How you doing?
I'm good.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
So I just had the test done the other day, and it seems like I'm HIV positive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's fine, and I'm in panic mode right now.
It was a drunken stupor over the weekend. I wasn't wearing protection. I didn't know what was going on. I got to go back to the doctor and have it all checked out again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh well, no. Here's what happened. I thought it was a chick. It turned out to be a fucking monkey.
Easy to handle.
Perfect, Yeah. I was fucking a monkey. That feels good,
I really feel like, there's a few doors have opened up now.
Oh, yeah,
A few avenues.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly, I'm just so starved for it, It could have been a girl monkey. I hope it was a girl monkey.
Right, it's like a pig in lipstick, right?
Yeah, right.
It's like the girl with the curl, right?
Yeah, right.
Does it worry you to be alone?
No.
No, and how do you feel by the end of the day?
Oh, it's fun.
Are you sad because you're on your own in your own thoughts?
Yeah.
Hey, do you need anybody right now?
No.
Gary, you've got the strangest face I ever saw. Did you see yourself on the E! Show?
No, I haven't.
At the end of the show, we talk about your lips and how you can't get your lips over your teeth. How you couldn't actually force your lips over your teeth.
Gotcha.
I never saw... You look dopier.
One of the funniest things I have ever seen on television.
Funnier than that shot that goes right up your nostrils, Robin?
No, I didn't see that one. All I saw was you trying to straighten your teeth.
I thought Robin looked kind of pretty.
I don't know. Somebody faxed me.
Kind of pretty?
Somebody faxed me.
Yeah, I thought you looked really nice.
Somebody faxed and said, Robin's very pretty, but don't do the shot that goes up her nostrils.
I never saw that shot. I never saw anything. Except Gary's teeth. That was fun.
Wait a second.
Gary, I
didn't see you, but you saw my teeth.
I did.
You get the E! Network. I don't. But I got to tell you, they sent over the tape, and I'm looking at Gary's teeth. I said, this looks like the gates to O.J. Simpson's estate. I said, I've never seen anything like it.
There was that one shot where he put the paper up, and he tried to get ready.
Yeah.
He really tried to
I was
force
laughing.
his lips over
Let me see you put your lips over your teeth right now.
Done.
What? Let me see. Look how the lips... Now look how the lips... stretch over the teeth. Watch. Look.
I told you. Listen.
It doesn't look like you're relaxed.
It's a shock that I have big teeth and big lips.
All right. It's just funny. It's funny to watch on TV.
Did you see the review in the paper today?
No.
The guy said, I do have to report that Gary does have extremely big teeth.
It does not.
We got. By the way, the E! Show. I was yelling at the. I got to tell you everything that's going on with E! But I was yelling Sunday night about this shot, that shot, because it's hard working with robot cameras, and everyone's working hard to try to get this thing looking just right. And I was yelling and yelling and yelling. Then I opened up the paper this morning, and the guy gave us 3.5 stars out of 4 for the E! Show. And I go, hey, disregard everything I said.
Yeah, just forget what I said over the weekend.
But it's a work in progress. I mean, putting cameras in a studio like this using robot cameras, it's going to take time to work it all out and, get it all together. But anyway... Let's get back to this guy, and then I'll talk about the E! Show.
I just have to say one more thing. When Gary puts his lips over his teeth, it's like one of those bodybuilding poses.
Yeah.
You know how a guy has to work really hard to pump up his muscles?
Phone call.
Gary has to work really hard to get the lips over his teeth.
Yeah, I know, and it's like it created a scene where every bit of energy in Gary's body had to be used.
It was Friday, at the end of the week. I was out of energy. There's a guy on the phone that did something really good.
We got to talk about the Knicks, too, and I must again say NBC.
Weren't we supposed to be celebrating today?
We will be. Thursday morning.
Yeah, we'll see. NBC is out of their minds. I am telling you, they should. Not only do we need the name of the judge in the O.J. Simpson case, we need the name of the NBC executive.
All right.
Who sits there and says, gee, 50 other channels are covering O.J. Simpson. I better cut away from a basketball game, a championship basketball game. I'm going to cut away now for the entire third period almost and cover O.J. Simpson in a car. At the very least, put the car in the lower corner of the screen and keep the game going.
Why remind people that there's something more important than this game? You should tune over to another station.
It's insanity. I mean, people want to see this game.
And if you want to see what's going on with O.J. Simpson, there are several other channels doing full coverage.
Well, you know what it was? It was a case of the guy going, gee, what's better, the game or O.J. Simpson? So I'll cover both badly. I'll cover the game badly. I'll cover the O.J. Simpson thing badly.
The point is, however, that they could never have gone to full coverage. There was only one place you could see the basketball game.
Why is it that these NBC executives, or television executives in general, have no brains? Why is it so apparent what they should do to everyone else but them?
You know who I bet made the decision? You know who I bet pushed
Warren Littlefield.
I bet you it was whoever is the head.
He's the same guy who lost David Letterman. Gee, I think I'll go after Jay Leno and dump Letterman. Warren. Retard.
I'll bet you it was the guy, whoever the head of the news division, probably went there and said, you know, we have legitimate news to cover, and you're not letting us, you know, do what we're supposed to do.
Yeah, there's a guy in a car. We have to go cover it. You know, there's 500 other channels covering it. Stick with the game. That's what you went with? Go with it.
That was the only place you could see it, and they took that away.
All right, anyway, so over at ABC, you're the guy who made the phone call?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, how'd you get through?
Okay, what I did was, first of all, I'm also the guy that made the Dexter phone call on the LIRR.
Oh, you're the guy who did the Colin Ferguson call.
I made 2 prank phone calls this year, and they both made the paper, so I'm very happy about that.
Well, let me tell you something. I was reading the Prodigy Billboard service on computer, and many of the fans of the show were saying that whoever made that call has reached his peak of his talents. Because this call you're about to hear.
I see, okay.
All right, so you called up and you said...
what happened was this. Like you said, I was watching the Knick game. They cut away from the Knick game, which I was freaking out about. But I couldn't get through to Channel 4. That's who I really wanted to get through because it was really annoying not to watch the game.
Right.
So what happened was I ended up calling Channel 7 again. I figured I had luck with them the first time. And I said...
They're extra stupid, I guess.
Yeah. So I called up and I said, hi, this is KTLA. I need a producer right away. So they go, KTLA? Yeah, KTLA Los Angeles, Mike Fox with you. Get me a producer now. So they go ahead, scrambling around. You know, all of a sudden the producer, hello, KTLA? Yes, that's right. We got a satellite link up over there, and we've got some mobile units on an on-site location. If you're interested, I could patch you through on a switchboard if you want. Let's do it now, though. And in the background, and they're freaking out now. I hear in the background, some guy goes, okay, we got a guy from KTLA. They're flipping out over at the Channel 7. I don't know what's going on over there, but I'm cracking up. I'm trying not to laugh. Then they're just like, okay, what do you got there? And I'm yelling in the background while they're doing this. I go, okay, Chicago, line 76, go with it. You know?
You're adding atmosphere.
Yeah.
I really wanted to I had my brothers in the background. It was funny. So then finally they said, okay, we're going to give you through. You know, I put them on hold for a second. I said, we're going to try and make the call. I put him on hold. I didn't make a call. I put him back on. I said, what kind of operation are you running over there? Don't you guys know what the hell you're doing? I'm screaming at the guy. I want that to get through right away. He goes, okay, we're going to give you a number right now. It's going to be direct line to the newsroom. Peter Jennings is going to pick up the phone.
So this points up again that nobody checks sources.
Let me tell you the truth. You guys have a better screening process than they do.
Gary, you should feel proud.
So,
Gary, maybe you can't cover your lips with your you can't cover your teeth with your lips, but you certainly can scream.
Boff, are you saying I'm smarter than Peter Jennings?
I am.
I'm saying a piece of wood is smarter than Peter Jennings.
Well, I feel good.
So what happens is the next thing I know, I go ahead, I shut off my TV because I know there's going to be a delay on. I call up.
First of all, let's just say everyone was in a state of confusion because on one channel, you had 10 black guys. This is what I observed: 10 black guys playing with a ball. And the other channel had 2 black guys in a car playing with a gun. I'm saying, where are the white people at? What is it? I can't get white people on my TV.
Friday night and no white people on TV.
The only white guy I saw for a few minutes was Larry King, and that's a poor example of a white person. I said, what is this? It's like color television. They literally meant it when... But white people don't show up good on screen?
Did that guy in his article, when he wrote about this phone call, did he say anything about how the networks don't do anything to check?
No.
And how they're all in such a rush to scoop each other that they put on things like this?
No, they just blame us.
And by the way, I mean, really, what is the big deal if a guy gets through and says Bababooey?
Right, it's not like it's the most important. It's not like a presidential funeral.
And what if it was? So what?
If the guy got on and just lied convincingly, they would appreciate that much more.
Yeah, right. Which they do all the time. So anyway, you get on. So don't let me interrupt your story. So you get on.
Right. So I end up calling up, and Peter Jennings' producer is right there next to Peter Jennings, I guess, or right behind him. And they said, okay, you're the guy that spoke that's right on location? So then all of a sudden I come up with this voice. I go, why, yes, I am. This be Robert Higgins, and I'll be across the street from O.J.
All right, so let's go listen to the tape at this point.
Okay.
All right, let's put it on right now.
Again, it just seems perfectly clear that Cowling wants everybody to be calm.
First of all, you know what another thing that pisses me off now that I'm listening to Peter Jennings handle this like it's a presidential funeral. This guy's worth $10 million, they say, O.J. Simpson. They should deduct from his money the amount of money it costs to have 50,000 police cars chasing him for an hour. Do you know what the taxpayers had to pay to apprehend this guy?
Well,
why do I have to pay for it?
The police didn't have to let O.J. slip through their fingers like
Fine.
that. They caused a lot of problems by not keeping an eye on O.J.
But the bottom line is you and me have to pay, and the people of Los Angeles and everyone else in the world have to pay for police protection. Why am I paying for 5 cars, helicopters, and everything else?
There were 18 cars
18 cars.
following him.
Who do you think pays all these officers? Let O.J. pay them.
And who was watching the other criminals? Was O.J. the only criminal out in Los Angeles?
There were more people out looting during this than robbing and raping and stealing.
I would like to see a report of what else happened.
All right, let's get back to the phone call. Right now, Peter Jennings is, letting things
Nobody's
happen.
Whispering anything in Peter's ear.
Right. He's looking Peter, wake up. You look half asleep from that bad eye job. Here we go. Did he have an eye job?
I don't know.
All right. Looked like it to me. Peter, wake up. Say something, quick.
I'd ask everybody to be quiet for a moment. We have on the phone with us as well Robert Higgins, who lives in the neighborhood and is on the ground and can see inside the van. Mr. Higgins.
Yes, how are you?
Just about as tense as you are, sir.
Oh, my Lord, this is quite tense.
What can you see?
Oh, what I'm looking at right now is I'm looking at the van, and I see O.J. kind of slouching down, looking very...
Now, at this point, my father says to me, I didn't see this. He was watching. He says, everyone knew it was a phony phone call. It was definitely a Howard Stern fan. Except Peter. Al Michaels is like, look at him now,
Peter.
I'm looking at the van. This is very tense.
Peter Jennings had turned into George Gobel on the Tonight Show set as the cigarette ashes from Dean Martin were going into the cup.
Very upset. Now, looky here. He looks very upset. I don't know what he's going to be doing.
Can you see him doing anything specific? Is he merely sitting there?
He is just sitting around, just looking like he'd be very nervous.
He's picking his toes. He's looking like he'd be very nervous. Lordy have mercy. The man is picking his toes and looking very vulnerable. Great googly boogly.
I can't believe it.
Is it possible that Peter Jennings in his distinguished career has never spoken to a real black man?
Well, he's Canadian.
Oh, okay. They don't have many. Tell me, as long as I have a black person on the phone, can you skate with that extra bone in your ankle? Well, knows I can't. That's why we can't swim either. Our feet are too heavy and weigh us right down to the cement in the pool. Wait a second.
Can you hear anything, Mr. Higgins?
It's just too much commotion. I'd be in the back of a news van, so I can't really hear that good, but I can see it all. And I see O.J. Man, and he looks scared. And I would be scared because there's cops all deep in this.
Thank you, Mr. Higgins.
And Bababooey to y'all.
The driveway of O.J. Simpson's home in Brentwood. Clearly an effort being made to have him come out of the vehicle in the doorway of the house.
I done be cut off the line.
Hey, does Peter know now?
Yeah, I think they might have informed him in his headphones. But he's so heroic.
Such a robot.
Yeah, a robot puppet head. That
makes no reference to it. The phone call just goes away.
What is this stuttering, John?
If you keep on playing, he doesn't know it's on.
No, I'm going to keep playing. Because I want to hear Al Michaels explain Bababooey to him.
Could you even believe that they didn't stop me right at the first word?
No.
Now looky here.
I mean, that should have been a clue for anybody.
And you were supposed to be O.J. Simpson's neighbor.
Yeah, like a guy with that voice lives in Brentwood.
Yeah. Well, I done hit oil in my backyard and I made my money that way. Oh-de-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I've been sitting back at the newsstand here, and he looking very scared.
Members of the Ku Klux Klan called up and were blushing. They were so embarrassed. I mean,
we're trying to make everybody think white people are smart, Peter.
Now, look here. I'm be next door to O.J. Been living here for many, many years. In fact, Mr. Drysdale coming over with my money right now.
I like that, Miss Jane.
Haven't the papers pointed out like 50 times that O.J.'s the only black guy in Brentwood?
Yeah. That's why he's suffering black stress.
His friend, Al Cowling.
Peter, by the way, just for the record, this is Al Michaels. That was a totally farcical call. Lest anybody think that was somebody who was truly across the street. That was not. He said something in code at the end that's indicative of the mentioning of the name of a certain radio talk show host.
Okay, thanks, Al.
So he was not there.
All right, we have them on every coast. Thank you very much.
What did Peter Jennings say?
We have them on every coast.
His code name.
His code name is Bababooey.
Yes, it's indicative of some peripheral character, Bababooey. From the talk show radio host.
Now, hold on there, Mr. Michael. I'll be right with you, Mr. Jennings, because this man is making a terrible statement about my reputation.
Peter, we have to point out that there really are no black people that talk like that anywhere
in the world.
You know, you're a real peckerhead, Peter. This is Al Michaels. I just want to go on the record as saying that. You're going to interrupt the game and...
Peter, you
that
piece of wood.
Not a real Negro.
Thank you, Al. I repeat, not a real Negro.
Peter, you block of wood.
I mean,
Wake up.
The words looky here should have sent you running for your life.
Did you listen to the man, Peter?
Al Michaels trying to slap some sense into Peter Jennings.
Wake up, damn it.
We got to get Al Michaels on the phone about that. That's
Peter, I'm really surprised your head doesn't rattle.
Peter, you idiot, that wasn't a real phone call.
Look, I know Negroes.
Wait, I got to replay that.
I know Negroes. They've got woolly heads, big lips, but they don't talk like that.
It was the same producers as the Dexter phone call, by the way. I spoke with the same two guys.
Yeah?
So I guess they didn't get fired, but maybe they will now.
Oh, so you got the same two
Peter,
guys?
by the way, just for the record, this is Al Michaels. That was a totally farcical call.
What?
Lest anybody think that was somebody who was truly across...
Well, nobody thought except for Peter.
...the street. That was not. He said something in code at the end that's indicative of the mentioning of the name of a certain radio talk show host.
Okay, thanks, Al.
So he was not there.
All right, we have them on every coast. Thank you very much. Not the first time nor the last time will have been had, but...
I'm too stupid to tell.
Why didn't someone tell me?
By the way, Peter, this is Al Michaels again.
Yes.
Who took your SATs for you? That was no chitlin eater.
That's it. If the police do get their hands on O.J., he will be taken to the Los Angeles County Men's Jail, where he will be held until a preliminary hearing is held, which is normally 2 weeks after he's arraigned. You probably already know from earlier today that various blood samples...
You think Peter Jennings talks like that because he's depressed about O.J.?
No,
or just...
I'm telling you, they're telling him that in his ear as he says it.
Right, and
maple syrup in his head.
What is that, Al?
He's got maple syrup in his head.
Thank you, Al Michaels.
If O.J. is arrested, that's if O.J.
I don't
is
think...
arrested. If O.J. is arrested...
I think if they hired me to be an anchorman, I would fail the test because I could never talk that slow and dull. It'd be like, if O.J. is arrested... I believe it will be very soon.
He will be taken to the men's prison.
Excuse me, how long have I been asleep? Well, thank you for the call.
Howard, let me tell you one thing. Peter,
and by the way, I don't approve of the phone call you just made.
What's that?
I said I don't approve of the phone call you made.
Oh, I'll never do it again, Howard.
All right, thank you.
He is batting 1,000, though. Every time he calls, he gets in the news.
All I have to say is I want an FME this year.
You got it. Rip out your phone,
guys,
please.
good talking to you.
All right, I'm going to trace you down, and I'm going to stop you.
Now, look at here. I can't be founded, okay?
All right. that. I know where you live. You live next door to OJ.
Now, look here, Miss Missy.
You done give away your address.
Mr. Peter Jennings can't be getting me in no types of troubles.
All right, dude.
All right, later, Howard.
Thank
Bye,
you.
Robin.
Bye-bye.
In a minute, a call from L.A. Similar kind of phone call.
Is that right?
Yeah, the setup on this next one is great. He tells them that he's got a police scanner, and he's monitoring the phone call between O.J. and the police.
That's coming up next right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
All right, let me hear what happened.
So I start saying, well, O.J. was like, he was crying and waving his gun around, screaming, it's over, it's over. And the cops were saying, come on, think about your kids, think about your kids. And
so how did you get? So if they taped it, how did you get the? What was the reference? The Howard Stern reference?
Well, no, yeah, it's really funny what happened. So then
let you play it for me.
Okay, can I just tell you one quick thing?
Yeah.
What happened was I hung up with them thinking that I blew it, and then I flipped around and I turned back to the channel, and there was a newscaster all bleary-eyed saying, "Oh my God, to think of O.J. screaming, it's over, waving around that gun." So now I had credibility, so I called back, and I said, I just went there again, and you won't believe what I heard. I found out the reason why O.J. didn't surrender. He heard Howard Stern talking about him, and he just went crazy.
And they put that on the air?
They put that on the air, and then all the other stations around here picked up on it, too, saying Howard was the reason why O.J. went AWOL.
Really?
Yeah, and then it was just in the newspaper this morning.
Let me hear it.
Okay.
This is amazing.
Whoops.
A first-hand report tonight from a young man who was part of the mob scene outside O.J.'s mansion in Brentwood. Now, he was standing close enough to the police scanners to actually listen in on the conversations between O.J., the Ford Bronco, and police negotiators in the house.
He should just take this, straight ahead and not leave his kids, because then they would be fatherless. They really kept stressing the kids. They kept stressing that nobody knows for sure what happened in that house. And then he started crying, saying, it's over, it's over. And then he started waving the gun around, I guess, because they started saying, don't wave that around, put it by your side, keep it by your side. No one has to use it. Nobody has to get hurt. The guy on the radio, Stern, he was, I guess, talking about O.J., and O.J. was calling him an the F word and the A word, and that drove him nuts, and that he can't believe somebody would say something before all the facts were out, and the cops were like, or whoever was talking to him was like, yeah, well, no one listens to that guy, and, all key people care about his facts.
All right, we tried reaching Howard Stern tonight for comment on that, but our calls were not returned. There is other news.
That is so funny.
We tried reaching Howard Stern.
Did anybody try to reach him?
If they did, I would have gotten on and said, this is ludicrous.
In fact, I was just thinking, all those people called in with pleas to O.J. not to do it. I thought you should have mentioned
I should. Where do you call for stuff like that? I never know. There must be a celebrity hotline that people are on.
They also were asking me to come down to the station so they could interview me live on camera.
Really? That would have been great. I wish they would have called me, because I would have said, now look at here. I don't understand what the big problem is. No, I would have said, excuse me, is it possible that TV people are stupider than O.J.?
Who is giving us the news?
Yeah, who is giving us the news, and who's checking sources here?
Hey, Howard, you know what's funny? When I heard that O.J. killed those people, didn't you, in your head, you heard like an Al Michaels-type commentator, like doing a color commentary? Well, O.J.'s really hacking him up right now.
No, I didn't hear that.
That's in your head.
Those are the little voice. You have an Al Michaels voice in your head. Don't lump me in with your psychoses.
Michael Jackson called up O.J.
Did he?
He said, don't worry, I'll watch your children.
Okay. Thank you.
Do you want to hear my O.J. song?
Quickly, because I have to run.
Okay, and I'm doing it in O.J.'s voice to Dock of the Bay.
He always goes the unfunny step too far. Go ahead, all right. Go ahead, quickly.
I can't believe I done killed my wife. I stabbed that ungrateful bitch with my knife. I killed her young boyfriend, too, 'cause only I thought he might be a Jew. Now I'm sitting here in my cell. If I be convicted, then I be in hell. I sure do miss that Howard Cosell, even though he am Jew.
All right, thank you.
Hey.
Yes.
The E-show was terrific. Could I say the best moment?
Yes, what was the best moment on the E-show?
Actually, I have a really good review of the E-show. My favorite moment so far is when you walk out at the end of the show and into the dressing room and Ralph is holding Robin's hand.
Yeah, I know.
I don't even remember that.
That was the worst part of the show for me.
But can I tell you why the show is so great?
Tell me. I want to know.
The reason the show is so great is because like a lot, like when I came into the studio during the Albany thing.
Yeah.
Well, you know, everyone said, "Oh, Howard really tore you a new one," and he really. By the way, my speech therapist wants to kill you.
Just go on. Well, maybe you ought to report to that judge who let O.J. off after he beat his wife. Go ahead, yeah.
Because you've completely brought my list back now.
Yeah. All right, well, quickly, what is it? Okay, thank you for the call.
The reason why the show is so great is because nobody ever sees, like, the smiling and the laughter that goes on in the studio while the words are being done.
It's funny you say that. We got, you know, it's really funny.
That in the review, too.
All right, as long as King of All Song Parodies is bringing this up, let me say a couple of things about the E! Show. So, there's so much going on. Eric Roberts is coming in. We're talking about O.J. Simpson. I've already railed on the judge who let O.J. out, you know, and let him off so easy.
Judge Schoenberg?
Judge Schoenberg. Anyway, so you know, we taped the E! Show the first time we actually had cameras in here, and we did it. And I was in a bad mood over the weekend over some of the things he had done. Not about the show, but about the billboard they put up for me in Los Angeles. Do you know about this?
No.
He was very excited, and in their enthusiasm, they get crazy. They get wild. They get enthusiastic that they have the show. So right away, Fran's the vice president over there. I got to get a billboard up announcing that your show is on TV. I got to get a billboard up. I got to get a billboard up. I said, I don't really like billboards. You don't have to get a billboard up. No, this is exciting. Everybody has a billboard up in Los Angeles. It'll be exciting. It'll be wonderful. I said, well, what's on the billboard? He said, well, it's going to be a big picture of you. Then it's going to say, Howard Stern, Monday through Saturday, 8 and 11, and also 2 in the morning. Also, it's going to say... I said, ho. I said, wait a second. I said, first of all, I don't need a billboard. Billboards look jive to me. They're stupid. Billboards are stupid. Billboard equals stupid. So I said, why don't you make it simple? Then our agent, Don, called and said, listen, if you're going to put up a billboard, if this is what really is going to get your rocks off, if you think that this is going to help the show, you know, to announce what time it's on, I think many people will get the word anyway. He said, just put up a picture of Howard and just say, Howard Stern on E! Boom. That's enough. People will find out what time it is. They'll tune in to find out what time it is. It's too garbled up. They all agree. They say all it's going to say is Howard Stern on E! Everyone agreed. Now, this is what happens when things go in a rush. My agent's out in California now. He drives by. He sees the billboard. Guess what the billboard says?
All the stuff that Fran said the first time.
Plus, they came up with a slogan.
And what did it say?
It is the lamest... You know, I love Fran, but the whole station is run by women. And it's a very woman kind of slogan.
Let me hear it.
It's not the way I think. Listen to this slogan.
Howard Stern is on the rack? What does it say?
I said to her, please, can't you just hire a homeless person to wear a sandwich board and let him walk up and down the street? It said, his eyes are dreamy. No, it said, get sterned. And I was like, what does get stern mean? I hope my listeners will go up on that billboard. Not that I don't approve of vandalism, but I hope they will mark out the get sterned. It's an embarrassment to me. I had nothing to do with it. I said, what's the rush with all these billboards? You can make a billboard. Let me approve it. You know I have opinions. My agent said he was vomiting, and he's been yelling to get it down. I mean, it's making me nuts. So anyway, in the rush to put on the show on TV, I don't know. I saw the closing where, you know, the TV is sitting there and it gets, the radio explodes into it. I thought that was great. The show's going to be very successful. It's a good show. In fact, this is amazing. Well, there's 2 different reviews in the paper. One in the Daily News. David Bianaculi says it's a good idea what we're doing with the radio show, but needs work, blah, 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 blah. John Potter-Horitz in the New York Post says the following.
Potteritz.
Potteritz? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here's what he says. Where were you more nervous, here or on your date with Madonna? That was the question Howard Stern asked a giggling Mark Messier when he and the fellow Rangers showed up for Howard's radio show Friday morning. And the very fact that Stern asked Messier more questions about Madonna than about the Stanley Cup helps explain why his show has become an addiction for so many of us. Okay, good. You've already been told over and over again why you should hate him for his crudity, vulgarity, and obscenity. Many people think Howard Stern represents the end of civilization as we know it, and they may be right. I'm not even sure Stern would disagree entirely, but here's why I like Howard Stern. He's a classic New York street corner comedian, a wise guy with a cold eye and a harsh tongue, quick-witted and high-spirited guy. And most important, in these fame-addled days, he's utterly unafraid of celebrities and won't cut them ridiculous amounts of slack other interviewers do. Now Stern is bringing his radio show to television over the E! Network beginning tonight. E! is running 2 half-hour shows every evening adapted from the morning broadcast.
So is that true?
No, it's only one.
Okay.
The first at 8 p.m., the sneak preview was 2 shows. I said to the people at E! I thought that was too ambitious, that they were rushing to put together these shows, and as a result, I would have done things differently, but the shows were what they were. They were fun. The first at 8 p.m. with material suited to viewing at the early hour, and one at 11 p.m. which will feature racier material. I don't know where you got that from, but maybe somebody sent out a weird press release. Judging from 2 preview programs broadcast on Saturday night, E! has a lot more work to do if it wants to capture the show's controlled lunacy for TV viewers. The purple lighting makes the studio look like a combination of a bordello and Dr. Frankenstein's laboratory. There are sound problems. See, this is all the stuff that I was screaming about to E! There were sound problems because they were taking a board feed. There's a lot of technical reasons, so I had a big meeting on Sunday over the phone where I critiqued the show. And what John is saying is pretty much what I said. There are sound problems. On Saturday night, it was almost impossible to hear Messier's answers to Stern's mind-boggling queries. And worst of all, the 6 robot cameras placed around Stern's studio don't seem to be able to pick up on the activities of Jackie and impressionist Fred Norris, who serve as Stern's in-house audience and fan club. Instead, all the reaction shots are of his ace sidekick, Robin Quivers, who seems trapped behind glass in the Stern Show version of the $64,000 question in isolation.
I definitely feel that way.
But the point is, we're not going to change our radio show around to accommodate the TV cameras. Is what we're doing, and we're making the best out of it. Here's the layout. Stern sits behind his microphone at a U-shaped desk. Jackie and Fred are opposite him, and Robin's booth is directly behind their heads. To Howard's left are 2 microphones for guests and the occasional appearance by producer Gary Bababooey Delabate, Slash and Burn interviewer Stuttering John Melendez, and intern Steve Grillo. Director Bob Baskerville needs to give the viewer more of a sense of the interplay between the various characters, which he's doing. In fact, Bob's already made corrections on all that, where you're going to be able to see 2 shots and stuff like that.
Wonderful.
Says, although I am happy to report that to my fellow listeners that Bababooey does have extremely large teeth.
I told you it was there.
And that Steve Garillo is so self-conscious about his premature baldness that he appeared on the first show wearing a baseball cap. We should get Garillo in here to take off his cap.
Wait till they see how nervous Gorilla gets when you goof on him and make fun of his hair. You know how he gets all twitchy and stuff?
Yeah, well, as soon as the O.J. stuff is over with and we have Eric Roberts coming in, because I've been doing so much O.J. Simpson material this morning, what I'm going to do, as soon as that O.J. thing dies down, I'm going to introduce each cast member like Gorilla and have him take his hat off.
Right now, we're just like the news programs. We're focused on O.J.
Yeah. I mean, there's just too much excitement. Plus, I got to talk about the Knicks. I got to talk about a whole bunch of crap.
I also want to know about your writing session.
Yeah, I got to tell you about my movie.
Weekend. You were supposedly writing a movie, and the whole time I was sitting at home, captivated by O.J. and the Knicks and so forth. I was wondering what you were doing. Were you completely closeted away to see these things?
Yeah, I saw some of the stuff, but thank God we had the meeting because the movie's all done now. You're
kidding.
We'll start shooting tomorrow.
You really did write the whole thing?
Yeah, we wrote the whole script already.
You're kidding.
Yeah, I had Sunday free. I took Saturday, wrote the whole script, and then Sunday I relaxed.
You're lying.
What are you talking about? You know I'm prolific. And I'm a good writer, too.
Prolific.
How hard am I to write a whole movie? At only 90 minutes or so.
You couldn't even write that many words in just one day.
Oh, yes, I can.
I just need to write the beginnings, the middle, and the ends.
Yeah. Hey, did we play your tape yet? Yeah, we did. Okay.
Yeah, hey, I just want to nominate myself for an Emmy.
No, that other guy beat you, man. He was funny, but the guy with the...
That was a great
call.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I was only...
Even with all the glitches, Howard Stern is almost as entertaining on television as he is on the radio. In fact, he's a little easier to take on television because we can actually see him smiling goofily as he asks difficult questions or yells at his staff. The smile takes some of the edges off, and for all those who are sure that televising the Stern Show will only hasten God's final judgment of us all, so sue me, the man makes me laugh.
Oh, wonderful.
All right, that was nice. And then
There's one thing he missed in there, though.
David Biancooley had the complete opposite to say, you know.
What, he said my teeth were small?
Wait a minute.
No, everyone agreed your teeth were big.
Let us just point out that David Biancooley developed a terrible problem with his show. I forget why, though. Remember he asked to have his quote that was very nice taken out of your book because of something you did not too long ago?
No, it wasn't David. It
wasn't?
No, it was the guy from the New York Post, who I think is gone now. Adam Horowitz.
Oh, that was who it was? I thought it was David.
No, David actually gave a very good review to my first show. And actually, David kind of comes off saying, hey, I think this is a really cool idea, and I think with time it's going to be really good.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, he was... well, Leo, I'll read you some of it. He says, okay, Howard explains that, you know, what we're going to do is the best half hour of the show on TV. The plan is to have robot cameras and a hallway handheld minicam operator capture everything that goes on during Stern's morning show on 92.3 FM K-Rock. To edit the results into twice nightly half-hour TV showcase. Cameras in the studio recording everything sounds a little like what the Beatles did in Let It Be. However, if all successive installments of Howard Stern's are atypically dull and tame as Saturday's sneak preview, Let It Be would be a good advice. He says, once it wears off, that, you know, you study the habitat, the novelty of the robot cameras wears off. He's almost...
Is he as confused in his writing as you are reading it?
Yeah, it's a little confusing because I'm not sure where he's going with this, and I'm trying to sort of capsulize it and find the thing. For the inaugural outing, Stern spent most of the half hour ridiculing his cohorts. There were no celebrity guests, no volatile... Because what they did was, the second show was the Mark Messier and the Rangers. So the second show had everything in it that he didn't see in the first show.
So did he only watch one? Or
I think so. Tonight's show, which should reflect this morning's take on the O.J. Simpson chase, should provide a better test of what Stern can or will discuss on TV. Then he talks about the whole Peter Jennings thing. In other words, he saw one show and he said he didn't like what they pulled for the half hour. But I don't know. The other guy is saying it was great stuff and fun.
Yeah, but he reviewed the Messier show.
I don't think John Podaharitz has ever given anything 3.5 stars. Podaritz. So I'm saying that both of them agree, though, that it's a good idea and that they think that the show's going to really work into something big. So that's good. What can I say?
Will you guys be quiet? I'm trying to write my movie.
I got to go.
All right, man.
Thanks.
Yeah. Howard, Eric Roberts and his lovely wife Eliza are here.
Oh, yeah? His wife's a nut.
Very pretty.
Brought in his wife as well.
Should learn how to pronounce the name of the guy who likes our TV show, John Podaritz.
Podaritz or Podaritz?
Podaritz.
I don't know exactly, but it's not Podaharitz.
Well, that's the Israeli pronunciation. All right, so far we've discussed O.J. Simpson for 2 hours. We played... I'm trying to think if I left anything out of my discussion of O.J. I told you how furious I am with the judge.
You did leave out the one most crucial part of his capture. After O.J. was brought into the house and handcuffed, what did he request?
Bababooey.
O.J.
Yeah, that was good.
He wanted a drink of orange. Always thinking endorsement. If he should get out of this...
I don't think it's hit him yet that this is for real. Now, may I have some O.J., please? O.J., your name's O.J. No, I mean O.J., orange juice.
All I could think of when I was watching him the other night is that, like, in a year, he'll be on satellite from jail with Oprah, explaining, I was so out of control.
Yeah, today's the big day. I don't see any money over there.
Oh, I have the money. I just went down to the bank.
Good. But, you know, this is more than money. Oh, good morning, everybody. Hey, I'm wearing my wrong glasses.
Yeah, actually, you shouldn't be talking to me about money. It's Gary's money.
Papa Fohi has yet to even say good morning to me.
Well, wait, no, I wanted to wait till we got on the air.
Yeah, he was smart.
I avoided you till we got on the air.
Yeah, I was thinking that, too.
It's all about being on the air.
Right. It's all about being on the air today. The Knicks lost, Houston won. Ole, ole. Ole.
I was wondering.
I'm gonna fart in Gary's face, and he's gonna wash his mustache burn away. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Could be a sound effect or something.
No, it's a song about...
Oh. Yeah, I won. I won the bet. Today is D-Day. Do-Day. Oh! Yeah. I told you I could predict who would win a basketball game. I told you I could predict who would win the basketball game. You think you know so much about sports, but you don't know nothing anyway. As much as you watch the games, it doesn't help you. You can't predict. I can predict. You can't predict the basketball game any day.
Why don't you tell him what you ate?
Last night for dinner, broccoli and beans all night. Not to mention Paul Newman salsa, onions, tomatoes, ole. Ole. It was a Mexican night last night. Open your nostrils, here comes a blast of Howie. Open your nostrils, here comes a blast of Howie. Howie, yeah, your Boff. Your nose will be brown and your little brain will go zowie. Yeah. I don't hear you singing, don't hear you singing today.
I can sing, Boff, if you'd like. I could sing, Boff, for you today.
All right, well.
You do have the blues.
You're the biggest sore winner the planet's ever seen anyway.
And it ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. I'm gonna send my man Steve Gorilla to the store this morning today.
What are you getting?
I'll be having him pick up some food for my breakfast today.
When I make a bet with Boff, boy, do I have to pay.
Yeah. Oh, Bababooey. Oh, Bababooey.
I didn't know the outcome of the game.
Hold on, Robin.
On a warm summer's morning, on a show bound for glory, Howard and Gary made a little bet, and now the Knicks are losers. Howard's working up a doozer. Poor Bababooey's gotta face his ass. You got to know when to hold it. Yeah, I know when to let go of it. Know when to fart away. Right in Gary's face, and it might get messy. Depending on what he's eating, it might be time for puking. When the farting's done, you got to know when to hold it. When to hold it. Know when to let go of it. Know when to fart away. Right in Gary's face, and it might get messy. Especially if he's had broccoli. The smell will never leave your mustache when the farting's done.
Thank you. Lovely Pat Godwin again, checking in with another winner.
Working way too quick.
Working way too fast on those song parodies.
The first thing I learned this morning when I woke up was that the Rockets had won.
Yeah, well, you know what happened? I was running around frantically in the house trying to figure out who won because you can't turn on a radio because my wife and kids are sleeping and stuff. I got a little TV in the kitchen when I eat. Mm-hmm. So I put that on, and I'm flipping through the dials. You can't get any news.
No.
Even on CNN, you can't get news of who won a game.
They got
till 20 after.
Yeah.
20 and 50 of the hours of sports.
Yeah, so I went and but I get down there about 4:30, and they run like a rerun.
Right, that's top of the hour.
Yeah.
A half hour, so you can't
So I'm running around, and I go, I know the Rockets won. I just know it. The game took place in Houston. They're a better team. The Knicks always choke. They suck. They always do this.
The Knicks were struggling getting out of the locker room.
Yeah. Last year, the problem was Michael Jordan. That we understood. This year, the problem, I don't know. But I just knew that if Houston wanted to come to life, they could come to life and beat the Knicks. And it was a close game. I watched all the way through the third quarter.
Yeah, at halftime they were
down by a bucket.
Down by one.
Yeah. Were you sweating bullets? I don't know how you watched the game.
First of all, you should have called Sports Phone, just so you know.
Yeah, I know. I could have, and then I just could have called Ronnie, the limo driver, who knew the answer because he was already in the car.
You can't turn on a radio in the kitchen.
Nah, it's a whole involved thing to turn the radio on in the kitchen.
I watched the whole game. I stood for the entire fourth quarter.
Really?
I walked up and down the carpet. I swear I did.
What was worse, knowing the $500 didn't bother you because Robin was paying that?
Right, but I still took it out this morning because, you know...
You never know.
You never know.
It was Robin.
Right.
I was so confident.
Gary, I can't believe you had no faith in me. You had faith in the Knicks? No faith in me.
I was so confident, Robin, I didn't even have my wife go to the bank.
Is that right?
No, I didn't need the money.
I was so confident the Knicks were going to lose, I went to the bank yesterday.
Why'd you back this loser? You know he can't pick a game.
He was sitting there. He wasn't being able to be a man with you.
Right. You felt bad for him. He was emasculated.
I felt bad for him.
You did. You know what it is? You're a very emotional woman.
That's
People don't
true.
realize that about you. She felt bad for you. Remember that the next time she's goofing on you.
So then with about 5 minutes...
I'll tell you one thing.
What?
He's got to take his cheek, put it on my cheek while I blast it this way. Now notice the pants I'm wearing today.
Let me see. Loose?
Oh, linens. No fat.
Right.
There's nothing to stop it.
It's almost like being on my naked cheek.
Yeah, what you wear? Cellophane.
Yeah, these are so... I know how to fart.
Resistance.
Nothing will get trapped in the pants.
That's right. Ventilation is what you have.
I have ventilation, so all back here, Robin, I'll do it for the camera. Although I don't know. Look, can you see that? You see? All back here.
Oh, yeah.
It's loose.
All loose ventilation. And Gary,
nothing will be trapped.
Yes.
I know you're not a homo. Put your hand on my butt and just feel the thinness of this material. Hey? Oh, boy. So it'll go. It's almost like, they call that, what's it when a gas goes through a membrane? Or like a liquid.
Oh, you're talking about osmosis.
Osmosis.
That's it.
My pants are osmosis. That's what it is. My pants are osmosis. The gas will go right through the pants, Robin, without resistance of cloth.
Right.
I believe.
Just go right through to the area of the least smell.
That's right.
The word you're looking for, I believe, is it will permeate.
Permeate, or
it's porous.
It'll be more than permeate.
What is osmosis?
Osmosis is when you have something on one side of a membrane and nothing on the other side, or nothing like that on the other side, and it just goes through.
And what's homeostasis?
Homeostasis you don't want to know.
All right. Well, you're going to have that, too.
You know what's really funny? So, my wife went to bed last night at about 10:30 because, she's pregnant. She goes to bed early. Yeah. So I stayed up for the whole game.
Right.
So I got
she's pregnant. She has to go to bed early. You have a job that takes place at 4 o'clock in the morning, but you can stay up.
I needed to know.
Right.
I needed to know.
Right.
I couldn't imagine you sleeping.
So I got to bed about 12:05, and I crawled into bed.
And you couldn't sleep?
And no, and I crawled into bed, and my wife was like, who won? And I go, Nick's lost. And she just goes, oh. And I go, honey, I'm sorry you have to be married to me when I do stupid stuff like this.
Well, just think how much fun it would have been if the Knicks had won for you.
Oh.
That's right. I thought about that yesterday in the cab.
Brass band.
Hey, let me show
For
some...
nothing else, just to have Howard doing it, I would like to see the Knicks win.
For our TV audience, let me show you some of the cartoons that have been coming in. I don't even know if I brought them all in, did I?
I heard a large stack came in this morning.
Where is my stack? Hey, Gorilla, bring in my stack. It might be back in my other office. I got 17 offices. But here's a great one drawn by Jackie Jokeman.
Jackie Jokeman, Marlo.
Wolf knocked my teeth crooked. Hold that up to the camera.
Want to do the?
You know what? You're lucky. I'm not gassy today. Let me take a break. I'll tell you how I'm going to gas up because I got to start eating.
You mean you woke up this morning empty?
Yeah, I'm on empty. I emptied out already.
Man,
look at this one.
That's right.
That's a great drawing.
That one's right out of Mad Magazine.
If you tune into our E show on TV, you can see this. I feel bad for people who don't get E, including me, but here it is. There's
that's great.
Look at that. There I am,
really
blasting into Gary's face and burning his face off.
It looks like his face is melting.
His face looks like a pizza.
Well, and here's a picture of Gary's face after I pass wind in his face.
Oh, man.
Wolf, I don't think this is funny.
Face of death.
Right. This is called primitive Bababooey.
Very, lots of African influence.
Yeah. Boss, I is the missing link. There it is.
Looks like a cave drawing.
Look at all the drawings coming in. Here's Gary. This is just Gary the gorilla. Here. All the faxes coming in. God, there's a pile of them.
People never tire of drawing Gary.
Yeah, I know. There's just so many of them.
And they're getting so creative.
I'm showing them to our camera because we're putting that on the E show.
Look at the work, the detail in there.
All right, you want to talk about detail? Wait a second. Oh, jeez. Here's Here's the side of a milk carton that says, have you seen this monkey? Call 1-800, whatever that is. And,
now who's that?
That's, I think, me.
And what?
What is this?
I don't know, but I guess that's me going right into Gary's face.
Oh.
Okay, like that. I think they go together. There's just various primitive Bababooeys that are coming in. People excited. Everyone told me they got like. Let me take a break and let me tell you how I'm going to prepare for your gas.
We should do the transfer money pretty soon.
Yeah, transfer
I was going to
money.
say, you have to come and get it from me.
Okay.
All right, Gary. Why don't you go get your money from a girl?
Okay, hold on.
All right, because you can't cover your own bets.
Well, I'll have to go get it for him.
Yeah, Robin, why don't you go cover his bet for him?
What a man.
I wasn't going to take the money, but you know what? I got to take the money, because he'd take the money from me, wouldn't he?
I think you should use his money to buy stuff to eat.
Oh, wait.
You know what I mean?
What?
Please wait.
Go full circle.
Yes, please wait.
What's that?
What I'm going to do with the money. I'm going to buy $500 worth of broccoli.
Well, Gary, here's your allowance. Don't spend it all in one place.
Robin, I feel bad that you have to back this boy's bet.
I was willing to do it.
All right, hold on a
Look
second.
at that, 500 cash. 500 smackaroos.
In 20.
Robin, thank you.
And 20s, Jackie?
I have to apologize to Robin.
Jackie, do me a favor. Take the money and count it for me.
That's right. Don't trust him.
Yeah, I don't trust him. And then someone counted after Jackie counted.
Hey, Howard.
1, 2, 3, 4, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 400, Gary. 420, 440, 460, $500.
Thank you very much, Jackie Jogman. Jackie Jogman. Oh, no, give it back to Gary. I want him to handle
Take it from Gary.
I'll accept my money after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
You know, I've instructed 19 people already to. I've been watching Robin on the TV show, and I said that wall behind you looks a little blank. Let's hang it with some cool stuff. So I said, why don't you put my poster, my new Leroy Neiman poster, behind Robin, and might remind people what I'm selling.
You want to put that behind me?
Yeah. So I've told 27 people to put that behind you.
You didn't ask me what I wanted behind me. I'd rather put my picture behind me.
Just sit there and look pretty.
How about a big picture of me behind me?
Now, that might go in a couple of weeks. We'll keep changing the pictures behind you. But why is my picture not hanging?
I saw the guy that you asked.
Yeah.
Walking around with it.
Yeah.
And he didn't hang it up. He's probably waiting for a break, although we just had one and he missed it, so I don't know.
No, I've been telling them since yesterday to hang the picture. They can do it right now. I want my picture hanging behind my Robin. What is it, Scott?
John Robert told me there's a glare off of it. So
I don't care what there is.
You want us to hang it up anyway?
Hang it up anyway.
Oh, he doesn't care what I look like.
It doesn't matter as long as I look good.
He wants the light bouncing all over the place, just as long as you can see him.
No, the light will make you look better. Believe me. I know what I'm talking about. Trust me.
If there's a glare on the picture, you won't be able to see what it is anyway.
You'll see it. These guys just don't want my picture hanging.
Is that right?
Yeah, oh yeah. I know what it is.
All right, I'll go take a look.
They're trying to keep crass commercialism out of the TV show.
Why?
Exactly. There's no glare.
It's a crass show.
I'll show you the picture of you. There's no glare.
All right.
Glare my ass. I'll go back there with you. I'll sit in the chair. You go look and tell me if there's a glare. There's no glare. 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 Oh, there's a glare on it. Oh, suddenly we're artists. That sure looks like a bomb hit it, and suddenly we're artists. Looks like it was put together by mental patients. They're worried about what my picture will look like. No, I'm starting to think visually for the TV show. As long as we're sitting here, let my picture be hanging. And then in a couple of weeks, I'll throw your picture up there.
Oh, no, don't bother. Let's just leave you up there.
Believe me, I'm not bothering to put yours up. I was just saying that at the moment.
That's going to be stupid. That shouldn't be behind me.
Yeah. They're worried about glare. This whole TV show looks like a home movie. They're worried about glare. There it is. Put up my Libra.
They brought the best tape, too, to put it up.
Oh, you put some good Scotch tape? No, what? There's glare on the Scotch. No, you put a pin in there. Unbelievable. No, I said, it's a funny thing. I've never really shown the Leroy Neiman poster anywhere.
So you got to show it behind me.
Yeah.
I want people looking at me.
Me? No, you don't. You don't want them just studying you.
Yes, I do.
No, I decided your beauty.
That's my favorite part of the show.
Your beauty takes away from the show.
And time has not diminished your beauty.
That is true.
My dear.
Let me say, that looks. I can't. Now I have to stare at me.
How are you going to work to you?
Oh, God. Look at he's hanging it with tape. Can we get a nice framed?
Isn't there a frame?
No, you know what? That wall's not solid. That's the problem. You can't pin anything in there.
You're working with a liquid wall.
What?
Have we got an easel?
He has to get better tape.
Look at it. Scott Einziger is using Scotch tape to hang my picture.
Now he's going to get big masking tape. It'll look so nice.
That's a Leroy Neiman, you idiot. How dare he?
He just dropped it on the floor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's how they treat me around here. Anyway, the poster will be, of course, that's the one that's available at 1-800-52-STERN. This very same poster that I am taking off the market in a few weeks, and then watch it become a collector's item. What is it, Bababooey?
Well, I think it's time for me to pay you.
You know what I would prefer? If you give me $100 every hour. So seeing as how I'm usually on 5 hours.
There's 100.
All right, that's my first 100.
Now, I have a little announcement to make. I'm a little ashamed of this.
Here's my first 100. Because the Houston Rockets won, as I predicted, even though Bababooey says I know nothing about sports.
You still don't.
Meanwhile, my Rangers prediction came true. My Houston Rockets prediction came true. I can't name the players on Houston Rockets. I just watched them play. I saw Eye of the Tiger there, and I knew they would win. Bababooey, on the other hand, stares at these games like a mental patient over and over.
Know what's going on.
And is clueless as to who is going to win.
That guy didn't have Eye of the Tiger. He actually chased the tiger. That Elijah won.
Hey, always bet on an African black over an American black.
Oh, stop that.
Always. You know that Hakeem Olajuwon grew up chasing his own dinner?
Oh.
Do you know that, Robin?
No, I don't know that. And neither do you.
He had to go barefoot into the jungle and chase a zebra every night for dinner.
Then after he caught it, he wore some of it and ate some of it.
Yeah. I mean, that's a guy in shape. That's a guy who wants to win. You know that Hakeem Olajuwon slept standing up his entire life?
Let me just say...
in the woods?
That if Michael Jordan was playing... Hakeem has been in the league a long time.
Michael Jordan wasn't playing.
Michael Jordan has been playing. Obviously, Michael Jordan, American black. I would not choose Hakeem over Michael Jordan.
Here's my first 100, all you experts. Yeah. There it is. These are actually Robin's 20s. All the experts. All the experts know
just
so much.
Remember, hard-earned. You've been well.
Harder. You sat there and you talked for 3 hours.
And now you're making me work with a picture behind you. That's so hard.
You look good, though. Look at it. It's hung crooked.
You can't even see that that's so low, can you?
I don't know. I have to go over and look in the camera.
The worst job.
They like it in the back, he said.
They do? Good. It's a beautiful painting.
TV.
Is it crooked?
You can get that painting at 1-800-52-STERN. And the poster, anyway. And, of course, when we take it off the market, what happened to our last couple of items, Robin?
They definitely went up in price.
Shoot up in value.
Yep. They shoot up in value.
Hundreds of dollars.
Yep. Sometimes thousands. What went for like $1,000? I'm trying to think. Crucified?
You know what's really worth a lot of money? That's rare. The Underpants and Negligee Party.
Yeah, that tape.
Is that right?
I was true to my word. I took it off the market and never put it back on. And people see that tape and go, well, how can I get that tape? You can't.
And people beg because, now we've added a lot of new markets since then. And people have, they hear about it, but they haven't seen it and they're dying for that tape.
I could re-release that stuff and, put it out there, but I will not do that. I promise.
You're going to keep it in a vault.
Right.
Like Disney.
Yep. Like Disney. That'll go to me with my death. Robin, can you lean to the right?
Oh, no. I'm not changing my position just because now you're behind my head.
I just want you to sit crooked so my poster looks straight. If you could just crook your neck like this.
He told me it wasn't crooked.
All right, whatever. It looks crooked to me.
It isn't crooked.
That's neat.
Who cares? I'm here.
God, I'm gorgeous. Robin, I can't even look at you. I'm so gorgeous.
I knew it.
Howard, I have a little something I need to say.
Go ahead.
I need to get out of the way
right now.
You
want to apologize to me?
No, I need to apologize to Robin.
Why?
Robin, I have a big apology. So when this whole bet started, Robin said she'd cover the bet.
Mm-hmm.
And, we play characters on the show. And let's face it, Robin's character is she's going
a welcher.
She's going to hang me out to dry.
Right.
And I don't have $500 to spare.
Right.
So I concocted up a little scheme. I've had Robin's $500 for about a week now.
What do you mean?
I had to think up an idea. She's going to hit the roof when she hears this.
Yeah.
I said to myself, I got to get $500 out of Robin.
Right.
And what are we going to do? Say, write me a check? So I told Robin that the T.J. Martell Foundation was going to do a concert honoring Sting.
Right.
James Taylor was going to be there. Rod Stewart was going to be there.
Yeah.
And I told her tickets were $250 a piece.
Right.
They had to be bought today.
Right.
And I was writing a check
Right.
So if you wanted, tell me how many you wanted. So Robin called back and said she needed 2.
Right.
I said, great, just write me a check for $500.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, man.
Which Robin did, and I'm holding right here.
Let me see that check. I'll hold that up to the camera.
Oh, I can't believe you.
Robin, I had to cover my ass. I didn't think you
I was looking forward to this.
Is this your address on here?
Yes.
All right, then here, I got to hold it up like this. There it is. There's the check.
Can you believe? Oh,
I did not think
worm.
So here, let me have the check so I can
rip up
now
that
officially tear up the check, Robin. I'm very sorry, and you won't be. July 22nd is now open again for you.
Robin? How out of character is that for Gary to do something smart?
Oh man. But of course, it was at a time he wouldn't have to use it.
Well, imagine how great it would have been had Robin welched.
Right.
I'd have been a god.
Right.
Yeah, and imagine if the Knicks had won.
I'd have given it back.
Sure.
Yeah, since I didn't know.
That guy's like, I got to go find Sting and Rod Stewart.
Brian Adams as well.
Right.
James Taylor.
It sounds like a good show,
Did
Rob.
it ever occur to you that I might be making plans around that night?
I'm sorry, Robin.
Doesn't matter to him. He
That
needed
I've offered
$500.
out an invitation to a person?
I did figure as much, but Sherry can always take it back.
Sherry?
Boy, no one trusts you.
I just, I thought it was funny for the show for Robin not to pay. And I thought it was not funny.
Well, now you'll pay.
Oh, yes, you will. You think smelling his gas is going to be bad today?
Hey, speaking of my gas.
Only a minute.
Speaking of my gas.
Yes.
Let's prepare my gas because I'm completely on empty.
What are you going to eat?
All right. Ralph says he has a big bowl here that he could steam my broccoli. Hey, Gorillo, come in here with Ralph. I got to prepare my powers.
Did you get broccoli?
We're gonna cook it up here.
Ah.
I don't have anything with me.
No, Howard, this isn't the Food Network. Dude, we really need to watch you cook the broccoli.
All right, Gorilla, come here. I mean, get on the mic. Come here.
Very strange.
You're not a girl.
Boy. Very strange boy.
Come here. All right, here's my first $100 now. I want you to buy me $100 worth of broccoli. Now, here's what I want. Is there a place you can go now and get me the following items?
Yes, sir.
Head of broccoli. All right, you're going to have to wash it, and then Ralph's going to give you a little bowl. You're going to steam it in the microwave. All right, I like it fresh. I have a can of tuna. That'll be my protein. Robin, I know what to mix in. I'll need an onion. Gary says, the Paul Newman should be the spiciest. It's called spicy salsa.
Why do you want to eat tuna? That's gonna.
What? Ralph, you want to say something? I can't hear you.
Why do you want to eat tuna? That's gonna. How about some beans instead? You get.
Hold it. Tuna is always mixed in, and when I wolf it down fast, trust me, it's a lethal combination. I know what I'm doing.
He's done this before.
Yeah, believe me, I've had experience.
How about some beans though? Want some beans? Too?
Can you cook the beans?
You can get a can of cooked beans.
You throw them in the microwave. Cooked beans, Robin, though, doesn't that...
What?
That canned stuff, doesn't it have a lot of garbage in it?
No. If you get it from a health food store, it has nothing in it but beans, yeah.
I don't think a health food store is open this early. Is there one?
There's a place on 58th Street. I can go and check.
Okay,
They have
good.
pretty good stuff in there.
All right, if they don't... All right, so give me a can of beans. Ralph, you go with them. You know what to get. You know I eat only the cleanest of diet, which will make potentially the most lethal of gas. Get me some, also, vitamin C and X-Lax.
Oh, man.
Relax my
Oh, man. To prime the pump.
All right, read back the list so far.
All right, we got broccoli. I'm going to steam that. I got to get you an onion, Paul Newman spicy salsa sauce, can of beans, vitamin C, and X-Lax.
Right, okay. And also, I'll need...
Beans. Oh, yeah.
You got the beans on there.
Beans.
Said beans already. Let me think what else I put in there. Oh, a tomato?
Even more tomato than the salsa, and the onion more
Robin,
than the salsa.
I'm a chemist.
Ooh.
I get a 9-pack of Charmin.
I melt the X-Lax on top of this combination like cheese. It's unbelievable.
Do you drip it on?
Yeah.
So like it depends?
Let me think. I got onion, I got tomato, I got broccoli, I got tuna, I got beans.
Anything else?
Rice cakes sometimes bind me. I'm not going to go with it. Do you have any peppers? Can you give me a pepper?
Sure.
All right, pepper.
Red or green?
For this today...
Green.
No. Red is very...
Did you ever have a red onion? Those are pretty good.
Oh, make it a purple onion, yeah.
Purple onion.
Yeah, purple onion. And that's sweeter. The stink will be unbelievable when I go in his face. Robin, you're not even going to want to be anywhere near the room.
Oh, no.
Your good thing, is that like the Today Show glass?
This is double glass.
Double pane glass where you sit behind? Maybe I should throw in some beats for color. No, skip the beats. That impinges on my farting. Impinges. Maybe some corn for effect, Robin. What do you think?
Oh, you're not doing anything like that.
Well, that's for effect. Psychologically, how do you feel about accepting my gas?
I'm not happy about it, but I'm going to be a man about it. I'd
give you back half this cash if I could buy an extra 60 seconds to your cheek on there. All right, let me see.
Gary, for doing such a horrible thing to me, you should take that offer.
I'm not giving it.
I don't have to give it back to you anyway.
Let me see.
It's hard because you don't eat everything.
No. Trust me, this is a very lethal combination, especially the salsa sauce. When I pour it on there thick, it's unbelievable.
If they don't have Paul Newman, is there anything else?
No, it's Paul Newman.
It's Paul Newman, or Ralph knows I have two other brands that I sometimes rely on in a pinch.
Gotcha.
Well, do you have any idea what time this event will be taking place this morning?
Well, as soon as the boys can get back, when you guys come back with the stuff, let me prepare it here on the air like the Galloping Gourmet. So the people watching at home can see me cook.
It's too bad you don't have a camera like right above your head like they do on those.
Maybe we ought to bring the microwave in here.
Heat it up in here?
Yeah, so people can watch you cook.
We can do that.
Yeah. Can you bring the microwave in here? I'll be doing a cooking show tonight on E! So I think it'll be great.
Funny.
Yeah. It'll be really good.
We better go quick, man, so you can get going.
You know what?
We don't want to run out of time.
I eat it so fast, so it takes 20 minutes for the gases to form, and then I'll be ready. So from whatever time you guys get here, we cook it, and as soon as I eat it 20 minutes later, he'll be ready.
All right.
I have gas right now.
Already?
Yeah, but you know what?
So you want to wait?
Let me blow this one off. Hold on.
All right.
Let me just blow off
some steam. I hope it's not a good one.
I don't even think it is, because I haven't eaten. Wait till I eat. See? Wait a minute. Wait.
What are you? It looks like he's at the gynecologist.
Wait, here we go.
Yeah,
you know what's funny?
Nothing.
Believe me, that stinks.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Fun to tell got to use that mic later.
Hey, tough. I'm doing this for art.
You should have a separate mic for the event.
Yeah, we'll figure out how to mic the event. Anyway, I got to take a break, but so I'm
You don't mind doing that on camera?
No, not embarrassed at all. Let me take a break.
That looks so funny.
Let me take a break, and then when we come back, we'll take some phone calls.
Give us some money.
Ask people how they like the E! Show. Ask people how they like. Oh, you need money? I got plenty. I got $100 coming in every hour.
$40 worth of broccoli.
Here's what are you going to read back the list? What are you going to go get? I'm passing. For those of you just waking up, I'm going to be passing wind in Gary's face on the air.
We're going to get some broccoli, some purple onions, Paul Newman spicy salsa sauce, can of beans, vitamin C, X-Lax, and a tomato.
All right, and make sure you bring the microwave in here, right up on here, so I can do a cooking show. I'm going to do a cooking show on TV this morning.
We have to do it over there. The outlet's over there.
Over here?
Yeah, but where the turntables are. No one uses them anyway.
That won't interfere with my computer, will it?
No.
You got to put it on.
You got to put it up here for the TV camera. I got a camera right here.
Okay. So we'll get an extension cord.
Yeah, come on. Buy an extension cord. Go crazy. I got plenty of dough.
All right.
Hey, what's this? Oh, here's the 40. Go ahead.
Okay.
We'll buy a microwave.
Yeah.
Can we get breakfast?
Hey, by the way, here's another 20. Get yourself some breakfast. And by the way, lunch is on me today. I'll be serving a buffet. Everyone put in their order. We'll be doing that later.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, Stern knows how to throw parties. Shares the wealth. Cheapo Delabate, who doesn't share the wealth.
He'd have taken the money home.
Robin watching her dollars go flying out the window.
I have divorced myself from it. It's no longer money.
Well, just think you're financing the big fart into Gary's face. All right, there's $60. I want a receipt, though. Don't go crazy.
Yeah,
what is
just
this?
remember.
Give it to Norris. That's my money.
That's your money? Oh, this is Jackie's bet with Fred.
Just remember that without that $500 bet, you'd have never gotten to the gas.
Yeah.
we should also thank the Houston Rockets.
What?
We should thank the Rockets for winning.
Shut up. You idiot. Thank them Rockets. Just thank me for letting you be on this show and letting you work for free.
Thank you.
All right.
I got to move my car. We're going to go.
All right. Goodbye. I got a break for spots. We'll be back.
The Howard Stern Show.
I just want you to notice what's behind my head.
Where's my poster?
It just fell on the floor.
This poster is causing a lot of problems. Scott, could you put my poster back up behind Robin? Please.
With something other than gaffer's tape. That's not very sticky.
Yeah. Use some of your bodily fluids. Those are sticky. Stick it up there like glue.
Why couldn't he? Oh, he can't use the pegs. I guess he doesn't want those to show on camera.
That's fine. I like pegs. Hang it from the ceiling. Tie ropes to it.
Suspend it.
Yeah. Robin, would you mind holding up my poster so that it wouldn't... Just stand there and
Wait
hold
a
it.
minute, give it to me. I know where to put it.
You put it in front of your
Here.
face.
I'll hold it right here.
All right, no, but cut the lips out so we can hear you talk.
There you go.
Let me see if you can talk through it.
Hello?
All right, that's close enough. That's good. We can hear you.
I'll just yell.
It's a little... Your voice is a little obscured, but it's okay.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Or maybe I should just talk slowly so it's understandable.
You can cut a hole in the mouth so you can talk through it.
Are you sure you want to obscure the poster?
Yeah, maybe you're right. All right, there you go. That was a good idea. All right, Gary will hang it. He's good at that. He comes from a long family line of people who hung things for a living.
That's right. His brother was a framer. I'm
Right.
sure he used to get a lot of hanging
That's
experience
right.
at that flea market they used to work.
Gary, while you're there, hang yourself.
He says, hang yourself while you're here.
He heard it. Scott the engineer, who messed with my microphones? You think I don't know? What do you think, I'm stupid? You hear how I'm hoarse today? I'm losing my voice a little bit?
You're yelling. You're
because
straining.
they touched my microphones.
Oh.
They had a big discussion probably with the E-Network, and they said, well, we're going to try and see if we can do it. I can't have this going on. I know when my microphone's been touched. These guys think I'm idiots, and now they'll come in and say we didn't touch a thing.
They never touch anything, but they always fix it later.
Because they can't believe that I like my microphone up so hot. They say it doesn't sound good, but I said, Scott, admit to me now and don't lie to me. Who touched my microphone?
I cannot confirm or deny anything was changed.
What does that mean?
That means I don't know. I mean, I work, I leave here. I
Where
don't
is
know what
Richie?
they do technically.
No, someone touched them. I can tell from the levels in 2 seconds what's going on. I am yelling for 2 days. They touched it. I'll tell you exactly. What's today, Robin?
Today is Thursday.
They adjusted it on Tuesday night. Yesterday it was like this, and today.
Okay. I really...
And what it is, I don't realize it for a day, and I'm hoarse.
I really don't know. No one had...
Turn up the level right now on my microphone.
I can't adjust it. It's in the board.
How long does it take you to do?
I can't do that. I'm not allowed to do that.
Yes, you are. I'm giving you authorization.
What do you mean?
I got to rip out the whole module.
They touch my equipment here. They touch my equipment. I beg them, don't touch a thing. We've got the #1 radio show. Leave everything the way it is. It all works if you guys just leave things alone.
Every 3 months they do this. So now you think it's with the prompting of the E people?
Yeah. Everyone's saying, well, he's overmodulating. Yeah, but we know that. I have to overmodulate, okay? It's a problem.
It's the way he works.
It's the way I work. Just leave it the way it is.
I'll find out.
I'm not changing myself for television. Now, give me more makeup. Rip out that module right now, or I'll rip out your hair, and you'll be bald again. I can take that hair away. Stern, give it the hair. He can take it away.
Yes, you can, Boff.
That's right.
Okay.
All right, so you just look into it for me. Don't even make a joke out of it.
No, I won't.
All right. Get out of here.
Okay.
No one can take you on camera for that long. You're going to ruin my ratings on the show.
Where's my makeup?
Yeah. Your makeup is the bag in the corner there. Just put it over. Scott, from now on, every time you walk into the studio, you have to have a bag on your head. Come on. No, that's funny. That's going to be your thing on the TV show. Whenever you walk in, there's going to be a bag on your head. That's
the
good.
unknown engineer.
Yeah, but then I'll let you take it off sometimes.
Oh, how
all right?
nice.
But it'll just be your thing. Get a special bag, cut the eyes out of it.
Okay.
And a little hole for you so you can get air through your mouth.
The unknown engineer, I think.
Right. And you can have a big cigarette sticking out of the bag.
Yeah, just paste the cigarette to the bag.
And then put your wig on top of the bag.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that'll be great.
I love it.
Oh, boy.
You know what we ought to do? We have to make a special bag. Yeah, right
With
there.
hair.
With hair. There you go. Now, for now, just hold that piece of paper up in front of your face.
Can't see. Wait a minute.
There you go.
All right.
Very good. Thank you, Scott the engineer. Please, I'm losing my voice from what you guys did.
Today.
Somebody measure him for eye holes.
Yeah. Somebody go make a bag. Hey, give me that. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
For those of you watching our TV show here, this is someone just faxed us in how to draw Gary, how to draw Bababooey. Here it is. It says how to draw Gary, Robin.
Okay.
All right. This is a lesson for everyone at home. Step 1, caveman eyebrow. There it is.
One, not two. Very
One.
important.
One
You only
joining
need one
eyebrow. Step 2, smelly mustache, which is one line, as you can see.
Yeah, almost as long as the eyebrow.
Right. Just sent in by our listener, John Nagy. Then booger-filled nose and beady eyes. You can see that. And you got step 3, big, giant teeth. See? Lots of miles of them. And then, of course, you can add one of these profound statements. You put a caption. It could either be duh or hey, Boff. Where's the Lesbos? See? I'm an idiot, a friggin' idiot.
If you feel very inspired that day, you can add your own.
Right. There's only one mistake on this. Nobody put the mole in. Let me see. There's no mole.
A lot of people miss that detail.
Let me draw that in. How's that?
It's not an official Gary picture without the mole.
Yeah, it does.
Big bulbous mole.
All right, very good. Let me take a few phone calls. By the way, there is some confusion about our TV show. I'm still getting faxes, people not understanding. It makes you wonder how our audience gets driver's licenses. It says, Howard, I live in Brewster, New York. My cable company is CT, or C-TAC, and your E-show being broadcast is actually a day behind. Last night's show had Gary pulling his shirt over his head after telling the cop story. That happened on Tuesday, not Wednesday, so no one has seen Heather on the show. No, last night at 11 o'clock, they ran the new show. At 8 o'clock, they run the rerun from the night before.
Yes,
so
the new shows are on at 11 p.m.
Right. Why, I don't know.
Reruns are at 8 o'clock.
I don't know much. That is for sure. By the way, later in the program, we will be putting my ass next to Gary's face, where I will blast away some wind.
Yeah.
I won last night. For those of you just waking up and don't know the score, the Rockets won. They beat the Knicks. I bet Gary's handing me $100 every hour of the show. I have. We're going to be doing some cooking later in the program. Ralph and Gorilla are out buying Paul Newman's salsa, broccoli, onions, tuna, tomatoes,
X-Lax, and vitamin C.
If you're listening, buy me a big green apple and rice cakes. That too will be thrown in the mix.
You waffled on the rice cakes.
Yeah.
Now you want them.
I want them. This is a fax from one of our listeners. It says, Howard, aren't you grossed out by the very thought of having Gary's face? Having Gary's face.
Oh, boy.
Howard, aren't you grossed out by the very thought of having Gary's face so close to your ass? There it is.
Back
yes,
with
we
the
are.
Howard Stern Show.
All right, there are 3 things we have to accomplish on the show right now. There are 3 things we want to accomplish. I want to take some phone calls. I got to begin cooking my food so I can blast my wind into Gary's face. I want my $500. I want my whole $500.
Oh, you're not taking it every hour? Did you miss an hour?
Yeah, I don't see... Gary, I want my whole $500. Give it to me.
I'm not holding out.
I know you're not holding out, but I don't seem to be getting $100 an hour.
You gotta...
Gary, here's a little of what's in store for you. Now listen to this.
I'm glad you didn't get him down there for that.
Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. Anyway, let me just have all my money. Give me that. I don't like you holding my money.
That's fine.
Here is my money.
Interest while I have it?
The Rockets won. I win $500. I've already taken $60 and spent it on broccoli and sauce because the best part of the bet is coming up where I blast Gary in the face with wind.
Ralph got some broccoli. The stalks are the size of trees.
I'm going to take a phone call.
That's good. Good fuel.
Then I'm going to do the cooking part of the show, and then we are going to talk about a genius named Marvin Kittman. Okay? We're going to talk about a man that is one of the greatest television reviewers of all times. He's so bright. He's such a wit, this guy. I've been a fan of his for so long. And not only that, you know, I'm going to tell you, I'll give you a little teaser. You know how smart Marvin Kittman is? Years ago, he wrote a book. He ran for president as a goof. He sent it to me because, you know, I'm running for governor. He did a thing in there. People ignored the book. I don't think it was bought, but it was so funny. He ran as Thomas Jefferson would run.
Yes.
You know about this?
Yes, I know about that book, sure.
And in other words, his big platform was that he was going to free the slaves. Now, he ran like like, I don't know, 10 years ago or something, or 15 years ago.
Yes.
And he would get up and make speeches around the country talking about how he was going to free the slaves, even though he had a plantation of his own. He was going to free all that. They thought he was nuts, but it made for good reading.
Yes.
But like everything Marvin writes, it's been ignored because people don't understand greatness. But there happens to be a review of a certain television show in the paper today. I will read the whole thing to you.
It's that good. Well, I know Marvin's a good writer.
I've never seen such a well-written column in my life.
Because usually you just pick out pertinent parts. You don't read a whole article.
No, you're going to be because this is so brilliant. And I'm not going to say what TV show he reviewed.
Oh, it's probably a Gary Shandling show.
No. Let me take a phone call first. Hi, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi, Howard.
Yes.
I called yesterday about the E-show and mentioned about Jackie's T-shirts running. That piece of garbage called me a jerk-off.
Right.
And I want to know why. I never did anything to him. All I did was say his T-shirts stink. They run. I didn't say anything about him being not a good comic or anything. He's fabulous. I think he's really good. But he went like, call me a jerk-off? I got to my job yesterday. Everybody was laughing. They said, oh, Jackie the Joke Man called you a jerk-off.
Well, Jackie, this is...
No, I never said he's white
I just want
trash.
to apologize to this lady and tell her I'm very sorry.
You should
Well,
be
no,
sorry.
listen, let me tell you something.
He's a jerk-off.
No, Jackie, no, hold on a second. Let me say something, man.
What?
You put the guy on the spot. Here's why he called you a jerk-off.
Howard,
No, listen to me.
There's a lot of
call
people
up.
listening.
There's 16 million people. The guy's trying to make money selling these dopey T-shirts. You get on the air and say they run. Who's going to buy the T-shirts?
No, well, maybe he should change the manufacturer.
Well,
because for $15 a T-shirt, Howard.
He made up millions of them. He thinks he sees greatness in the T-shirt business. You know, Jackie's part-time job is writing for the show. His full-time job is in the garment district. Yeah. He's a T-shirt manufacturer.
I was really mad. I listened.
Oh, who cares? Dope.
Jesus.
She doesn't understand why he's mad. Mad because it's embarrassing to have a bad T-shirt.
She really couldn't be upset that he called her a jerk-off.
Nah, she's
got
looking to get back
everybody to talk about
She's looking to get on the air.
And her work yesterday.
Jackie all upset because he loves those T-shirts. And you know, Jackie's always like, I put so much money into these shirts.
Did you hear what he said yesterday? Everybody knows you wash it in cold water.
I never heard of washing a T-shirt in cold water, be honest with you.
Have you ever washed a T-shirt in your life?
Yeah. I get T-shirts all the time.
If you get a colored T-shirt, you don't wash it in hot water. It runs. You never made your underwear pink by washing something red?
Not my T-shirts. I mean, I just throw them in the wash with the rest of the wash.
Anytime you get a loud color shirt, you know you're supposed to wash it in cold water.
What is this?
Everybody at the thing last night, at the CD release party, came up and said, what was wrong with that woman? How stupid is she? Of course you don't wash something in hot water. Your T-shirts don't run. What's she talking about? And they are good quality, and they're beautiful. And they're three-color.
And they are good quality, and they're beautiful.
How do you get them?
At the Comedy Walk tomorrow night.
Okay.
Three-color T-shirt.
Very good. All right. Well, listen, there's a whole businessman sitting over there. You'd think he owned members only the way he's defending his clothes. All right, very good.
She's a jerk-off.
All right, now it's time to cook. Now it's time for cooking.
I see you have your microwave all set up.
Got the microwave set up. I've got the camera here. This will be great. As you know...
What will you be cooking today, Chef?
Well, I'll be cooking a powerful combination of foods. My assistants, Ralph and Steve Gorillo. The very
mad scientist.
The very balding Steve Gorillo and the very berry-faced Ralph will be assisting me. I've sent my boys out to buy some food. Now, first of all, let me see the Tupperware you've bought for the cooking show. Pass that to me. I'm going to turn the microwave more to the camera. Could tune us in tonight.
Well, people will want to see you add the ingredients so they can keep track of the recipe.
Right. Yeah. Oh, by the way, now up on your screen, if you're watching on TV tonight, you will see
the ingredients.
You will see the ingredients and the amounts to put in.
Could they talk less while we're?
Gorillo, I'm doing a show. I'm talking. What are you talking?
Telling Ralph that he left the Tupperware in the sink.
You left the Tupperware in the sink? Why is this Tupperware in the sink?
He washed it out for you.
You let Ralph wash my stuff out? That guy's got rabies.
He grabbed it.
I told you not to let Ralph touch my bowl.
Sorry. He did it. He took it upon himself.
He doesn't know how to wash. He's disgusting. He smells.
Okay.
Ralph, you washed my bowl?
Yes. Is that okay?
It's just that your fingers and mouth smell and your gums are diseased. Even my agent warned me about Ralph. He says, don't share food with Ralph.
Oh, he didn't say that.
He did. But I don't share food with Ralph.
Why would we share food?
Well, remember we were at a restaurant once in Los Angeles?
Oh, we split an order, but we weren't sitting there eating like lovers from the same
No, but he
plate.
was afraid your fork and knife were going into my plate.
He sees the cash cow disappear.
What's the matter, Bababooey?
Just letting you know that our guest is here. I know
Mark Hamill?
I know you want to wait on him.
Tell Mark we have no room for him.
Buffa Flunky.
All right, man.
What? I got to cook first.
I know. Could you?
Did you want to be here when I cook?
I was just gonna say. I mean, I know just have a heart, man.
Have a heart. What?
You don't have to like
enjoy it.
You can enjoy it, but don't eat everything.
Oh, that's what he's talking about.
Come on, dude. You're gonna get one.
Is he upset about your meal?
No, but
yeah, he's upset because it's gonna be big and smelly.
Think about how bad it would be if you were on the other end of this.
Yeah, but I would have been on the other end of it.
Right, but I
Gary for the show.
I understand basketball better than you. It was obvious who was going to win. What is that, toilet paper?
Yeah, just in case
an accident.
You might need it.
No. I don't need that. I'm going to wipe with Gary's money.
But Gary should think of the show. It would be stupid if you didn't have a lot of gas.
Right.
And you didn't prepare for this moment.
And maybe Mark Hamill wants to be in here while I cook.
He could see you cooking. Maybe
Let me say to the people watching on TV, on the E! Network, on our TV show, this is a Tupperware, as you can see. This will be one portion of a morning snack, and what I'm doing is preparing a meal that will be so gas-filled, and I've done this. It'll be so smelly that my producer will actually singe his mustache. So, Robin, as you can see, a Tupperware.
Yes, nice deep
nice
dish.
size. That's all you need. And what do you got for me,
I got
boys?
a little
water
here to steam the broccoli.
Is this radio station water or from a...
No, it's Poland Spring.
How much water do you add?
All right. I'm holding in my hand a styrofoam cup of water. I'm like the Galloping Gourmet for retards.
Is it full? Are you going to use the full 8 ounces?
No, I'm not going to use the full 8 ounces. Because I'm not going to be cooking that much broccoli, Robin. This is a snack, and this is for one person. And as you can see, I've used a half a cup of water.
Okay.
Okay, you can see it floats nicely in the bottom of the bowl.
All right. That's what you want to do. Coat the bottom of the bowl.
That's right. And now my assistant... Did you wash that?
Yeah.
Then why'd you put it back in plastic?
Ralph? I grabbed some clean plastic. This is clean. This is...
All right.
It's not the same one.
I had you wash the broccoli.
It's not the same bag. I know what you're thinking. You want me to cut it?
If you knew what I was thinking, you'd be successful. All right, here you go. Give me that broccoli. No, I'll cut that. I don't want you touching my broccoli. Robin, what I like
now,
to do...
do you use just the florets or the stalk?
I don't like the shaft.
I see.
The shaft...
That's a stalk, Howard.
Yeah, no, I call it the shaft. The shaft doesn't produce that much gas.
Oh, really? The gaseous part...
Gaseous part is in here.
The floret.
And the floret. The head. The head's the best part. All right, here we go.
Shaft and head.
Right. Now, by the way, for the people at E! Television, when you produce this show, underneath Ralph and Gorilla, Chiron, put in little letters, the world's two stupidest people. All right, when you identify them. I was watching the TV show the other night. I said, when the camera flashes on Fred a lot for reaction shots, they put Fred Norris, a radio writer or stuff, they should put Mr. McSixaplex.
Yeah, change it every day.
Or they should put Mayor of Flinkflum, Prince of Darkness, or like just a very quiet man.
Martian.
Yeah.
The dark one.
Yeah.
Don't screw with this man.
King of Mars.
And sometimes it should just say, what is that on his face?
Yeah, right.
When he has those little stubbles.
Yeah, never identify him as Fred Norris. It should be like world's scariest inhabitant. You know what I mean?
What's he eating?
Yeah, and like under Jackie, just put Star Search loser. You know what I mean?
In fact, with Fred, you could do things like prominent forehead, beady eyes.
Right. Just different things that would be funny.
Axe murderer.
King of neutrons. All those kinds of things.
Should have arrows coming out of Fred.
Exactly. All right, let me show you the broccoli. Let's get back to the cooking. Hey, Bababooey, bring in Mark Hamill if he wants to sit in for this.
It's my hero.
Yeah, from Star Wars.
So quickly just take the tops of the broccoli.
All right, what I'm doing, Robin, is, and I don't know if the camera... What?
Somebody has to go and make room for Mark Hamill.
Well, I'll stand up.
Now, you stand up, let Mark Hamill sit down. He wants to be in here for this. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Good to see Mark Hamill, of course.
Fred.
Star Wars, and also the voice of the Joker in the Batman cartoon, which, by the way, is a really good cartoon. It was in the movies.
One of my favorite shows.
Yeah.
Great. Mask of the Phantasm. That's where I was here last time for that.
Yeah, do the Joker voice, because it's really good.
Let's see, what would he say? Joker here.
Yeah.
Very early in the morning.
Do you do the cartoon also on TV?
No, yeah, I do them all. I do the whole thing. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right, what I'm doing is preparing a lethal mixture.
Do you know what's going on today, Mark?
No, I see broccoli in front of me, but
what's going on is I've won a bet, and I have to prepare. I'm going to blast my wind into Gary's face. He has to hold his cheek to my cheek for a full minute.
Man.
So I'm preparing a meal.
So now you took the whole
early on.
stalk of broccoli.
All right, Mark. Now just sit quiet and pay attention to what's going on.
Get on the radio and
All right,
be
you
quiet.
see how much broccoli I have here, Robin?
Yes, you have a lot.
All right, this is what I'm going to steam. It's a handful. As you can see, I put it into the water.
Are you going to cut that apart?
Yes.
Okay.
Right now I'm going to cut it. It might be easier to cut once it's all mushy from the... Rob, what do you think?
It cooks faster if you cut it.
need more?
It'll cook quicker if you cut it.
But you know what? If I just eat this amount quickly, I'll have lots of gas. Yeah. You know. And also, what you want to do? Do you think I need more water to steam?
Yeah, but see, the broccoli is going to give it that stink. You really want
broccoli? What
gives it that stink?
Yeah, but you don't think this is enough broccoli for one?
That's
Is that the whole head?
No, half.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Look, Robin, this is a. Let me show it to the camera as well as you, Fred. Look at that. There's the water.
Don't chop it up too much.
Throw a little more water in that.
No, you don't need any more water.
No, I like it chopped up. Makes it easier to go down.
Yeah, but you don't want it easy to go down. You want your digestive system to get all gassy.
You really think it needs that much more water?
Yeah, for the steaming process.
I don't know.
Mark, tell me, do you like to fart? You're a celebrity guest on the cooking show today. Mark Hamill.
What do you eat when you need to fart?
Yeah, when you need to blow wind in someone's face who you've made a bet with, what do you like to eat?
Yeah, everything's faked in the movies. You know,
right.
They dub it in later.
Luke Skyblaster. All right, here we go. Look at that. There's the broccoli.
All right, now what are you going to add to that?
Well, I think what I'm going to do is pop it in the microwave for a commercial break.
Okay.
Then when we come back, it should be pretty well steamed.
Why don't you steam up some
you know what? Maybe my assistants. You know what you'll do? Chop up that half of that pepper.
Okay.
What do you have there? Onion.
That's
Just
a red onion.
give me two nice slices of onions chopped finely.
Okay.
And then we'll be back with more. And I'm going to put this in the microwave. For those of you watching at home, here's my microwave. So you can see it's a common household microwave. Stick it in here.
2 minutes.
You want to cover that?
No, I think with 4 minutes.
No.
You should put a little cover on
Cover
for
it, definitely.
steaming.
Really, Robin?
You
Yeah,
shouldn't
steam.
close it, but just leave it on there lightly.
Just keep the steam in there.
I'm the gourmet here. Here, take this broccoli back, unless Mark Hamill wants it.
Yeah, maybe you should cook up a portion for him.
Would you like to blast wind in Gary's face?
Poor Gary. You know, I just smelled his phone. I didn't smell anything.
You got to hear some of these faxes. Oh, please.
No, I did. I smelled his phone. I didn't smell anything. You know, by the way, you're on 2 stations out in Los Angeles. You're on 51. You're also on Channel 30, but I started watching on Channel 30 about a minute and a half into the show. It blinked over to the Playboy channel. Hi, I missed November.
Oh, great.
Right?
Yeah.
I was taping, too. So.
Hey, well, that's the problem. So, hey, let me just read some of the faxes. It says, do not, under any circumstances, let Bababooey off the hook on this bet. Gas him like Hitler gassed the Jews.
Oh.
That's from King of All Locksmiths. And make sure he doesn't hold his breath. Try punching him in the stomach while in mid-gas. All right.
Exhale first.
He has to exhale first.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, he could fake the smelling.
Howard, if Fa-Fa Farty survives this personal holocaust, maybe he could write a movie about it called Gary's Lips instead of Schindler's List. Okay, that's from Sean out in Toronto, who listens to us out there. And
how do you make sure that Gary breathes in?
That's going to be your job, Robin.
It's mandatory that he breathes in. He has to take at least 10 deep breaths.
By the way, I hate cooking shows that don't show you every detail. So here I am. I put it in the microwave.
You're not going to pull something from under a counter that's already done.
No, not on this show, Robin.
All right.
No, none of that. Let me, what is it, Baba Fonai?
No. The bet was I have to stay there for 60 seconds. If I am able to hold my breath that long. What no?
Ralph, you tickle him. Tickle him while he does it.
You have to breathe.
Oh, so wrong.
You're a pussy.
I'm a pussy that can breathe. That would not
see when you get under there and Ralph is tickling you.
10 deep breaths.
Robin, I have the microwave set at 3 minutes. People can see.
All right.
All right. And then I just simply hit start. And while
Is there any
Robin, my head is glowing. Oh, peppers. Let me open up my microwave.
Turn it off.
And put my peppers in. If you could see, let me show everyone at home.
Just throw those on top?
Robin, I'm mixing my peppers with my broccoli and sprinkling.
Looks pretty good.
Wait till I get to the salsa.
Now, do you stir
Here's my onion.
at any time during the cooking process?
No, not necessary, Robin. You know, in the age of microwave technology, one doesn't need to stir too much.
Okay.
All right, let's...
2 thin slices of onion.
By the way, I'm on Letterman Friday night. Oh, I got to talk to you about that.
Maybe you should cook on Letterman.
Yeah. No, I got to tell you, I am so, like, you know, it used to be a big deal for me to go on Letterman.
Yeah.
I'm like not even.
You haven't even thought about it.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Do you still keep your list of notes of what you might talk about the next time you go on Letterman?
Yeah, I have that.
Oh, then you're still into it.
Yeah, I guess so.
If you hadn't been doing your assignment, I would say that you really are out of it.
Yeah, I haven't put my heart into it, though. I got to talk to you about that. Maybe you can motivate me.
All right.
All right, here I go, Robin. The peppers are part of it. Do you have that onion? I'd like to throw... Yeah. Okay, quickly, before the commercial, give me the onion. Now, as you can see, we took 2 thinly sliced onions.
What size onion is that?
Purple onion. That's a medium-sized onion, Robin. Let me show the medium-sized onion to people at home.
Purple.
Purple. This might be an hour special on either cooking special. Mark Hamill here with us, joining us for his special tips. Mark, when's the last time you let out a really good blast?
And what kind of a meal had you had?
And who were you punishing? Were you punishing your wife? Your wife is beautiful. I've met her.
She's here this morning.
Is she?
Yeah.
You going to bring her in?
If you want.
She's a knockout.
Nathan came. Nathan's birthday is tomorrow.
Is that right?
Yeah, Saturday.
She's good, like cooking and a little interview.
Little conversation.
Reminds me of the Diner Shore show. Remember that?
Yeah.
And she's gone, so you might as well steal it.
Let me, here's your little cutting.
Oh, there's the tomato.
Yeah, there's the tomato. Let me show the tomato to the audience at home. Here's a nice size, full, you can see it's meaty tomato, and Ralph, my ugly assistant,
now let me ask
will be chopping it. Yeah.
If that blast smells anything like the tomato, Gary's, that onion, Gary.
Oh, don't worry about it. It will.
It will.
I'll wolf it down. I love it.
Do you use a naturally grown tomato, or is that one of the chemically engineered or genetically engineered?
This was an organic.
Yeah, this is all organic, Robin. I believe in that. Where's the X-Lax? I got to begin melting that next.
Do you put that on the broccoli?
Like cheese, I said. That's after the whole thing's done.
Howard, how long after you ingest all this is it going to be
20 minutes, 25 minutes.
It's that fast, is it?
Hey, what about your wife? Does she fart?
Oh.
Do you ever catch your wife fart? Let's talk about farting with Mark Hamill when we come back. The farting show will continue. The farting cooking show with your galloping idiot will be back in a minute.
Here's the X-Lax.
Oh, there it is. And this is all you need for a good topping for one serving.
It depends on how many people you're going to serve, yes?
Yeah, this is for one serving. This is about 10 bricks of X-Lax in this little box.
You'll need one.
Yeah. No, I use all 10. This is a special occasion.
Oh, my.
What is it, Gary?
Do we have any estimated? You know, an estimated time of...
I would say by 10 of you'll be gassed. 10 before the hour.
I say in an hour.
All right?
That's 35 minutes.
Can we just get it over with?
Yeah, let's move on in a minute.
Let's not rush this.
Let's not rush it. In fact, that tomato will be converted. You know, people say, what is the conversion rate on this recipe?
Yes.
Now, let me show to our audience at home, here's the tomatoes. Now, my body will convert this lovely tomato into a nose hair ruffler in roughly a half hour.
Boss, you're not only a good cook, you're Mr. Science.
That's right. Boys, I'm going to, just for the sake of the show, sometimes I like my tomatoes hard.
Really? So you don't cook them?
I'm not going to put them in the microwave yet. I'll show you a trick when we get back with tomatoes for farting.
You want to mix that with some salsa?
Well, why don't you wait till we get back?
Okay.
You're rushing me, stupid idiot.
No, not to be stupid, you baldy.
We'll be back right after these words. So much to do.
Back with the Howard Stern Show.
We might have to go commercial free for the rest of the show. We got Mark Hamill here. By the way, Mark, who does the voice of the Joker in the Batman animated series, will be at the Warner Brothers studio store on 57th and 5th in Manhattan this Saturday from 2 to 4 p.m. I guess signing stuff?
Well, Gary collects original art. You guys make fun of him. He collects cells, doesn't he?
Yeah, cartoon art, yeah.
Yeah, well, they've created this 1,000-run limited edition original piece of art with a storyboard from...
Do you mind if I cook while you plug?
Okay. No,
right.
Cook away, I'll plug away. I'm telling you, it's a beautiful piece of
I saw it.
art. You've seen it?
Yes, I was at the Warner Brothers store last weekend.
Okay. So
what were you doing there, Rob?
The background is like a storyboard from The Laughing Fish, and there's a 3D picture of a Joker and Batman.
Right.
And I'm telling you, with all the money I've spent at the Warner Brothers stores over the years, this is my revenge.
Well, it is a beautiful piece, and so is your wife. Where is she? Well, we'll get her in here later. Mark Hamill, by the way, has joined us on our cooking show. The reason I'm cooking this morning, for those of you who are just waking up, we made a bet about the Houston Rockets New York Knicks game. I won the bet.
The Rockets won last night, which makes you the winner. You got $500.
Yeah.
And now you get the opportunity to blast away into Gary's face. He has
Robin,
to hold
you
his
can't
cheek.
smell this in here.
Well,
that's why I'm in here.
Oh, man,
Robin,
the onions are unbelievable.
Mark, you can attest to the
Oh,
fact.
are you finished cooking already?
Now, during the commercial, I steamed the broccoli, onions, and tomatoes. I'm going to hold it up to our camera so you can see. And you see a little bit of water on the bottom so that everything is moist. And you can see the broccoli has a nice consistency.
It's turned a bright green.
Yeah, and it's nice and soft. It's still got a little Christmas to it because I'm going to be now. I'm going to
add. Do you prefer that? Al dente?
No, I don't like al dente, but I'm going to be steaming again because what I have here. Let me see those beans. Now these are the Goya beans.
Yes.
Now what is in there? What is in the Goya? Is this all natural?
Yeah, No. You don't want Goya beans.
No, I don't. It's got too much stuff in it.
It's got a bunch of stuff in it.
I don't need the beans. I need the broccoli, the onions, and tomatoes.
I told you you're supposed to get health food beans.
He didn't listen to me. Listen, give me the tomatoes now. All right. Yeah.
You should absolutely have Robin walk into this room right now just to get her reaction
come in here
to
and
the
smell.
It
Come in
is
and smell.
unbelievable.
Don't you want to finish?
It smells like
come in here. This is
El Coyote's.
Wait till it comes out the other end.
Howard? Oh, man.
How
It
about
doesn't smell so great now. Well, Robin's coming in.
Let me have this fork. Here comes Robin.
I know.
Smell it? Now understand something, people watching at home on the E Network, or if you're listening to the radio. I'm going to eat this whole concoction that you see here in one felt swoop.
Let me see what it looks like.
Go ahead, take a look. It's very nice.
Oh, it looks nice.
Yeah, I'm cooking a nice thing here. This is a real cooking show that I'm doing.
Gary should watch you eat that.
Give me the now let me show you. I have a can of Bumblebee solid white tuna in water for protein, and that's going to combine with the onions and the tomatoes and the broccoli. In about 20 minutes, I'll be lethal.
Howard, can you put this in? These are refried beans. All that's in it is beans, water, salt, and onion powder.
No, I'm going to put bean dip in. I'm going to show you what I'm going to do with the beans. I'm going to use the black bean dip, but that's going to come in with the X-Lax. Now, what I'm doing is putting the tuna in. It's a 3-ounce can. It's a small can of tuna with water. I'm even putting the water in because it'll steam nicely. And I'm mixing that through. And now I'll need the salsa.
How much longer is this going to cook?
This is going to cook another 2 minutes, Robin. Now, let me just...
We have a deodorizer standing by. I know that. Eliminates odors, it says.
And also, if you're watching home, you'll notice the pants I'm wearing today, and when I stand up to blast into Gary's face, you'll see it all. They're very porous, based on the theory of homeostasis. They breathe.
No. Homeostasis. That means everything equals out on either side of the membrane.
Think of my pants as a membrane. Everything will equal out. All right, Robin, what I'm holding in my hand is the medium. I wanted spicy. I guess they didn't have it. Medium Paul Newman salsa.
It is Paul Newman.
It's very spicy, very...
Did you hold the label up to the camera? You can't do commercials.
All right, here it is. This Paul Newman. He's in a sombrero with a big bandolito scarf, and he's holding his nose. Here, Mark Hamill.
Yes.
By the way, Mark, I'm going to pour in half a jar.
Wow.
For farting purposes. Now,
do you smell this room?
Woof.
What is it, Gary?
We have another guest for the cooking show.
Who is it?
Geraldo Rivera wants to talk about some of his recipes.
Mark, 1 second. Geraldo Rivera.
You see what happens on the cooking show? Everybody wants to call
Wow,
in.
it's like...
Well, yeah, because it's not controversial.
But it's scientific. He's Mr. Wizard and the Galloping Gourmet.
I guess Geraldo wants to talk about his farting prowess.
Isn't he Puerto Rican?
Yes. Geraldo, let me ask you something. When was the last time you
farted?
Used your fart for betting purposes or evil purposes?
When I was younger, we used to light them up, I remember.
Well, I won't be lighting. I'll be doing this to Gary's face. By the way, we have the great Geraldo Rivera on the phone, but notice now that the sauce is evenly spread throughout the broccoli, onion, and tomato mix. And I'm going to need, my tuna is in there as well. And,
yes.
And the secret ingredient, Geraldo, 1 second, bear with me.
Take your time.
This is a product called Guiltless Spicy Black Bean Dip.
Ooh, it's spicy too.
And mixed in with X-Lax.
It's open already.
Oh, it's open. You mixed in the X-Lax already.
Gross.
Did?
Yeah. It's in with the bean dip.
I can't believe he's doing that.
Take one level fork like this. You see, it's one level scoop, and smear it in. That's all you'll need.
That's it?
That's all you'll need.
Load up, man.
No, there's X-Lax in here. This packs a powerful punch. Now, what I'm going to do is put this in my microwave, Geraldo and Mark Hamill. Geraldo, you know Mark
It's almost
Hamill.
Yes, of course. Hi, Mark.
Geraldo.
How you doing, man?
Good.
May the force be with you.
Yes, thank you.
That's right. He loves to hear that. Okay, anyway.
I saw Geraldo's boxing show. Remember at the old Channel 9?
Yes.
Yeah.
Geraldo, what about you and Joey Buttafuoco? Any chance?
I will definitely speak to you about that and other items that I'd love to bring up.
All right, hold on. I'll close this. Notice now in the microwave a final 2 minutes of heating.
All right.
I'll set my microwave for 2 minutes. Oh, that's a minute 10. I apologize. I'm a little nervous on the cooking show. It's our first show. I'm going to go over to that Food Network, see if I can get a show. Let's say 2 minutes, Robin.
Well, these are some interesting recipes.
And
So even Geraldo doesn't do cooking segments, does he?
I'm hitting start.
I order out for coffee.
Why am I hitting start and this isn't working?
You probably, yes.
Clear.
Yeah.
All right, my
Have to
assistant,
start all over again.
Steve Gorilla will. Here we go. Hit that on start, please. I must have that heated.
What's going on here?
It's not heating. Geraldo, while we're working out the microwave problem, tell me, what is going on with you and Joey Buttafuoco? Will you box him? You're looking like a pansy.
Open the door and close it.
Well, there's 2 items here. First of all, I want to talk to you about O.J. Simpson also, and about my benefit at the Count Basie Theater on Friday. But now to Buttafuoco. You have to separate 2 items there. There's the fight, and then there's the money. I can't participate in anything that further enriches this convicted rapist. I mean, I almost got excoriated by all the victims' rights groups when we were talking about
please,
it. Let him come. No, listen. Let him come to my gym today, tomorrow. You can even bring your radio microphones. I don't care.
Well, I don't know.
But for me to do pay-per-view so he gets $1 million, that's ridiculous. Anyway, I want to knock him out. I want very much to knock him out so I could rip his panties off, and we could see where Bubba had his way with him when he was behind bars in Nassau County.
On our line now is Joey Buttafuoco to take on Geraldo. Joey, are you there?
Yeah, I'm on, Howard.
I heard what Geraldo just said, that you were wearing panties in jail.
And you had a guy named Bubba with you?
That's right. He's got Bubba left his initials on his rear end.
By the way, Joey is calling in.
Geraldo, you know I'm not that kind of guy.
Joey's calling in with his favorite recipe.
Is that right? Yeah. They're called chicken balls. That was a Monday meal in jail.
What is the story, Joey? Are you willing to fight Geraldo?
Yes, I accept his challenge.
And what about the fact
chicken and backing out? Or,
no,
maybe you're
Joe,
afraid
I'll
of me.
fight you. I'm in the gym right now. Come down right now.
I think that you're
right
afraid.
Now.
Why can't he make money?
No.
All I want to say is this. Let me just say something, okay? If I can. I believe, Geraldo, that you made the challenge for 1.5 years. When I got out, I accepted your challenge. I really, truly believe that you're afraid of me, and that's okay. Just admit it. And we don't have to fight. End of story.
You know, if you don't come down to my gym to fight me man to man, you're a punk. Come on down right now. Come on. Come on, Big Shot.
Pussy.
Come on, Big Shot. Come down now.
You're no Big Shot. You're nothing.
Come on. All you want is
I will fight
in 3
you.
months, Joey, you're going to be an answer in a Trivial Pursuit quiz.
Let Dominic make the arrangements, and let's do it the right way.
Yeah, so you make all the money? Get out
I'm
of here.
entitled to make money.
Get out of here. Make money in other ways. I can't be part of that process. But if you want to fight me man to man, let's go for it.
Mano a mano? I'll bring my microphones down there tomorrow if you guys fight.
Yeah,
You know, Geraldo, remember way back when you came to my
Not
shop?
for pay-per-view?
Not pay-per-view. Just go down to the gym like Geraldo.
Well, why shouldn't why if Joey wants to make money?
Let me say one
Geraldo
thing.
can donate his money to
This has nothing
charity.
to do with the fight, and you know I have real affection for Dominic, who's now become a regular on the program. And Joe, listen, I know that you have a real. Let's put aside the crime that you paid your debt to society, and put aside the horrible, violent act that your psychotic mistress performed on your wife. Put that aside.
She was no mistress of mine. I put an end to it by taking the plea.
Okay. But put that. I really believe, after meeting you in a couple of social circumstances, once when we were off camera in your auto body shop, and the other time when you came to Howard's book signing,
right,
that you have you have a very interesting person and with real charisma. And I
Why
think
don't you say what you're thinking?
If fate
If
fate had treated you differently, I think that you would have been a fun guy to know. But once you got involved in the criminal process, now I'm in a jam.
Let me say
I've
something.
made my reputation
Let me say
defending
something.
victims' rights, and now to enrich you.
Hold it. Both
If
of
you
you
want to
hold
fight
it.
me, I'd love to fight you, man.
Both of you hold it.
I think you got a right to want to fight me.
No.
I got a right to want to fight you.
Let me tell you something. You put aside the fact that Joey was, whatever his relationship was with, what's her name? Amy Fisher.
There's going to be another answer in a trivial
And
pursuit.
Joey has put aside all the underage interns you had at ABC.
I never had an underage woman in my life. Oh, my God. I never had an underage woman, and I never had a psychotic mistress.
All right, technicality, 18-year-old.
Girls you took into the stairwell.
The girls you took into the stairwell.
Listen, I think that if you want to prove your manhood, come on down.
Okay, you are the king.
Come on
of
down, wrap your fists and anything you want to, and come on down. Let's see if you got anything, any kind of punch besides your mouth.
Right, here's the deal. You are the king of yellow journalism.
Get out of here.
You are the biggest pussy in yellow journalism.
Yeah.
Okay, when you built your...
I got 10 Emmys, you creep. What have you done? Get out of here. You got grease on your coverall, Joe. You got grease on your coverall.
So you shut up. Now, can I get a word in edgewise?
I know Geraldo's 50. How old is Joey?
Every time, I know. Geraldo's 50. Joey's, I don't know, I think he's 40-something. And the most
38, Dominic told me.
And the most intelligent word was pussy so far. Hey, by the way, let me interrupt. Let me interrupt for 1 minute.
What?
And then I'll let Joey have his turn.
Did your microwave
yes,
for 2 minutes?
The microwave's off for 2 minutes. Now, I'll be eating while you guys argue.
Yes, we are cooking.
Let me just say this, Geraldo, in all fairness.
Go ahead, Joey.
You chose to take a position in this whole tragedy. My wife was brutally and savagely attacked by Amy Fisher. Bottom line.
Who was consciously or subconsciously provoked by you.
No, you don't know that. That's not a fact of law.
That's not fair,
That's not my
Geraldo.
opinion. This woman didn't do this out of the clear
Amy
blue
Fisher
sky.
is the product of child abuse from her own father.
Well, that may be true also. That may be true also.
I don't know that.
And Geraldo, you're a very smart man. You know this is what I'm saying is really close. It's hitting home. She's been sexually abused by her father for years, way before I ever.
You don't know that. I haven't heard that.
Oh, it's true.
There were rumors, but nothing substantiated.
I heard, Joey, that you backed down to her father, that you had to file a police complaint because you're afraid of her father.
Well, you know something? The one thing I do not need is another Fisher with a gun, okay?
Well, that's a pretty good point.
No,
that's his best line today, Robin.
You know, in my position, I'm not going to entertain anything.
I'm eating, by the way, guys.
Oh, what? Oh, no.
He does have to fuel
You guys
up.
better clear out the studio.
But the bottom line, Geraldo, is you chose to take a position that was an easy position. And
No, I was right. I was right, and my reporting was impeccable, and if it wasn't for the people that came forward, you would have skated on the case.
You know that this fellow George Nessler?
George Nessler is an honorable person.
No offense, guys, but this room smells like a Puerto Rican wedding.
Arsonist. He burned 6 houses.
All right, listen, you guys.
Wait,
They're throwing accusations.
We'll work out. I really believe. I think that Howard can have his thing. He comes with the microphones. You come over here. You do it. No money involved. It's a clean, pure fight between two men.
Joey, why do you want the money? Joey, you want money, right?
My medical bills to rehabilitate my wife, Mary Jo, are exorbitant.
So the money will go toward that. What's wrong with that?
I don't need the money. Put it in trust for my children. Let Dominic handle it. I don't need the money, Geraldo.
All right.
How's that? How's that, Geraldo?
I'll speak to Dominic. I'm telling you, when money's involved,
the money goes to Mary Jo's medical bills.
What happened to the old days where two guys could really take out their arguments face to face with
That's
their
ridiculous.
Only you were into that.
No guns, no words,
Let me handle the whole event. First of all, we'll have an undercard. Mary Jo will box Mark Hamill. Then we'll have. That'll be it, right?
You guys can come down to the Warner Brothers store and duke it out Saturday from 2 to 4.
What is it, Gary?
Dominic Barber's on the line. He's got the answer to make this thing happen.
And now joining us, Dominic.
I got to talk about a very important benefit.
Dominic Barber on the phone.
Wait a minute.
Dominic, let me pitch my benefit on Friday.
Dominic smelled the food.
I promise you. Here's the deal. We'll put it all together. Is Dominic Barbara, who's the new legal advisor to the Geraldo program, don't you have a conflict of interest here?
No, Dominic knew I was cooking food, so he called in.
I'm actually only looking for Howard. Yeah, all you're looking for is get yourself a TV show. That's all you're looking for.
Hey, come on, quickly, guys. I got Mark Hamill here, and there's a lot of cool stuff to talk about.
Wait.
All right.
Ready?
Go ahead.
Count Basie Theater on Friday, 5 o'clock and 8 o'clock. Two great benefits to save that theater in Red Bank, New Jersey. I urge everybody to call 908-842-9000. I'm telling you, two happening tapings of the Geraldo program.
Why do we want to
Joey
say that?
may show up and challenge me right there. Who knows?
Listen,
tickets on sale to benefit the theater.
I would love to do your show.
Schmierda, listen to the idea. Ready? What's the idea?
Donald Trump has already offered Taj Mahal to be where the fight will be.
Yeah.
Joey will not make one single penny. Howard will co-promote it. And
what do you mean co-promote?
Who's the other promoter?
Let me ask you something. Is the idea here to give Joey a chance to have revenge? If that's the idea, why do you have to create this big apparatus?
It's not revenge. Yes,
let him come down, two men, face to face. Find it out.
Remember 2 men.
Howard will have his microphone. He could broadcast it on his radio show live if he wants.
We don't need a microphone.
Nobody fights for free.
To the world. Will you do it, Geraldo? All the women in America know that you fight for their rights and you stand up. Will you do it? Yes or no?
I will fight Joey.
That's the deal.
Anytime,
all right, it's all done.
But I can't be part of the process to enrich him.
All right, listen, guys.
Make sure that there's no.
All right,
will you do it?
All right. You know something?
What?
You guys don't want to fight. You want a payday.
Right.
So don't use words like punk, and don't bring in my father's race, my beloved punk.
Geraldo, you can't use the F word.
Because you had your chance when you came to our business, and you came with 6 of your goons that needed serious acne problems.
My tail. I had my driver.
You came here with 6 guys. I let you in. I talked to you.
You know what I was surprised? I was surprised at how little you are, Joe.
Excuse me?
I was surprised at how little you are.
They'll accept
Take off your boots. What are you, about 4'11"?
I accept your challenge.
Well, come down to my gym. I'm here right now. 41 West 57th
Street. It's a dance studio. You wear tights and tutus. Come on, Geraldo. You have any people.
Dominic gave him that line too, Robin.
Speaking of little, when
listen, Count Basie Theater. Howard may show up. You never.
All right, the Count Basie Theater. Why you want to save that theater? I don't understand.
Because it's it's where Bruce got started, where Count Basie got started, where Bon Jovi got started. All these guys do benefits. I did a great benefit there last year.
I don't understand something. If people don't want to go.
Jackie the Joke Man could come. He's always in Club and A. Come and do the opening act for me.
If people don't want to go to that theater, then why would you save it?
No, people want to go. It's a typical old lady grand dam of an institution. It's in the city of Red Bank. People these days, they want to go to the Cineplex Odeon in the mall,
Yeah.
So you have to fight to preserve your cultural heritage.
Isn't that
is a beautiful, beautiful
Isn't
place.
it in New Jersey's Harlem and stuff?
No. Red Bank is it's a thriving little city on the comeback.
Aren't there a lot of blacks and Puerto Ricans in that area?
Does that make it unthriving?
Yeah, does that mean you're not supposed to go?
Well, it's kind of dangerous, Robin.
Community with no racial tension.
I heard they're renaming it Black Bank, not Red Bank.
You're an evil person.
No, I'm not.
After you eat whatever you concocted,
you
going to want to be around you.
All right, thank you, guys.
All right.
Just one thing, if I can say it. Geraldo, you might see us at that gym real soon. And
okay, that'll be good. Now, Dominic. Did you hear the 911 tapes last night?
I'm going to be playing those.
Simpson?
Yes, we have them.
We're playing them.
What the system did to that woman, the cops are co-murderers of
yes.
her.
Not the cops, the judge. The judge.
Terrorized by that son of a bitch all those years and do nothing because he was a famous star. It's pathetic.
Do you realize, Geraldo, that the tape is 11 minutes long and the cops never get there?
And they never even came. Because it's a domestic dispute, so you could kill somebody, and if she's your wife, that's fine. It's absolutely appalling. I'm furious. Dominic's doing a good job on that. Joey, you and I will talk, because I think we got
all right, let me go.
We have a lot in common.
What is it?
Call me a punk again, I'm going to come to your auto body shop, and I'm going to stick a tire iron through your nose.
Geraldo, you're a punk.
All right, I'm coming.
Something. Let me say this, Geraldo. I'm proud. Geraldo?
Yeah.
I'm really proud to hear you say that about the Simpson case and what the cops did to a victim. Because being jammed up in the system, and unless you've been jammed up in the system, you don't realize how it doesn't work and how it does work.
It doesn't work. It only works when it's...
Joey, quit while you're ahead.
My poor wife has been victimized not only by Amy Fisher and her family and her lawyer, but by the system.
He's right, Howard. He's absolutely right.
All right, I got to go. I'm sick of the system. I got to eat beans and fart in Gary's face.
Okay.
Goodbye.
All right, I'll see you guys.
See you in Red Bank.
Friday. Tickets on sale.
Tickets on sale. Go to Red Bank.
842-9000.
Give that number again.
Never can tell who's going to show up. Dominic, I'll talk to you. Joey, I'll be looking for you.
All right, very good.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Everybody off the phone?
I'm trying to talk to Mark Hamill. Well, you wanted to hang out anyway, Mark, didn't you?
Sure.
Did you eat
that? Inhale
that.
Eat it quick.
Okay, I'm going to eat quick.
Yeah, you
Swallow
just
some
still...
air. How does it taste? I got you some seltzer water, too, if you want to wash it down with some.
It's so hot and spicy.
Really?
Mama.
You like it?
I put something in, I think the bean dip on the X-Lax. mix kind of funny. Don't, because I listened to Ralph. He made me put more in. Oh my goodness. This is a soup of hot, spicy.
Wow.
Broccoli and onion.
And it still has a crunch. I can hear it. Oh, man.
What was that?
That's seltzer he just opened. Hot seltzer.
I need that for carbohydrates. Don't spray that. Mark Hamill, of course, is here with us. Who I'm
having fun with your life.
Are you having a good time?
Yeah.
Mark was on our pay-per-view special.
He was one of the judges.
A lot of people come up to you from that, huh?
Surreal.
Yeah.
Well, the very next day, I go down to the in front of my apartment. There's Howard fans going, "Hey, Mark, we saw you last night. I heard your wife was really pissed off when you ate the whipped cream off the girl's chest."
Was she?
No.
People got a napkin?
You dribbling?
I do toilet paper. Robin.
Very classy restaurant you run here.
Hot and spicy. Unbelievable.
You better be careful.
Mark, what I want to do is, I'm going to eat during the commercials. I want to bring in your wife.
Yeah.
Mark,
You've only got, you said you'd be ready at 10 of the hour.
Well, who knew those two idiots were going to get on and yell at each other? That was great.
It was.
All right, let me eat this.
Because you can't talk and eat.
No. And plus, I have Gary's wife and his mother coming down. He doesn't even know it. To watch me fart in his face.
Mother?
His mother's coming down to watch me fart in his face.
And his wife, that's a first.
Yeah.
We've never had her on the air.
I haven't even told him that yet.
Oh, man, you can't come in here.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry.
Are you proud of me?
Mark's going to be, where are you going to be? He'll be at the Warner Brothers store.
Right.
On Saturday.
On 57th and 5th.
Saturday.
What time?
2 and 4 p.m.
Oh.
2 and 4.
And didn't you just complete a project with the porno princess, Ginger Lynn?
What?
Or what's going on with that?
I did a thing called Wing Commander, which is an interactive computer game. And depending on how the player plays, there are several different scenarios. It drives you crazy because, there's like 4 different versions you have to do of every scene.
So how's a porno star?
Well, I mean, that's it. I mean, it's like the Bond girls. Depending on how the player plays, I get one of 3 girlfriends. Jennifer McDonald, and one of them was Ginger, like you say. And
Mark said something really funny. He goes,
I'm not familiar with her output, but I know that a lot of your viewers or listeners will send me her filmography. Send it to P.O. Box 55, Malibu, California 90265.
Well, evidently, what happened was he's on the set, right? And he wasn't really sure who Ginger Lynn was.
Mark's
so he was in his video store, and he goes in and he says, "Hey, do you ever hear this Ginger Lynn?" The guy goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Where's her movies?" He goes, "Oh, in the
that section right there."
No, Mark goes, "Are they in the porno section?" The guy goes, "No, she has her own section, her own Ginger Lynn
I was
section."
Say, that wall over there is Ginger
one
Lynn.
by one, each of the cast members would go and come back and report to me. Because, my wife and I, we went through our porno stage a decade ago. It gets tired fast.
I'm still waiting to get in my porno stage with my wife. I'll tell you what we'll do. Let me take a break. Let's get your wife in here.
Okay.
I want to say hi to her because she's such a piece of ass. And then I'll finish up.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. By the end of the commercials, I'll have finished all my broccoli, onions, and tomatoes. And I'll blast into Gary's face. Then we'll play the tapes of Nicole Simpson yelling at O.J. over the phone to the cops.
Yeah.
That's sad.
And I got to read this review on our new E! television show from Marvin Kittman. I want to talk about David Letterman, too, because I'm doing that show Friday night.
Too much is going on longer.
We'll be back right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Mark Hamill's here. The great Mark Hamill, of course, who played Luke Skywalker in...
I'm waiting for Mary to come down. Mary Delabate.
Hey, where's Bababooey? He doesn't believe that his wife is coming down to watch me pass wind in his face. Let's be nice about it. Pass wind.
He's not really happy about that, isn't he? I mean, he's out.
I can't believe that she could keep that secret.
She said she wouldn't. She would only come in if she didn't have to talk, which I didn't care. I just wanted her to watch. And your mother's coming down with her.
That I can believe.
Yeah, your mom's coming down.
My mom's probably been at the beauty parlor all day yesterday, knowing that there's cameras in here. But my wife, I'm surprised at.
This is going to be bad.
Now, what's that going to be like for you?
She's carrying your baby, and she's going to watch.
Maybe she shouldn't be in here because, she's not supposed to get any toxic things up her nose.
This is toxic. Maybe she shouldn't be in here.
It's all organic.
I was talking to Mary last night. She's really looking forward to it.
How did you talk to her?
I saw her at Jackie's party.
Jackie's CD party.
Oh, I see.
CD party.
Oh, God. My stomach is
Is it rumbling?
It's rumbling and building up the biggest blow in the world. I mean, this is going to blow you out the door, dude.
Yes, I know. I'm prepared to take it like a man.
Okay.
Well,
are you going to breathe in?
Your cheek has to be on my cheek.
Right.
Oh, God, it's coming, Robin.
But is he going to breathe in? I've got to know.
Are you going to breathe in?
I just, Scott.
Oh, my God.
Scott Eisinger from E was just taping me out in the office.
Are you ready? You want to take it now?
Practicing to hold my breath, and I did. I did do the full 60 seconds.
You did?
No, come on.
That's not fair.
Come on, Ralph, get out of here.
Can't hold your breath.
Your head. Come on.
I'm going to tape your mouth shut so you have to breathe through your nose.
No. The bet was that I have to put my cheek to your cheek for 60 seconds.
But the
nothing
idea
Ralph,
is that
just
you're
tickle
going to
him.
smell his blast.
I don't even want Ralph in here.
Right? I'll have whoever I want in here. Hey, as a matter of fact, I have Stuttering John out on the street selling tickets to watch Gary get in his face.
Right?
No, you don't.
No, yes,
because
I do.
Scott the engineer can't work fast.
No, he's on his way down.
He is? Okay. Can you get me out of delay?
Yeah. Can I get through, boys?
Sure, cute man.
Gary, I ought to take my $500 back if you're not going to smell Howard.
What's that, Robin?
I ought to take my $500 back if you're not going to smell Howard.
Hey, by the way,
what are you paid for me so you can get a front seat?
Somehow, yeah.
You agreed to that bet long before the gas thing came into it.
Hey, by the way, Jackie Platinum, Joe Page Martling, we should mention tomorrow night he'll have a big show at the Comedy Loft in Nanuet, New York, next Thursday, June 30th at Chuckles Comedy Club in Mineola on Long Island. To order Jackie's Wild Comedy CD, $10 plus free shipping and handling. Call 1-800-323-5464. Mark Hamill, who does the voice of the Joker in that great Batman animated series, will be at the Warner Brothers Studio Store on 57th and 5th in Manhattan this Saturday from 2 to 4 p.m. Go see him. His wife is such a knockout. She's out in the hall with his son.
She's very cute.
She is real cute. I can see why you never divorced her. Plus, she wants to give up half his Star Wars money. You know what I mean? Oh, let me show you how much of this I ate, Robin.
Wow.
Look at this. This is all that's left.
You ate all of that now?
I ate it all.
You put quite a dent in it.
Plastic waste on the bottom.
I don't know whether it's the Ex-Lax. I don't know if it's the Ex-Lax, the onions, or what, man, but my stomach is going wild, and I'm just holding it all in.
What, it was broccoli, it was
onions, peppers, salsa sauce, black bean dip.
I can't wait till you come in tomorrow and you talk about how bad you had to go today.
Well, we'll see.
Here's a good cleaning.
That's good. This is like a colonic, high colonic.
Very high.
Great if you got a health expert or somebody on the phone to tell you exactly what's taking place.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Man, it's unbelievable. Hey, let me see if Stuttering John is out there yet. Oh, I can't go to him yet. Hold on. Anyway, yeah, I'll get your wife in here after I pass wind. You know what I mean?
You're going to wait? It's coming that soon.
I don't know. It's like the birth of a baby. You're never sure.
There's no chance that you won't make it today, right? You'll definitely be able to do it today.
No, we're going to make you go home and wait another day.
No, that's off. It's got to be today.
I can do it whenever I want. Nobody said it had to be today.
That's right.
If I feel that if I haven't produced the proper gastrointestinal juices.
It's your choice. Now all we're doing is we're waiting for Mary. Is that it?
What is it, Kathy?
I have a great idea. Why don't you, actually, the listener's idea, why don't you make Gary repeat while you're doing it to him, so that way you have to breathe.
You said you have to repeat.
But it didn't say it had to be then. I thought
you said you have to repeat.
No.
Howard is the winner.
Howard is the winner. You're going to repeat while I do it.
You cannot change the rules.
That's not changing the rules.
You have to repeat.
You said you'd repeat.
But you didn't say I had to repeat while I was there.
I didn't say you didn't.
Two separate aspects of the bet.
There wasn't a time reference.
Two separate
There was
aspects
no
of the bet.
time reference to anything.
You have to repeat.
Nope.
Oh, you're welching on a bet.
Yep.
You're not doing it.
Nope. I'm going to put my cheek to your cheek and do that, but I don't have to repeat while I'm down there.
You're such a sore
You're a sissy little...
A sore winner is what we have in this room, not a sore loser. I think I'm being a good loser.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you such wind. I'm going to fill your empty head with my smell.
You know what? It's going to be so hot and noxious, you're going to have to breathe.
You're not kidding. You're going to be... how are you going to put out the fire on your face? Robin, there's a fire in my stomach. It's going to singe his face.
Can I get brain
I'm
damage?
not like the Knicks. I don't choke. I'm going to pass one in his face. Now, you know what? I'm going to keep storing it up. Why don't you bring in Mark Hamill's beautiful wife and son so they can sit in here with
By the way, can I just say something about the game last night? If I see Pat Riley, I'm going to throw him down on the ground and choke him. He did the stupidest thing.
You don't want to be threatening Pat Riley, do you, really?
Well,
Why don't you take that back?
I'm sorry. If I see him, I'll yell at him.
So you'd like to do that.
Look at what he's putting you through.
I'm not going to.
Why do you want to do that?
Because, you know what? I mean, the Knicks did not play well last night, but John Starks, who has played a great season for the Knicks and a great playoffs for the Knicks, was terrible last night. Now, I'm not saying that the guy stinks because he's a great player.
Why are you blaming Pat Riley?
I'm going to tell you why. Players have an off night, right?
Yeah.
John Starks was having an off night. He was 2 for 17.
Right.
Every time he threw up a shot, it's just one after another. None of them went in. When it got to be the fourth quarter, Riley should have recognized the fact that John Starks just did not have it last night. He should not have been in there and taken him out. But Riley...
I tried to tell you they were losers.
Riley refused to take him out and decided to go with him. He could have put in Hubert Davis.
Because Riley's a pussy. He's afraid what John Starks is going to think.
Who hit 2 3-pointers down the stretch.
What am I drinking, Gary?
Club soda.
Club soda. You know why?
Gas.
Carbonation.
It just goes to prove that Pat Riley is their genius.
That's what I said. And if they had won, he would have gotten all these accolades and endorsements, and all the players never would have seen a dime.
Even Marv Albert was saying that he was shocked that Pat Riley would stick with John Starks that long because John Starks could not hit anything. The guy had no points.
Is this the right one?
The other one.
This one?
Yeah.
Stuttering John, you out there? Hello?
Yeah, you there?
Yeah.
So far, hey, sorry, you want to see Howard Stern fart in Gary's face?
Yeah, I'd like to see that, actually.
All right, ask him to pay. He has to pay $50.
It's $50.
Oh, no, I can't afford that.
All right, go on to the next guy.
Very expensive gas.
Oh, okay. All right.
High test.
Sorry, do you want to see Howard Stern?
You loser.
Oh, thank you. Hey, sorry, you want to see Howard Stern fart in Gary's face?
What's that?
Pass win.
You want to see Howard Stern pass win in Gary Delavante's face?
Sure, let's see it.
Okay, it's $50. $50? Yeah, but I'll bring you up in the studio. You can see it actually happen.
No, I can't go there. I have to go to work.
All right.
How about you, sir?
I can't do it right now.
All right, that's fine. Do wait and see. I'll hold out for my price. I'm not.
Right.
If Barbara
You're
Streisand,
not going to lower those ticket prices.
If Barbara Streisand can get 200 a seat.
Exactly.
Right.
Ma'am, would you like to see Howard Stern pass win in Gary's face?
No. It's all coming out the wrong end, Howard.
I know.
They didn't really get it.
He's just warming up.
I bet you choke, Howard.
Hey, Gorilla, run out and buy me an apple and
rice
and bring me my rice cakes too.
All right, you want a green one?
Green apple.
Okay.
Thank you. You need money?
Yeah.
All right, just go get it.
They ran through $40.
I don't know what they're doing.
$60?
Are you ready for Mark's wife?
Yeah, bring her in.
Everyone's yelling.
Wait, you got someone, John?
No, everyone's yelling from the truck. Smell that gas, Gary.
All right, you didn't see me wrestle up someone for a couple of people for $50 a head.
Okay.
Ralph, get out of here. Let Mark sit down.
I'm going.
Mark Hamill, of course.
Ginger Lynn's co-star.
How'd you get that wife of yours? She's a real swing.
I met her up at Hefner's mansion.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Yeah, sit down. Did you get her right off the Star Wars movie?
She was a dental hygienist, and she cleaned my teeth, actually.
God, you're hot.
Then she brought me up to...
What were you doing at Hef's mansion?
Yeah, what were you doing?
Hanging out.
Looking for guys? Hey, Nathan, how you doing? That's Mark's son. Hey, you don't mind me talking. Your mom's real hot. I guess you know that, right?
I'm sure his friends have told him.
Do your friends ever come over to look at your mom?
No.
Yeah, right. No, Mark, you sit down. Put Nathan on your lap. He's your boy.
Yeah.
It's okay. Work him like a puppet.
What would you like?
Nathan, you're lucky your parents are so good looking because you're real good looking. What, you have girlfriends and stuff?
No. Tell him what happened with the prom this year. What about it? He got invited to prom by a senior, and then the school had to call and say it's unacceptable.
Really? He's real good looking. Plus, his dad is Mark Hamill.
Yeah. And nobody plays guitar. I mean, he's hip. He's a happening guy. You know?
Yeah, well...
He gets musical talent from me, that's for sure, and he plays great guitar.
You going to put him in movies?
I don't know. I hope not.
You want to be in movies, Nathan?
No.
No?
You want to be a musician?
Just get girls all the time and play music? Yeah, me too. That's what I'm working toward. I can't figure out that C chord though. God, that's hard.
When are you going to learn? You're 40 years old. It's a little late to be going on the road.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. But your mom is really...
Show him your pictures from the pay-per-view.
Yeah, I was sorry.
What are you wearing, a bathing suit?
No.
Do you ever wear bathing suits?
You and Allison disappeared right after pay-per-view.
We stopped off in your dressing room and said hi.
We wanted to meet Allison.
Man, you are nice.
So that was New Year's Eve.
Wow.
I think you should have had me be one of the judges.
You cut out.
Yeah, I should have. I heard you got mad because Mark...
No, I wasn't mad. I looked as good as any of those.
No, I heard you were mad when Mark had the stripper in his face and with the whipped cream. I heard you got upset. No?
That's what, Conan's people call
it. It was Vanessa. I can't remember her last name, but she was a real Amazonian, statuesque woman. Well, all women are Amazonian to me.
So what were you doing? What were you doing at the Hef Man? I guess it's hard to talk in front of your son, but what were you doing at the Hef Mansion? Trying to find a husband?
Did you just hang out there?
Like meet high-profile guys?
Hung out.
How'd you meet Hef? I mean, how did you get to be one of?
She had girlfriends that were playmates and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Any girl who's real good looking gets to hang out at... Hey, Nathan.
Yeah, they didn't...
Why don't you turn around when I talk?
They didn't throw her out when she came.
I take the kids up on Easter. They hide 800 eggs on
Where,
the
Hef's
property.
Mansion?
Yeah.
And they're real eggs that haven't been fertilized yet by sperm.
No, they're hand-painted Easter eggs. So we go up there on Easter and the kids find eggs.
So when you were up there that day that you met Mark, was it like a choice between Mark Hamill or Vince Edwards or someone like that? Like, you know, or what's that guy who hangs out at the mansion?
Harry Reams.
Harry Reams.
Right.
Lance Rensel.
Lance Rensel. No, really. But, I mean, I know, like, Mark, what were you doing there? You were just hanging out?
No, what happened was, in actual fact, I went to have my teeth cleaned, and she was a dental hygienist. I met her that way and asked her out, and then she invited me up to the mansion. You know, I was very excited. I mean, I thought she was a wild playmate party girl.
Right.
And 15 years later, you realize she's a mommy.
Yeah.
You know, as soon as you marry them, they
She
change.
is a knockout. And what a Nathan, no offense, your mother's got some body. God almighty. And your friends don't come over? Like, does your mom ever have, like, pool parties in Hollywood and stuff? Nah? They never come over and go, hey, your mom's hot, and she's her swing?
Think of your parents that way.
Yeah, but I knew a guy in my high school who had a really hot mother.
Did you actually tell the guy?
Yeah, we go, hey, Robbie, can we come over to your house to see your mom?
Oh.
Yeah, and he would go, oh, come on, you guys. I go, come on, what's she wearing today? And we'd go over and see this guy's mom. And we would just go hang out, and we would hang out with his mom. We wouldn't even hang out with him.
Really? Junior high school?
It's unbelievable.
In junior high school?
No, this was like in elementary school, and then into junior high, and even into high school.
Right. So you go over to his house, ditch him, and hang around the mom.
Yeah, well, he was a friend of Dr. Lou's, and we'd go over there.
Yeah.
Watch her do light housekeeping.
No, and then he had a real hot sister, but the mother was even better than the sister.
Yeah, I remember.
Just like your wife.
Like that. I do.
And the kids don't come. Like, do you ever have like swimming parties at your house?
No.
Like with your friends?
No.
You have a pool?
Yeah.
Well, then who does have the hot mom? You know.
Yeah. Who does?
I guess a lot of these Hollywood kids see hot moms.
Yeah. Tell us.
Your friends have never come over to your house to hang out and swim?
Yeah.
And then your mom's like just hanging around in like her bathing suit? Man. What kind of swimsuits do you wear?
He doesn't notice. It's Mom, you know. Come on.
What kind of swimsuits do you wear?
Oh, I have a couple of two-piece.
Really? You wear bikinis and stuff?
Mostly one-pieces these days.
Oh, man.
I actually have a suit that matches this dress I bought in Paris.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Can you bring that in the next time you and Mark? She is. You turn me on. Sorry,
How
Nathan.
can you say that in front of him?
Hey, Nathan, man. Parents are sexual beings, you know? I got kids, too.
That's right.
I wouldn't mind my daughters hanging out with Nathan because he seems like a well-mannered kid.
What are you saying? You would like him to date your daughter?
Yeah, when they get older, you'll be able to date my daughter.
He wants to be a musician.
Yeah, but Mark Hamill's his father. That's fine.
He wants to be a musician.
He's not going to be a musician.
Professionally, does he?
You don't want to
That's
be.
what he said.
You want to be a musician professionally?
I don't know.
You play that good?
He is good.
Yeah?
He is good.
Man, your mom's hot.
Andy's on the honor roll, so we're very proud of him. Aren't you?
I'll leave him alone. You're embarrassing the kid. Mark.
He's got to go home after
And he's on the honor roll.
He's my son.
Will
I
he
never
inherit?
was on the honor roll. You know, this impresses me.
Were you nervous when you met your wife at the Playboy Mansion that, like, she just wanted to get a hold of your Skywalker millions?
No. This was, it was before the movie came out.
When I
Was it?
took him up to the mansion the first time, I left my purse up there. Something they told me not to let him out of the car because if it's a male, you can't bring any males up. Then after Star Wars was out, he was allowed to get out of the car.
Is that right?
But
God, you've got some body. Is that the same body as when he married you? I mean, you haven't put on a pound.
It's not the same body. I've had 3 kids. And
Look at this guy, Nathan. He's looking at me like I'm going to punch you.
That's my mom.
That might be your mom, but I'm going to be thinking about her. Damn.
Now, where did you cut out so fast with Allison after the pay-per-view?
I had to have her after my
You didn't
triumphant
see
night.
them?
No, I'm telling you, the
He
people
did try to come down.
should order that tape because I was there, and I figured, why do I need to see the tape? I was there, I saw the show. Then you get the videotape, and you see all this stuff that went on, and you didn't know. I was glad, Jackie, that you confirmed the fact that 10 feet away from us, when we were at the table, and Robin, you were signing books and whatnot, 10 feet away from us was major muff diving going on.
And let me say something. What I am trying to say here is, This is why you should order the tape.
Yeah.
There's all new stuff going on.
You can't believe it.
1-800-52-STERN. Let me see if Stuttering
We
John
didn't
found...
see that stuff
We
until
did
we
not
saw
see
the
that
tape.
stuff.
That's
I
right.
know. It's unbelievable. And everyone doesn't believe you. They go, oh, yeah, sure.
Hey, Stuttering John, order the tape. You're going to love it. It's wild. 1-800-52-STERN. Even if you saw the New Year's special. Hey, John, does this guy want to come up for $50? Hello?
Yeah, Howard.
$50. No, I lost him.
I don't know what's going on with him.
I don't know what's going on with our equipment. What?
I was down there. He has people.
He has people?
Yeah,
All right.
I was down there. Yeah.
Anyway. So were you dating like Jimmy Kahn or somebody before Mark Hamill?
Or that guy from
I
that
wasn't into that.
Hunter TV show?
The first time I went up
Fred
to
Dryer.
have on a Sunday night. Sunday night's the big night. All the celebrities come. They show a movie and stuff. Warren Beatty came up to me after the movie and said, "You want to go in the jacuzzi?" And
Really?
I said no.
She's
No
cleaning up.
kidding.
That's right. Didn't he try and walk in on the shower?
Yeah,
He did, huh?
that one time, yeah.
Oh, nice guy.
Wow.
So there you go. She turned down Warren Beatty.
Did you really?
Yeah, I really did.
So you had never been with any guys before Mark?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, I better not ask this in front of your son. This is not the kind of thing you want to talk about.
Yeah, let's talk about her.
So you never went out with other celebrities before Mark? You never dated anyone who was famous? Uh-oh, I think you did.
Yeah, but
you did. Who did you date? Tell me. It's all right. Nathan can hear this.
This is cool.
I wasn't into that scene too much.
Groucho Marx?
Groucho Marx, yeah.
Remember Aaron, what was her name? Aaron Fleming? Or Flemmo, as she was known?
I know who you dated.
The fifth Marx brother.
John Amos.
Oh.
Big black guy.
John Amos.
From Good Times.
From Good Times.
And 704 Hauser.
That's right.
That's right.
Hey, how's it growing up in Hollywood having your dad as Mark Hamill? Is that cool? I mean, that's cool.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. You don't know how good you have it. I couldn't get any girls in high school because I didn't have a fame. My
He's
father
got a
did
senior
nothing.
asking him out.
Yeah. You had a senior ask you to your prom?
No.
Actually, Junior.
Junior? Was she hot?
Yeah.
Even now, see, this is something I haven't heard before.
This kid's having more fun than I am.
I told him, I said, you know, in my day, you want to sound like a father. I said, in my day, you know, maybe older guys would ask younger girls, but, you know, older women would never ask younger guys. He looked at me and he said, well, yeah, so what's your point?
Yeah, who cares about your old pal?
I guess my point is, well, times have changed.
Yeah.
You know, and I sort of walked out with my tail between my legs. But
Plus, you got a rich father. You're pretty.
I can see I'm no match for you.
But you have computers and all the musical equipment.
You
all
get
cool
everything
theater.
right away.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
No, I mean, you know.
He just said, yeah. Let the kid talk.
We have a computer.
You have a computer?
Yeah.
And your father buys you all kinds of neat junk? I mean, for God's sake, your father's like a child. He buys comic books.
Your father is a comic
And
book.
McDonald's giveaways.
Yeah, look at the kid's watch. That watch is worth more than Steve Grillo's father makes in a year. See what I mean?
Steve, what does your father do for a living?
He's a mailman.
He's a mailman.
Yeah. Hey, Nathan, would you rather have Mark Hamill as your father with his hot mom or a mailman?
Well, come on.
Try
I
that.
was saying,
Salt of the earth.
I bet their pool was in ground.
Yeah, we have the Harrow's pool above ground. Let me tell you something. It's no picnic being the son of a mailman. Although, you can be very proud. The test, I understand, is very hard to pass.
That's right, yes. And he does work for the government.
Yeah, it's a government job. Your father's a great guy, but he's a
We
mailman.
have the best mail system.
That's right. Plus, if Steve's father was your father, your hair would have fallen out by now. Anyway, listen, Mark Hamill, by the way, who does the voice of the Joker, the Batman animated series, will be at the Warner Brothers Studio Store on 57th and 5th in Manhattan this Saturday from 2 to 4 p.m. Hey, Nathan, can I kiss your mom goodbye? You don't care? You wouldn't be upset? Sure. You think I could kiss you goodbye or hug you? What do you think? Is going to be comfortable?
Sure.
You wouldn't mind? Mark?
You're not ready to blast away, are you?
No, I'm not even listening, actually.
Why?
I don't know.
No. It's not like I'm going to steal her or anything.
No.
Mark, you can kiss Fred. I'll kiss you. Can I hug your wife goodbye?
Sure.
I mean, does it bother you? If it bothers you, I won't do it.
No.
You can be honest. I don't want you doing O.J. Simpson on me, you know?
No.
I don't want you flipping out.
Oh, listen, that was the greatest. That phone call to Peter Jennings you guys played.
Yeah, that was a good one, wasn't it?
Looky here.
Yeah. So let me hug your wife goodbye. I'll give you an extra plug for your comic book appearance.
Hug away.
All right, come over. Let's hug goodbye.
Okay.
All right.
Should I take these off?
I love your dress. Is that a mini dress? Oh, your mom's wearing a mini dress.
Mini dress.
Hey, Nathan, sit down.
You sit down.
Hug for a plug.
I think it's going to be a lot more than a
Nathan, you put a piece of paper over Nathan's face. This is going to be X-rated. How tall are you?
5'3".
Perfect height. For a man 6'5". There's a whole lot of women right here. Nathan, put that piece of paper over your face.
He put a hole in it.
There's a hole in it. It's your mother we're talking about here. Are your measurements 36, 24, 36?
No, I haven't measured.
But you can wear bikinis and get away with it.
Well,
show them your layout.
What layout?
You see, you weren't happy with those pictures that had clothes on. You want to see something
Yeah, were you in Playboy?
No, not exactly.
Hefner wanted her to be, and she was afraid her parents would react badly, so she said, can I do the layout and change my mind? And he said, yeah.
Oh, no. What are you seeing there?
Did you ever see these, Nathan?
No way.
Yeah, this
Nathan, you can't look. Oh, here. Well, I'll show the camera.
No.
Oh, that you can show the camera. Okay.
You're in a shadow.
Ooh, can I show that to the camera? You showed these to Nathan? Nathan, you saw these?
I don't know.
You said naked pic. Did you show it to him?
He's seen this. This is beside
You
the
didn't
bed.
show him this one, did you?
Probably not.
Oh, man. Can I show this on camera? Here. Look at this one.
Look at Mark.
I don't think so.
These are naked pictures of your mom. Just turn around. Well, your mother's beautiful. This is a work of art. This isn't nudity. Look at that one. See
that's the one that's by the bedside.
Yeah.
Oh,
anybody
man.
comes to our house.
You keep this at your bed? Your chest is exposed.
So?
Nathan, when your friends come over, do they ask to see the picture of your mom naked? They don't? They're not. They do?
Oh, they didn't know about this.
Are you? Hey, wait a second. Aren't you? We have a picture, like a cartoon drawing of a naked woman in our bedroom. Like it's by this guy Waterman. He's an artist.
Right.
My wife bought it.
Yeah.
And the kids all bring their friends up to see the picture. It's just like a little cartoon drawing.
It's just a line drawing.
A line drawing.
A real body.
If your friends saw this, they go out.
You know what? I bet they know it's there, and they say, "Oh, I'll be right back, Nathan. I got to use the toilet." And they run into the bedroom and have a look.
Just naked pictures of your mom. You can't put this in your house. The kid's 15. Look at this picture. Hubba. Look at that, Ralph.
Whoa.
Nathan, don't look.
So now don't you...
What else you got?
You should have had these printed, Mary Lou, now that...
Oh!
What? He gave you another one?
Look at this one.
Put some paper behind it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's shining through?
Oh, yeah.
The other one, too.
No, that's this one.
Not that one? Oh, you don't like that. I like it.
Let me see that one. Which one don't you like?
Don't let Nathan see that one.
That one, Howard. Put paper behind it.
Man, you are hot. Oh, I gotta hug you.
What are you doing? Who are you showing?
I don't know. I'm showing myself. I don't care about the camera. Oh, man. Yeah, this is the one I like. This is a good one. These are naked pictures of your mother. You can't leave this in the house. You can't leave this where his friends can see it. Are you crazy?
I don't know.
His friends see that. It's over for him.
No, but I mean, come on. It's the human body. They went to France.
The human body? It's his mom.
They went to France.
I wouldn't show you naked pictures of my mother.
There's so much more sex in advertising there.
Yeah.
Everything. I mean, you see. What's the product here? It'll be like orange juice.
Were you breastfed? Do you know?
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Oh. Man. No kidding. How long did that go? He probably did it till he was 10.
Yeah.
He's still breastfeeding.
14 months for him, 2.5 years for Griffin, and 4 years for Chelsea.
4 years? That's sick.
See, I told you your wife was not doing it right.
4 years.
How long did Allison?
10 minutes.
Time?
Hey, let's get the kid a hypnotist in here and help the hypnotist help him bring back the memory. That's unbelievable. How many years you been breastfeeding, Mark? All right, come on, let's hug. Oh, man, wait a second. I got to get a good one. Hey, Nathan, don't look. Come on, man. I want to hug you.
What are you doing?
I'm just hugging and then I don't know what's
groping, I'm sure.
So wrong. You wearing underwear?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
And a bra? I don't want Nathan to hear this. All right,
I just want to be loved. Just that's so wrong.
Oh, baby. Oh, don't stop now. You know you want me to hug you more. All right. Okay.
You're a good guy.
Here, let me tell you something. I'm only being good because your son is here. Oh, great shades of Bababooey.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you're a lucky man.
Oh.
Beautiful family.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. Come sit on my lap.
You don't get that treatment.
You guys still, I want to ask you in front of Nathan. Hey, Nathan, don't you have somewhere to go? Don't you have some friends to call for the prom? I got a bunch of questions, but I won't ask them in front of Nathan.
Okay. Next time.
Because he's 15.
Next time we'll leave him home.
But you two are very, very passionate about each other
Very
still, right?
active.
Yeah, very active.
Yeah.
God forbid Nathan. Nathan shouldn't hear that, because my parents, I don't think, have been active for like 20 years.
Oh, dear.
They're on the inactive
They
list.
probably are active right now as you speak.
Oh, yeah. They're active vomiting.
Well, we've been married about the same amount of time as you and Allison, right?
I don't know. I didn't meet Allison at the Playboy Mansion, though. I met her outside the...
Well, wait a minute. Your son's 15 and you've been married 15 years?
Whatever.
Math was never our strong subject. Thank you very much.
Whatever happened, happened, Nathan.
Thanks so
You're lucky to be here.
much,
Thanks so much.
for pointing that out.
You got a lot of explaining to do to Nathan. Nathan, you ever done the math on that?
16 years.
Never?
It'll be 16 this
No,
16 years. You were in a rush to have a child.
Almost 16.
Right. You wanted to have children very quickly. Probably had a long cab ride home from the mansion.
It wasn't an accident.
I know. Believe me, there's no accidents when it comes to you, my dear. There are no accidents. I'd enjoy having an accident. You are something. What a picture that is.
See, I should have been a judge for New Year's.
You didn't marry Mark for his money, though, or because you met him
met him before.
Really?
Uh-huh.
So you just thought he was a cute guy?
He said I'd done a movie. I thought, well, so did everyone else. I actually done a movie. I cleaned Sam Spiegel's teeth, and I got put in the last tycoon.
Yeah, I wanted to ask her about that, what she had to do besides clean his teeth to get into the movie.
Hey,
you ever
listen.
see The Last Tycoon with Robert De Niro? She has one line. How did they do the earthquake in San Francisco?
That's the line?
That's the line.
And I'm going to rent that movie. Are you naked when you do that? Oh, too bad. No wonder you were at Hef's mansion. You posing those pictures. You're an interesting woman.
Yeah.
You're a very interesting woman.
Before I moved to L.A., actually.
You're no prude. Judge the pageant. You should have been in the pageant. All right, listen, I got to go. I want to remind everyone, if you want to see the great Mark Hamill, will your wife be there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What are you going to wear?
Yeah, really.
I have another outfit. It was a choice between that one and this one for today.
Nathan, you're going too?
What? Am I?
Are you? Do you want to go?
No.
Well, there might be some girls
Well, I'll
there.
be there.
Yeah. Be enthusiastic about it, Nathan.
Mark Hamill, who does the voice of the Joker in the Batman animated series.
Yeah.
Must be cool to have a dad who does something cool like that, you know?
Actually, I'm doing this new series where the character I play is somewhat based on you. It's a series called Phantom 2040, and I play this, well, I hate that term, shock jock. It's so cliched. But,
but use it anyway.
All right. But
anyway, there's going to be the Warner Brothers Studio Store on 57th Street.
57th and 5th.
In Manhattan this Saturday from 2 to 4 p.m. Go meet the great Mark Hamill and family. What is it, girl? I got to break the spots.
Well, John's here with the guys with the $50.
Yeah, right. Tell him to wait.
I got your green apple and rice cake.
Oh, good. I'm going to eat some more. I'm not feeling enough gas yet.
You seem pretty inactive.
I'm a little backed up. There's a lot of tension in the room.
Maybe Mary Lou and Nathan want to clear out now.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
This is coming up.
I'm clearing you all out, to tell you the truth. But thanks for stopping by, Mark. Good to see you. And Nathan, good to meet you. I try to behave myself in front of you, but your mom's hot.
You couldn't help yourself.
Your mom's a definite swing. Hey, who's cooler, me or your father?
You.
Thanks. Oh, good.
You ask them out every time we come in.
I just want to make sure I'm still there. My kids don't think I'm cool at all. That's why.
Well, that's because you're their father.
Yeah, they think Mark Hamill's cool. I resent that. All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right.
I'll be
Very
thinking
hard
about
to be cool to your own kids.
thinking about you tonight.
Who, Nathan?
Yeah, he's hot. No, I'm talking about Mark's wife. Could you leave the pictures?
Yeah. Put them on the back of the door, right?
Oh, no.
What kind of shoes you wearing? I didn't even look. Oh, those are cute. Yeah, those are cute.
Yeah.
Those are cute stockings.
All right, you tell me, John.
I'll see you, Mark.
Bye, Mark.
I'd go home and give it to her. All right, let me go take a break, and then I'll be back with the passing of the wind, the news. We got to talk about Letterman.
I'm sure you'll be able to perform.
Yes, I got to read you the Marvin Kittman review. And Gary,
are we ready for this?
Your wife is not coming in.
Well, what happened?
I was kidding you. I never contacted her.
On my headphones.
Oh, it's Ralph.
Well, what's going to be in your face is going to be worse.
Yeah, if you think salsa on your headphones is bad, wait till you see what I put in your face. We'll be back right after these words. What am I talking about? This is a great piece of computer equipment, but Gary really is nervous about his blast. It might not even happen today.
And he's always trying to bring in new stipulations, like if it doesn't happen today, it just ain't happening.
Right.
But there was never any time limit. It was whenever you had the gas to do it.
That's all.
Watching him squirm is as good as the event.
Right.
But can you tell what kind of explosion you're going to have? Do you know when it's going to be a really good one?
Yes.
And not just a false alarm?
I haven't had anything yet. I'm just not, for some reason, I'm not feeling gas yet. It'll come. Just be patient. Let me tell you about Insonic, Rob, and they came up with a computer program that is so good. You know the sound card that you put in your computer to make sound? And you know how cheesy it sounds? It sounds something like this.
Yeah.
Well, it can sound like this. You hear the trumpets, you hear the real drums.
Right, there's real definition there.
Because Insonic has come up with a program called Soundscape. If you're going to put a sound card in your IBM-compatible computer, please, by all means, order this product. Give another example. Here's regular computer. Now, that's Insonic. Now you're listening to music. Sounds like the Whitney Houston concert. Anyway, 200, and plus CD-ROM games have music on them. All your stuff will sound great. The Insonic price is usually $279. There's a special introductory offer of $199, free overnight shipping. You'll have it in a day. 60-day money-back guarantee. If you don't like it, send it right back. Easy to install. Took Scott the engineer 10 minutes. 3-year warranty. Call 1-800-7-SOUNDS. 7 SOUNDS.
Back with the Howard Stern Show.
I have no explanation for this, but I have eaten a pound of food and I have no gas yet.
Any other day, Howard.
I'd be exploding.
Really?
You're choking.
No, I could do it tomorrow. Just relax.
I'm just saying, the pressure of performance. Look at what it's done to you.
Hey, I don't say I'm a professional. By the way, Stuttering John found 2 guys who want to watch me pass win, but I don't know. Where are those guys?
They're outside.
I hope they're available for tomorrow.
Wait to come
They're in the lobby? Do they want to hang out or...
Well, I don't know. Can you give us any sort of an estimation?
Right now, I don't even know. There's 4 guys at $50 a pop?
Yeah, $50 a pop. Actually, 5 if you want to include Melrose Larry.
That's $250.
Yeah.
Who does that money go to?
Me.
Oh.
Say.
I can't make back any of my money?
All right. I'll buy you 2 lunches. That'll be lunch buddy.
Yeah.
I'm burping like crazy.
Yes, it's all coming out the wrong way.
Are we ordering a bucket of chicken today?
Well, what do you want for lunch? You guys can. Lunch is on me.
So let's order some Roy Rogers.
Yeah.
All right.
Fred?
Yeah. Well, but Robin doesn't eat that.
I want to go
just
to
order
the
what
test. No.
Lutez. Here, here's 20. Go yourself.
I'll go to Lutez.
Robin has special places she orders from, and we'd be more than happy to order for you.
Thank you very much.
Well, aren't you delightful today?
It's my job.
Hey, maybe I feel like having you repeat right now.
Okay.
Well, Howard, if you can't do the win thing and you want to just have them pay to see Gary receipts.
No, I don't think you're going to pay for that.
Well,
that wouldn't be fair. All right, repeat after me.
All right.
Boy, oh boy.
I hope you got a good one. Are you all wound up for this at least?
And then we got to play the O.J. Simpson tape.
Yeah.
And tomorrow we'll have to
Gary, this is how you're going to feel.
Tomorrow I got to read you Marvin Kipman's review of the new E! Show, and I've got to I got to talk to you about Letterman, because I'm doing it tomorrow.
Oh, boy.
Is today Thursday?
Yes.
Is today the 23rd? Oh, my goodness.
And tomorrow we'll be meeting the Paris figure skaters from Toronto for the gay games.
Oh, yeah?
Very excited about that.
I can't wait for that.
I got a lot of questions. Ralph, you might want to wear something hot. The gay games guys are going to be here.
Yeah, they could be picking up endorsements. Might be money there. Any endorsements coming out of the gay games? I doubt it.
Gary, repeat after me. Boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy.
Do I love the stench of Boff's gas.
Do I love the stench of Boff's gas.
Ralph, what are you doing walking in and out of here every minute? Get out. Get out of my station.
Clean later, Ralph.
He's cleaning while I'm doing a radio program. He wants to be on camera.
Been doing that for a half an hour.
Yeah, get out.
He's been in here all morning.
Yep.
Boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy.
Do I love the stench of Boff's gas.
The stench of Boff's gas.
I hope I lose my next bet with my Boff. So I can once again accept my Boff's rancid poopy juice.
Except my Voss rancid poopy juice?
Right, yeah, that's it.
Don't go so fast.
This is the highlight of my very low life. I hope millions see my face. When I accept my Voffy's blast.
There
you go. Very good. Don't worry, let me work up juices while I listen to the juice.
You know, it's all relative. You know what I mean? It used to be I hated repeating, but now in light of what I have to do, repeating seems like fun.
Yeah, you're anxious to repeat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm feeling some gas coming on now.
Don't blow it.
No? What is it?
There's 8 guys.
8 guys?
Where are they coming from?
Keep piling them in. How much money you got so far?
That's $400.
Wow.
Jeez, I almost made back all the money I
Jeez,
got.
I wish I could get some gas going. Got $400 sitting out there.
This is the only day. I mean, every day
I'm
you
gassing.
have gas.
Right, guys?
Without any prompting.
Unbelievable.
What did you eat yesterday?
I've been dieting a lot, so maybe that's why.
But you've been gaseous.
I don't know.
Right, you've been gaseous for 9 years. 10 years since I've known you.
What are you
Time to
dieting?
maybe,
You're still eating high fiber.
I might have to break out the something really...
What are you doing different today that you don't normally do?
Usually I eat a little more rice and stuff.
What you were supposed to be prepping last night. You didn't eat rice?
I loaded up on broccoli and string beans. I don't know what happened. I've been trying to cut my starches down.
So no beans.
No, I had some beans.
You did?
Yeah.
You pass gas like you play tennis, man.
He's going to get you.
I'm dead already. What do I
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
He eventually will have gas.
The waiting is half the fun, Gary. The waiting is half the fun.
Just like he plays tennis. He's always better than me, but when it comes to doing it, he just can't pull it off.
Well, we'll see.
I am so afraid he's going to go...
Wait,
how great is that going to be?
Wait till I deliver my methane cocktail. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see if you're making jokes then, boy. And one thing I don't choke at is farting.
But we have no gas yet.
No rush. Still have plenty of
5 years
news.
from now, he'll still be delivering this bet.
Plenty of news to go through. Speaking of news, we have the exclusive tape now. You can tell those guys if they want to hang out, but I don't know if there's a guarantee on this.
Well, should I tell them to give another 20 minutes and then maybe they come back tomorrow?
Yeah. Boy, is it hot in here.
Yeah, maybe we can get even more for tomorrow.
What's going on?
I don't
The
know.
lights are on.
But come on, we got to get some air conditioning or we got to move studios.
They had a pro in here yesterday. All the way down, Howard.
I know, I turned it all the way down. I'm dying. I'm dying to hear this OJ tape.
Yes, this is the full tape of a 911 phone call Nicole Simpson made last year, a year after they were divorced. What happened on this particular day was that she and OJ had some kind of words with each other, and then he left the house, and he made a nasty phone call to her after he left. So she hung up on him and took the receiver off the hook. So OJ comes back.
Wow. And he's banging down the door.
And you can hear everything while she's talking to the police after having dialed 911.
911 emergency. Can you get someone over here now to 325 Gretna Green? He's
You know, by the way, you know why this is good to listen to, and I won't interrupt it a lot? Because I believe, now I have nothing to base this on, but I believe what you'll see in the next couple of weeks coming out of OJ's team, you'll start to see articles about what a bad woman she was.
Yes.
You will start to see
There'll be a campaign to discredit her and not the victim in the case.
Right.
So as to make the perpetrator, possible perpetrator, we don't know what OJ is. I mean, he says he didn't do anything.
Want to bet?
He's a babe in arms. He's innocent. He never did anything.
He's a battered husband.
But what we will see is that he will be the victim.
Right.
When he's done.
When they're done, she flaunted it in his face. She went to bars. You'll see. I'm just telling you, be prepared. So this is good. Every time you hear...
Now, I want you also to remember that when O.J. was writing his suicide note, he talked lovingly about his children and how much he cared for them and how much he loved Nicole, and maybe he just loved her too much. Well, listen to this caring husband and father.
Yeah, and every time you read something bad about Nicole, listen to this tape.
And remember, she's dead.
Yeah.
Please, okay, what does he look like? He's O.J. Simpson. I think you know his record. Could you just send somebody over here? Okay, what is he doing there? He just drove up again. He just drove somebody over. Okay, wait a minute, what kind of car is he in? He's in a white Bronco, but first of all, he broke the back door down to get in. Okay, wait a minute, what's your name? Nicole Simpson. Okay, is he the sportscaster or whatever? Yeah.
Or whatever. On the infinity board.
Isn't she cool? Is he the sportscaster or whatever?
Well, it's really weird when you call, but they got to get this information.
Can you get me an autograph?
Because they get calls like this. Yeah. Can you get me an autograph?
Is that the O.J. Simpson?
Would he come to my son's bar mitzvah?
Wow, what's he like? Just hold on.
Hey, how's he in the sack? Never mind all this
You
nonsense.
lucky dog. He's so cute.
Yeah. Hey, how much money's he got?
Like $10 million.
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute. We're sending the police. What is he doing? Is he threatening you? Going nuts. Has he threatened you in any way, or?
Does it sound it?
Hey, are black guys really big? Huh?
Is it true what they say?
Is it true what they say about black men?
Will you ever go back?
Once you go black, do you ever go back?
Whatever, you're trying to get back? Is that why he's upset?
Yeah, what's that all about?
Or is he just harassing you? You're going to hear him in a minute. He's about to come in again. Okay, just stay on the line. I don't want to stay on the line. He's going to beat the... Wait a minute. Just stay on the line so we can know what's going on to the police.
He's going to beat the S out of me, is what he said.
You're okay? Okay, Nicole? Just a moment. Does he have any weapons? I don't know. Okay. He went home. Now he's back. My kids are upstairs sleeping, and I don't want anything to happen. Okay, just a moment.
Why do they wait? I guess they are sending someone over.
They're trying to keep her on the line so that they can hear anything that goes on until the police get there.
Right. So the police are on their way.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then let me say that this call lasts 11 minutes, and the police never arrived during this call.
Check for anything? No. Okay. Just stay on the line, just in case he comes in. I need to hear what's going on, all right? Can you hear him outside? Is he yelling?
You need to hear him kill you.
Yep. Okay. Has he been drinking? No. Okay. One solid unit. Addition on the domestic violence, 325 South Gretna Greenway. The suspect has returned in a white Bronco. Monitor comments. Incident 4221. Okay, Nicole? Is he still outdoors? Or? He's in the backyard. He's in the backyard? Screaming at my roommate about me and at me. Here. Okay, what is
Now, is this the actual call where O.J. ended up being arrested?
No, that was 1989. This is a year after they divorced. 1989, they were still married.
Wow.
Hey, something about some guy I know in hookers and keys. And not advised where was seller. I started this before, and it's all my fault. And now what am I going to do? Get the police in on this? And the whole thing. Okay. It's all my fault. I started this before. Brother. Okay. Has he hit you today or no? No. Okay, you don't need any paramedics or anything? Okay, you just want him to leave? My door. He broke the whole back door in. And then he left and he came back? Then he came and he practically knocked my upstairs door down, but he pounded it, and then he screamed and hollered, and I tried to get him out of the bedroom.
In case you're listening, this is giving me a lot of gas.
Oh, good.
It's starting to build up,
Good.
Gary.
Right.
Bad sign for you, I know.
No, it's a good sign.
It's upsetting hearing this tape, plus knowing that gas is building during it.
The kids are sleeping in there. Okay. And then he wanted somebody's phone number, and I gave him my phone book and put my phone book down to write down the phone number that he wanted, and then he took my phone book with all my stuff in it.
This is like a movie because you're waiting for O.J. to pounce into the room.
Yeah.
You know he's coming in.
The terror is building.
Yeah.
It's like Jaws. Dun, 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 dun.
What a show. We got wife abuse going on the tape machine. You got producer abuse going on as I get ready to pass wind. All kind of stuff. You might want to call 911, Gary. My boss is about to pass wind in my face.
He's back.
Now, you say your boss. Who is your boss?
Howard Stern, the radio guy.
You know his record.
You're saying that Howard Stern, the radio guy, is going to pass wind in your face? When is this going to happen? Remain calm.
Has he done this before?
Please just hurry. I know both are going to get me.
Do you need paramedics?
He's making me repeat stuff like I love his gas.
Now, just remain calm, mister. What is your name?
Delabate.
Delabate? How will you spell that?
Capital D-E-L-L apostrophe capital A-B-A-T-E.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that, monkey boy?
Please, Boff is going to pass wind in my face. He has a look of glee on his face.
Can you get me your Boff's autograph?
Please, hurry.
He's going to blast the hell out of me.
When he blasts the hell out of me, my mustache will be gone.
All right, Mr. Delabate, but Bati,
You will be. Don't worry, the cops are going to come. Just leave me on the line. I need to hear the gas.
Is he still outside?
He's going to blow the door down.
Hurry up. I think you know Boff's gas record.
Yes, we're well aware of it. All of New York and the surrounding areas knows about it.
Has he blasted you today?
Boff hasn't blasted me yet, but I'm very nervous.
Hey, does Stuttering John really stutter?
Please, stop with these insane questions.
Is Fred really scary?
I don't care.
Do you think he can win the governor's race?
Please, Boff is an abuser. All right.
Okay, so basically you guys have just been arguing.
Uh-oh.
Is he inside right now?
Yeah.
Okay, just a moment.
OJ going for the touchdown.
Oh, he is just go. You don't know how he's gonna go.
Really? Like this is just a preamble.
Yeah, he just goes and goes and goes. He's like the Energizer Bunny.
Notice you don't sound so white anymore.
No.
You got that.
You know what? He's the OJ on time instead of the OJ on Newsweek.
Yeah, right. It's definitely a very dark OJ.
It's definitely not the guy standing on the sidelines at the football games.
Yeah,
well,
right.
I'm down here now.
Yeah.
It's very funny because Al Michaels was interviewed on one of those shows like Day One the other day, and he says, "You've worked with OJ. You've seen him in tense situations. What was he like?" He says, "Very funny. OJ was the coolest guy in the room."
Yeah, sure. A bunch of guys around him.
Right.
When it came to beating up girls, though.
But listen to this, OJ.
I'm going to and stuff that nose down there. I'm going to take that phone and put up your nose.
Is he talking to you? Yeah.
No, talking to the wall.
Are you locked in a room or something? No, he can come right in. I'm not going where the kids are because the kids are... You think he's going to hit you? I don't know. Okay.
We don't know what we're in store for.
Stay on the line. Don't hang it up, okay?
Well, I don't know what you said before, but a drug thing.
What is he saying? What? What does he say?
I think he's doing voodoo. What is he saying? Do you have any idea?
He's just screaming curse words and accusing her of things.
You know what the scariest thing about this tape is? When the woman says, "Is he drunk?" And she says, like, if he was drunk, this would almost be okay. Better explained.
Well, you can explain it. Yeah, but he's doing this stone cold sober, apparently.
61, give me an open track for a call. Give me a track frequency for this possible DTAs on.
Unit shows domestic violence at 30 Christian 325 South Griffin Greenway. Too high. The suspect has now entered in the vicinity of using the lane. Too high. It's been 4221 RD 825 children.
I guess you get bored after you get out of sports. There's nothing to do except yell. OJ, the kids are sleeping. You see, you got to keep playing this tape over and over again.
You know what? He must have thought she meant yell louder so the kids can hear, because he got louder.
Yeah, maybe that's what. Yell louder. Oh, the kids are quiet? Okay.
The kids are sleeping.
He's still yelling at you?
And what do you think?
Just stay on the line, okay?
Did you start smacking her around?
No, he just yells and yells and yells.
Sometimes I have to yell at my wife.
Like this?
Sure, she don't listen.
Oh, you.
Listen here, baby.
You better be glad you don't live with me.
I blast you one right in your face.
Yeah, right.
My gas.
Right.
My gas would knock you unconscious.
Yeah, on the way down, it would smell really fun.
Oh, yeah. They're all talk.
8070 is 81, 8070 81, 325 South Gretna Greenway, 325 South Gretna Greenway, 8070 and 81, code 2 high, put in 4221, RD 825.
So is it more of this kind of stuff?
This is what happens. But this is your real life. And you're on the phone, and nobody's coming. This man is raving.
It always comes back.
Coming back.
I hate to say it. It's sort of like having a lion at the zoo. You know, they just sort of walk back and forth and roar.
It's weird. Does she start screaming at any point?
She doesn't start screaming. She's just like, oh, my God, he's coming back. And, you know, she just doesn't know what he's going to do.
Right. Man. Sort of like sitting in a room with Fred for 4 hours. Never know what he's going to do.
And when you realize that the aftermath of this is that she winds up dead, that she went through this for years. This was not an unusual occurrence.
It's so beautiful. Such beauty wasted.
But you never knew when O.J. was going to come knock down your door.
Let me live with her. She'd have just the opposite. She'd get worship. Baby, let me suck your feet. Please.
And she'd be whining, I'm so bored. She called 911 because she's bored.
There's a man sucking my feet.
But it is weird how his sort of entire world insulated him because you never heard about this anywhere.
Even in this incident, no charges were filed. She decided she did not want to press charges. The only reason a police report exists is because the police officer on the scene insisted on writing it up.
Can I say something, too? The National Enquirer, you know, people put down the National Enquirer. The National Enquirer, as far as I know, was the only newspaper that would regularly report on this abuse stuff with O.J. Simpson. If you notice now, they show all the various newspaper reports over the years on O.J. They're all National Enquirer.
Yeah.
Why? Because they're to be applauded for that. There's nothing wrong with what they do. It's fantastic. And, you know, people put that newspaper down. I got to say.
They provide a service.
They do. Yes, they do.
Oh, you namby-pamby newspapers wouldn't touch this.
Oh, you wouldn't. Oh, no. I got to take a break here, Robin. Let me go see if there's any other, you know, really interesting parts of this.
I think it just sort of trails off after this about, you know, if you're not interested in hearing a woman who's going through anguish, I can't provide anything for you.
Can't you doctor it a little? Like, you know, you do something like this?
Is your roommate talking to you?
We need more action on this
just
tape.
Crying, Howard. That's all I can provide.
No, it's scary enough. Believe me. No one would want to be in the room with that.
Does he have any weapons or anything with him right now?
No! O.J.'s wearing a dress! O.J., why are you wearing a dress? Get that dress off! Maybe don't do that dress. Get your dress! He's wearing a dress and high heels! Quick! Send the police!
Okay.
He has a spear! He's boiling a pot of water! O.J. is boiling a pot of water and he has a spear! He's gonna cook me like a cannibal from Africa!
Could you just please?
You got a doctor. Wait,
she does start talking to him.
All right. Yeah, you need a little action on this tape.
I want to send O.J. to your house like this.
O.J. has a spear!
See how much action you provide.
Could you just please? OJ. Could you please?
Officer, he's shrinking my roommate's head. And he's eating my foot. My roommate has no head. It's about 2 inches big. Looks like an alley-oop cartoon. Quickly! What is it? Wait, Bababooey's in the room. What is it, Bababooey?
There's a woman on the phone with a bizarre accent, either black or Puerto Rican, who wants to discuss this tape with you.
We must interrupt this tape for a second.
Sounds like a fight brewing.
Because a woman with an accent is on the phone.
Anytime there's a woman with an accent, put her right through.
First of all, I'm not black Puerto Rican. I'm pure 100% Puerto Rican.
Yeah, but you look black.
No, I don't look black.
You have
I'm
dark
very
skin.
beautiful.
You have very dark skin.
No, I don't. What are you talking about? I have good hair. I'm light skinned. My baby
like
has
black
blue
people's
eyes.
hair is bad, huh?
It would be ugly to be black?
Look, excuse me, no, it's not ugly to be black. I'm not racist. I just, look, listen, I'm not racist. I'm just calling to let you know that this tape of O.J. Simpson proves that interracial relationships relationships do not work, marriages, because black should be with blacks, white should be with whites, and Puerto Rican should be Puerto Rican. Who suffers? The children suffer. And if
you're gonna base.
she would have beat the hell out of his ass.
A black woman would have beat his ass.
In his place.
But you got a point there.
That's not true. Intimidate his women, so that's why he went with a white woman, and he just beat the hell out of white women a week.
In a way, she's right.
White women are weak because they can't handle their men.
They can't. She is right in a sense.
Marguerite Simpson did report being choked, kicked.
Right, and if it was a black woman that O.J. Simpson would have got married with, she would have been choked.
It's Rosie Perez on it.
She was black, my dear.
Let me tell you something. His first wife was black. She got the same beatings.
Well, she divorced him, right?
Right.
She divorced him. She did the right thing. I guess she didn't want to kill him, so she divorced him. She wanted to save her ass from going to jail.
In a way, I know what you're saying, that a black woman, I've seen black women fight. They can fight like wild women.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm coming from.
A black woman would have kicked his ass.
She would have put him in his place.
Right.
We're not taking into account that O.J.'s a professional football player.
Let me tell you something.
He's a professional
I'll introduce you to half the women.
Look what he did. Look what his career, all his millions had to come to. Murdering his ex-wife and let me tell you, that boy that went to our house to bring her the glasses, he was having a little relationship with her. I know it for a fact because, I mean, hey, she eats at this restaurant. How is he, out of all the people that go there, he's going to come, she left her glasses, he's going to go pick up her glasses and take it to her house personally?
Well, let me say,
so smart.
You ought to be working with the police.
I should be with the police, but I'm not because I'm happily married.
Right. What do you do for a living? It's a shame in a way that you're not part of the workforce. What did you do for a living?
What were you trained for? You obviously got a good education.
In criminology?
I'm a secretary receptionist. Right now, I'm a housewife.
You're not at our front desk right now, are you?
No, I'm not.
All right. Do you want to fight Geraldo in a winner-take-all?
And another thing about Geraldo, he ain't no real man. Let me tell you, because he's Puerto Rican. I'm surprised he got himself a white woman, because he ain't really no man.
Right.
A Puerto Rican man is a good lover.
Right.
Very good lovers, and so are the Puerto Rican women. We're excellent lovers. We're very passionate.
Are you saying
Geraldo's not man enough. He's not man enough that he had to get himself a white woman.
Let me tell you something. You're absolutely right. Puerto Rican women are the best lovers.
Yes, we are. We're very passionate.
They're
very
aggressive.
Passionate.
They put their tongue where the sun don't shine.
That's right. That's right.
Am I right? Don't you do that?
Yes, I do.
And you make their hairs.
I love it.
And you like to make the man's hair stand up on end.
That's right.
I know about Puerto Ricans.
That's how you keep your man. That's how you keep him happy. That's how he takes care of you. My husband, he's going right now for his master's in social work.
Yeah.
I had my first baby. We're happy together. We've been together for 4 years already, and I'm happy.
Could you imagine going to a social worker? It's some guys.
Master's in social work.
My wife has a master's in social work, and I always told her it is not hard to get a master's in social work.
Homeless. He's dealing with those people right now.
All right.
And he's very happy with his job. But that's besides the point. I believe that a black man should be with a black woman, and a white woman should be with a white man. That's it. Because who suffers in the end is the children. Because they don't know what they grow up to be. Oh, I'm black or I'm white, and they have kinky hair and blue eyes that look stupid and crazy.
Well, how did they make Puerto Ricans?
How did they make Puerto Ricans? Puerto Ricans is a combination, okay? We have African in our blood, we have Spaniel in our blood, and we have Indian in our blood. Some of us have more African and
well, you got the best of all three, didn't you?
Excuse me?
Nothing. What is it, Stuttering John?
A fellow Puerto Rican he doesn't like how she's representing me.
Oh, listen, I got a break.
Let me tell you, I represent Puerto Rican 100% to the fullest, okay? And I'm proud of my heritage, and I don't know what this man got to tell me.
What do you got to say, sir?
Well, first of all...
Turn off your radio, you mental patient.
Hold on.
Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, listen, I got to run. You made your point. I got to leave now.
Okay, thank you, Howard. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. I'm going to sit and listen to this.
I just got to get this straight. All people should stay within their own race, but Puerto Ricans are a mixture.
Right. Please. Did you hear her? Her husband's going to go help people. Help his wife. Let me take a break.
He's got his work cut out for him.
You're not kidding. Let me take a break, and then we'll be back with more of this intriguing tape, Robin.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
I have absolutely no guess. I will have to do it tomorrow, Robin.
What a bus.
I can't explain it.
And Gassy.
Gassy Gary.
He says he's full of gas.
I don't know. The concoction I made should have worked. X-lax, broccoli, beans. Tomatoes, onions, salsa. It always works at home.
You know what's going to happen? You're going to go home. And you're
I'm going to
gas
explode.
all day.
I know.
I told you better not let one out one piece.
No, I promise you, my dear, I will cork up. Ever hear the expression, put a cork in it?
Yeah.
That's what I'll be doing. All right. Good morning, everybody. Yeah. Jackie Marlowe. All right. Good morning, everybody. Yeah. I got to remember to put my shades on. Before I walk in the door, I got to put my shades on, Robin, because the TV cameras come in here and around 5:30 and just read the newspapers and get ready for the show. But now it is the most annoying part of my day, and I don't even want to talk about it. It's so annoying because Ralph is in there with me. He does my makeup, and then he just stands around in the room while I try to give him a hint like. All right. Good morning, everybody. Yeah. Jackie Marlowe. All right. Good morning, everybody. Yeah. I got to remember to put my shades on. Before I walk in the door, I got to put my shades on, Robin, because the TV cameras come in here and around 5:30 and just read the newspapers and get ready for the show. But now it is the most annoying part of my day, and I don't even want to talk about it. It's so annoying because Ralph is in there with me. He does my makeup, and then he just stands around in the room while I try to give him a hint like, get out of the room, dude.
He just stands there.
Stands there. He's foxing with his makeup. And every day I don't want to come in and tell you about what's going on with Ralph because I really don't want Ralph as part of the show. But I think he does it so that I'll talk about him in some subtle way. He's very passive-aggressive. I've noticed that about him.
Yes, and he will continue to do that as long as he's around.
Yeah. And he wants that. Yeah, so then like, I have a metal bag that I bring in every day. He puts his stuff on top of the metal bag, so I have to, as I'm rushing into the studio, I have to move all his stuff off the metal bag. And then every day I come in here, act annoyed, which I am, and then he gets to put the headphones on and sit in here with us and respond to it.
So how long is he going to be around? Has he made you think that he's indispensable throughout the show?
No, I've already told the E people I want him out of here after he does my makeup and just to leave me with a powder puff so I can puff my face down if I get sweaty. Is the air conditioning lowered?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
That's been lowered.
All right, good. I told Gorilla when he comes in the morning, just lower the air conditioning as soon as you get in.
Are you really that warm?
Yeah. Come on in here and sit for a second. By 8 o'clock, it's like you're melting. But anyway, so I don't know what to do about Ralph. He doesn't seem to listen when I tell him that he's annoying me. I don't think he believes it. You know what I mean? And I don't
think Ralph can help being annoying.
I even feel like my throat gets tight just sitting there. I can't even tell you.
But you saw him the other day when we were sitting there trying to have a discussion about something, and Ralph started packing.
Yeah, that's a subtle passive-aggressive personality.
Like he can't leave. He can't throw this stuff in a bag and go. It's all got to be arranged properly, and it makes a lot of noise.
We were all sitting around having a little meeting, me, Robin, Jackie, Fred. So Ralph piled all his stuff in my office and then, like, had to wrap up his hairdryer with, like, the wire had to be wound.
It was very intricate.
Yeah, it was very, very involved. And it was just like, dude, you had 4 or 5 hours to pack your stuff up. Why are you doing it now when I need the office for 15 minutes? I've been in the studio for 5 hours. Get out. He doesn't to him, he's like, hey, man, what's the big deal? I'm just standing here. I'm not bothering anybody, but you're bothering somebody just standing there. All right, Ralph, you get your wish. Come in here, and let me yell at you.
And I heard that at Jackie's party the other day, somebody was mentioning to him that he was now a TV star, and he got this big smile on his face.
Dude, I know you're not going to understand what I'm saying. You're not even going to understand what I'm saying, but in a lot of subtle ways, you want to be in here, and this is a way for you to get in here. But I'm going to tell you something. It's not going to last.
No, I'll
just have somebody else do it. I mean, listen, Ralph's very talented. That's why I put up with it. And I like Ralph a lot. He's a friend of mine. I consider Ralph a friend, a close friend. I mean, I like to hang out with Ralph as much as the next guy. But when it comes to a working relationship, you've got to learn to, not be a new... You're the only thing that's irritating me about the new E-show.
I promise that we'll have this all worked out.
Yeah, all you got to do is you walk in, you blow dry the hair, which is no problem. You do it quick. He's good at that. You do the makeup. You don't sit there and paint.
I was kind of waiting to do something after...
I know you were, but forget that. It's not the time to do it. Read the signals. You saw me looking over at you as you were packing your stuff up, and you knew you were annoying me. You knew it.
I know
most people would take the vibe and walk out of the room.
I don't know that most people would, but Ralph especially ignores every signal.
Yeah, every signal. And I was like being subtle about it. Then all of a sudden I got to, it's just, my mind is on Ralph and not on my reading. From now on, I want 10 exact minutes. Blow out the hair, put the makeup on, and get out.
I need a little bit more than 10, but...
Well, 10 is fine. You should be able to practice at it and see how fast you can do it. You know, like that guy who talks fast? What's his name?
John Machida.
John Machida. You should be the John Machida of hair blowing and makeup.
Yes.
And then get out of the room. Go hang out with Gorilla. Hang out with anyone you want. I don't care. Hang out with Rob. Let her get rid of you.
I was sitting there. I was trying to get something done today.
I know you were. I know, Ralph.
Said that was a good idea.
Whatever you think is important for you to get done, it's more important for me to concentrate on my show.
You're absolutely.
Because without this show, you have no job. I have no job. Robin has no job. Fred has no job. And Jackie will be back in the whore club.
You mean he's the linchpin that could make this whole
Yeah, because I'm really getting annoyed with him.
Frightening, isn't it?
Yeah, and I know you're excited. It's a TV show, and like he wrote me a note yesterday. Thanks for making me a part of the show yesterday, dude. And
I didn't
say that. Well,
yeah,
dude,
you did
in a
say
letter?
Dude in a letter. Dude, I love you. You're a great guy.
In writing now?
Yeah, but you're an amazingly annoying human being, and you know you're doing it.
You love me.
As a passive aggressive thing, and you got to get rid of those traits because you're working with me now.
Yeah, all right. Well, I
love you. You're a great guy.
I don't see it that way.
There are times that I have time
that I have to get done. Like I went in the office the other day to get my stuff because it was time for me to leave.
Here's another passive-aggressive move of Ralph's. I have an assistant in my house, which he could 99% of the time tell her what he wants.
Yeah.
I don't like to go through other people.
So he calls her 100 times looking for me. She says, I'm not available, not available. Tell me.
He'll never leave a message.
Not true. Get her on the phone right now.
Then he waits till 7 or 8 o'clock to call my house when he knows the assistant is gone, and he just endlessly calls, dude, it's important.
You called me yesterday.
Yes, of course I called you.
I called you back, that's all.
No, yesterday was fine. You handled it fine yesterday.
Okay.
But this is the other...
I'm getting better.
This is the other 100 times.
Forget the other 100 times.
All right.
The new Ralph. The new professional.
Oh, boy.
Here's a picture that just came in. You have made me and my berry very, very famous. And it's a picture of Ralph with his berry in his tooth. There's a big berry on his face.
Who do we thank for that?
Yeah. There it is. Look at the tooth. Look at the tooth.
Tooth is very prominent.
Oh, there it is. You can see that on our TV show, the E! Network. There it is. I heard last night's TV show was real good. All right, Ralph, you're excused. Please, you're passive-aggressive.
I'll try not to.
And passive-aggressive means real annoying, and I'm almost up to 99% on the passive-aggressive meter, which means I'm this close to, not knowing how to deal with you.
No, we'll work it out. So,
right.
This is... We're
walk in and get out of the room.
We got bugs to work out in the whole
show. No, there's no bugs to work out, because really, Ralph, your whole life revolves around that 10 minutes of makeup, so you're into it, and, his whole job for the whole day is that 10 minutes right in there.
Listen.
Dude.
When we started doing
now I'm going to dude you. Now I'm going to dude you.
Dude, in the beginning... Monday it took me maybe 25 minutes to a half an hour.
Why is that?
I got it down to 15 minutes already, so I'm getting better and better every day.
Now here's what your goal is.
Down to 10.
10, so you're so not annoying that you become invaluable to me.
There's special days like your hair looks a little extra frizzy today, so I'm going to have to put some more junk in it.
Yeah,
there's things I got to do that you don't even realize. So
no, here's what Ralph's problem is. His whole day revolves around the 5:30 mark when he gets in and he has his 10 minutes alone with me, and it's important. It's his job to get me looking like I'm human. He fixes my hair up, gets some makeup on me. No, I don't wear a lot of makeup. I put a little what's it called? Base. I don't put eye makeup or anything like that on. Let me take these off because I don't like the way I look in them. So I must tell you that it's really a quick thing. I should just, glop it on a little and let me get out of there. And it's my one time to read the paper and see what's going on, what happened overnight.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, the guy's standing there, and he's, and this is his big thing. I mean, this is what he woke up for to do, and he's creating art.
It's kind of hard to get up at that time of the morning and know it's only a 10-minute shot.
Yeah, but he doesn't understand. For me, the shorter the job, the more valuable he becomes to me, and the more in value. You could ask my guys here, Jackie, Fred, Rob. I think they'll all tell you that I'm a loyal guy. People who work well with me, I love. And I will love you as soon as you learn how to work well with me, or else I got to get rid of you.
I'm getting quicker.
It's been happened a few times, but over the years I've had to be disloyal to people and boot them the hell out of here because it just didn't work out. I got to be honest.
Don't get on that list, Ralph.
The show is the most important thing to me, Ralph, and the content of the show. Let me tell you something. When I worked at NBC, I was about 50 pounds overweight. I looked like hell, but I was very successful. So my look, while I'd like to look nice, excuse me, yeah, I was on TV. While my look is important to me, I would like to look attractive on television. It is really not that crucial.
Right, I understand.
Okay, I'm not a pretty boy.
It's a sidebar.
It's a sidebar.
There we go.
And I mean very sidebar. The beauty on this show is Robin. I don't know. She's got that covered.
Not in that little nostril cam shot.
Get out of the room. Don't ever insult Robin's or Robin's camera. Get out.
Too far.
Get out. Get out. You're no longer on TV. If you notice, they haven't been putting Ralph on TV lately. On the TV show, the 23 minutes that they pick, they've not been picking Ralph on purpose.
Is that right?
Yeah.
They're trying to work the show around Ralph?
Yeah, they're trying to cut around Ralph because...
They're picking a moment he's not there.
No, you know why? Because everyone knows what he's doing.
Yes.
And we want to discourage it.
I don't think that's true. I think it was on last night.
I want you to be invisible. No, last night you got on because I called you in for the broccoli and stuff.
Yeah, and another day to make fun. I mean...
Just get out of here. I don't want my first...
Counting up his minutes.
Again, I'm telling you, I don't want the first part of the show to revolve around you. I have things I want to talk about.
He's actually counting the minutes he's on TV.
And this is why I can never get to Letterman, or I want to talk about my appearance tonight on Letterman. I have thoughts that I'd like to share with you, discuss, Robin. I mean, I don't have time. I'm busy with being annoyed by... And you know me. Whatever's on my mind...
That's what you have to talk about.
Right. And he annoys me.
And he makes sure he's on your mind.
Yeah, he does. He makes sure. What I need is one of the E people. Who is in charge of our E show here? Is it John Reiber?
I would imagine so, for a little
Reiber?
while anyway.
Is it John Reiber or Reiber?
I would say Reiber.
All right. John's job now... I know John is watching me in the other room. Your job is to... make sure that by 5:42, Ralph is out of my room. I don't care where he is in the process. Get him out. So Ralph will be here at 5:30.
You're giving him 12 minutes.
12 minutes. I'm being more than generous. And Ralph will be the highest paid individual in the country because for the $5 he gets, he only has to work 12 minutes.
If you expanded that to an hour, it would be what?
Right. Exactly. And so what's 12 minutes? Let's see. That's there's 60 minutes in an hour. That's $25 an hour he'd be getting.
All right.
Am I right?
That's very good.
Right. That's a high rate. John, you can change your credit to producer/babysitter of Ralph.
Caretaker.
And build a trap door in my office so that at 5:42, if Ralph isn't done, he falls through the trap door. Pull the switch.
That would be good. If they could do that, I would say they're worth their salt.
You want to know when Ralph's doing a good job? When I walk in here and he's not on my mind. That's when he's doing a good job. So far, he's doing a miserable job.
Well, this is a double-edged sword for Ralph. In one sense, he would love to stay with you.
Yeah, but he won't stay with me if this continues.
But in another sense, he loves the airtime. What's he going to do?
Well, I'm going to tell you the truth. If I have another week of this, I'm going to burst.
Ooh.
I'm going to burst.
We've only done this for 1 week.
Yeah, if I have another week, and I have no problem. People say to me, do you mind the camera being on yours? Absolutely not. In fact, I forget it's there after 5 minutes, and I like playing to it. I like holding up the pictures. Here's another picture of Ralph. Stare into my berry. You are getting sleepy. You are getting sleepy.
Oh, that's funny.
There it is, you see? Okay. By the way, Robin, has the top of my head started to melt from the heat yet? How hot is it in here, guys?
It's unbelievable.
It's unbearable. It's unbearable.
Well, they've had an air conditioner specialist up here several days in a row.
You know who would be happy in here? Hakeem Olajuwon, because he came from Africa, and it's very hot over there. When Hakeem Olajuwon is the great center for the Houston Rockets, who earned me $500 the other day, and the right to pass wind in Gary's face.
How are you doing in that direction?
I'll give you an update in 1 second.
All right.
But I must tell you...
No wind was broken yesterday for anybody who wasn't with us.
Right. I'll give an update in a minute. This is what it must feel like at the equator, at the Tropic of Capricorn, Cancer, whatever it is. Tropic of Cancer. Oh, my God. It's like a steam bath in here. It's like a schwitz. Holy mackerel. Wow, it's hot in here from the lights.
When do they turn on the lights? You'd think at the beginning of the morning it would still be cool.
I don't know.
And don't they have lights that don't give up heat?
I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know anything about it. I just know where my camera is and I play to it. But anyway, this Hakeem Olajuwon would be comfortable in here because he's used to it in Africa. He comes from Africa. That's why the Houston Rockets won. This is a guy who had to hunt for zebra every night for dinner.
There are no cities in Africa. Everything's a jungle.
Oh, have you ever been to Africa?
Have you?
I've been there 2 times on safari.
Yes, right.
Once on a
never
photo.
Been outside of the country.
Once on photo safari and once on a real safari.
A real hunting with a rifle safari. Yeah. Sure.
I dropped like 3 tigers. And all we have to do is sprinkle a little sand on the floor, and I got a beach. I'm telling you. But in Africa, Hakeem Olajuwon.
And you saw Hakeem running for his food one day.
More than that.
What?
He had to reach above everyone else to get coconuts for himself, and then he got that incredible reach. He didn't play basketball in Africa. Reaching for coconuts simulated going to the net and dunking.
I see.
Chasing the zebra was guarding the other center. That is how he learned to play basketball.
It's so ridiculous. Chasing the zebra.
He had no real basketball in Africa. He had a monkey's head that he would use the eye sockets for as bowling ball. And then he would use it also to dribble.
I guess
practice.
This is equivalent to everybody thinking the streets of America are paved with gold.
I'll go over to Africa sometime. You've never been there. You've never made a pilgrimage.
You should take me.
Yeah, I'll go with you. I'll teach
Show
you.
me all your old haunts.
I'll take you right to the bush. You won't know what hit you.
Yeah, that's your haunt.
I haunt the bush. Hey, Robin, let's go to the bush.
I'd rather go to the Velds myself.
That's right. You know, let me tell you something. Scuffling on the court is nothing compared to wrestling with a lion for a hyena leg to eat, which Hakeem Olajuwon in his autobiography wrote about. You know what it's like to wrestle? You know what it's like to wrestle?
Well, you've done it, haven't you?
No, I have never wrestled a hyena leg away from a lion. But that's why I'm not a great basketball player.
Well, I'm glad that there is some experience you haven't had.
That's why Patrick Ewing doesn't intimidate Hakeem Olajuwon. Because he's wrestled the eye of the lion.
Well, why would you say the game is so close? Seeing as how he's done all these incredible things, why was Patrick Ewing even able to stay with him
because
a little bit?
The rest of the team, the Houston Rockets, didn't grow up in Africa.
I see. They were holding him back. He'd be too far superior.
When you grow up racing cheetahs and out jumping giraffes, you will be a great basketball player,
Why don't they bring a whole team of Africans over here?
They should.
Why don't you do it?
I'm busy with my film career right now, and I will do it after I'm done with my movie.
I think that's a great idea.
I know it's a great idea. Let's take a break for some commercials. Our important sponsors have many words to say, and then I'll come back and tell you everything that I know and take some phone calls. We'll have a wonderful Friday together.
Short show.
It's going to be a short show. We should be done in a few minutes.
We are back with the Howard Stern Show.
Howard, you're going to have to put a mirror in the studio.
Why?
Your hair's still sticking up.
Well, you think the idiot would come in here and tell me?
You think Ralph would tell me? That's what. If he sees it sticking up, he could say something. How's it now?
Looks okay.
All right, good.
When you need him, he's nowhere.
Yeah, when you need him, he's not here. It's unbelievable.
That's one of his annoying traits.
Yeah, but he's never here when we need him.
Yeah.
I am starving. I have to pass wind in Gary's face today. And I want it to happen. My stomach is completely empty. I'm ready to tank up.
What are you going to do today?
Gorilla, get in here. I want you to buy some stuff for me.
Oh, no. The last concoction didn't work. I hope you have a better recipe today.
What happened when you went home?
I wasn't gassy yesterday. I don't know what it was. Listen, I got to eat some stuff. I want you to go buy me an apple, 2 apples maybe, 2 green apples. And I get some rice cakes from yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you go get me that? I'll start with that.
All right.
Why don't you do what I thought a good gas combination for you was that tuna on a bagel.
Ooh. Give me a bagel.
Plain?
Plain bagel.
Plain bagel?
Maybe some sesame seeds. Sometimes the seeds release gas. The seeds open up in your stomach. Yeah, get up. This is important. Drop everything else.
Okay.
Get 2 apples.
Okay.
2 green hard apples. And a plain bagel.
You want to toast it or no?
No.
No? Okay.
I think the toasting sometimes takes out some of the air pockets.
Elements.
Yeah, there's air pockets in a bagel. All right, I got to blast away in Gary's face, and I want to be ready by 8 o'clock to blast. So write that down, okay? Don't write it down. You know what to get. He's writing it down.
Now, if you forget something, it really will be awful.
2 apples and a... Oh, for goodness sake. I won $500 on my bet yesterday, so I bought, I just bought a pile of food from Roy Rogers for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, I handed over $80. Then I handed over $40 in the morning, 40 or $60 for...
I think it was 60.
$60 for all the food that they bought for me to fart.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All the money is going into your farting food.
Yeah, so I can make good on this bet. I'm almost out of money. So that was $60. I gave them $80 for the lunch yesterday. Then Gorilla just came in and says, Boff, I need $16 more because we bought sodas and no one paid for them, so...
Oh,
we shelled out money. I go, who told you to drink? $80.
Food.
How many people ate?
I saw Jackie, Fred, Gary, John.
Yeah. So I'm already out $200 on my winnings. And I still haven't blasted away in that Bababooey's face.
You still haven't bought me lunch.
No, I haven't. Oh, terrible. Now I'll probably eat so much I'll stain my underpants and I'll have to buy new ones, which will cost me... Got to buy a 3-pack.
You'll be down to nothing in no time.
I'll be down to 0 winnings. And everyone else was walking around the station, all the salespeople and everything saying, hey, what's with Howard? He won $500. Why didn't he buy the whole station lunch? Evidently, it's expected that when you win a bet, you buy the whole station lunch, which would
what
clean
did
out...
they have to do with the bet?
They had nothing to do with it. I
don't remember them buying me lunch when they won one of those pools.
Well, evidently, around here, when somebody wins the football pool, they buy lunch for the whole station. Supposedly. I've never received
I've
the lunch.
never gotten anything.
Me neither. But they buy lunch for everyone, and then it's expected around here, and then you lose all your winnings.
Mm.
So even if you win, you lose.
Maybe that's why they don't let us win.
Right. Because if I won the pool, I wouldn't buy everyone lunch.
No, I've won it once, and I never bought a thing.
I love how much we're out of the loop of the station. We don't even know what goes on around here.
I think it's wonderful. I've been here, 10 years, 9 years, and I don't know all the staff yet. It's really wonderful. I meet a new person every day.
I hung a picture of myself, my Leroy Neiman poster that we're selling on 1-800-52-STERN with the videotape.
Mm-hmm.
I hung it behind Robin. Did you notice they have to take it down each day?
No.
Yeah, because...
It's there now. I didn't know that they took it down.
They have to take it down because the other disc jockeys might get upset or something.
Oh,
that's what I was told.
Why would they get upset by that?
I don't know. Because they don't have pictures of themselves hanging. And I said, you know what? You just explain to them that I'm the #1 disc jockey here.
I can't even imagine being bothered.
I don't know.
I wouldn't even notice it. They work in there. They don't work in here.
Because I want to rearrange the whole studio for the TV show. I want to take these... You see these blinds down?
Mm-hmm.
We have a window with blinds. I want to hang like show stuff, like our little wall of plugs and stuff. We put up all our own junk.
Yeah.
Like Jackie can have a section, you have a section, Fred's appearing somewhere. And just show stuff. A little bulletin board for the audience to see.
Now you can solve the problem with Robin. You can put an actual curtain over this. And that way you could have the curtain closed for the other job.
Open the curtain
and each day you could open the curtain to unveil Robin.
Yeah. Hey, that's pretty
have a
good.
little button with a curtain.
And now, ladies and gentlemen.
I can see them closing it on me. No, you won't have.
Hey, what a great idea. You know why?
We can see her hair. What's her hair?
We get a button with a curtain across it. Let's put a curtain across there. And then every day I go, ladies and gentlemen, I know you're looking forward to seeing Robin's outfit for the day. And then you're standing there like Janice Pennington or something.
That's too much pressure.
That'd be great. And then you stand up and you're revealed.
That'd be great.
Yeah, but then when you get upset with me, you'll just close the curtain. I don't want that.
I hadn't thought of that.
I did.
I like that. That's a good visual. All right, here's what I want. Screw the other disc jockeys. I want a curtain in front of the glass so I can reveal Robin every day and reveal her presence to the audience.
Oh, boy.
And then I want I want all this window stuff taken down, and I will hang various show elements. I want to do a whole radio show one day, just show people every piece of junk we have here in our office, all the funny pictures, like our picture of Larry Amorose and all that stuff.
That should be the opening.
That should be the opening of the show.
Who is this man?
Oh, here.
Let's open every show with a picture of Larry Amorose.
Like the MGM line.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Hey, Gary.
Our trademark.
Bring me the picture of Larry Amorose.
Oh, man.
All right, great. All right, wait. Every day. All right, just so you know who this is.
Why does he have I guess he was a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, He worked for many years.
Made me laugh.
Yeah, I have gotten a few laughs out of him myself.
So, Larry Amorose is this comic who got employed by the Arsenio Hall show. I think most people know this story already, but I'll just make it brief. He, on his own, he set up a couple of ads in the newspaper, in the industry newspaper, asking for auditions because he said Arsenio was doing a bit about
the butt master.
The butt master. Instead of thigh master, butt master. So he would need to measure guys' buttocks. And he got a bunch of guys. He got a bunch of guys.
He is a funny guy.
He is a funny guy. That's why he's our hero, and he will open every show.
No, Howard, remember we had one of our listeners call up and said that when he went to go to the Buttmaster audition, that he had to pull his pants down, and Larry took Polaroids of his butt.
Yeah. Wow. So anyway, now this is all alleged, of course.
That's right.
Yeah, but Larry came up with this thing where a lot of guys came down for the Buttmaster interview.
Right.
And Larry needed to measure their buttocks. Now, most guys would have said, wait a second, I've watched the Arsenio Hall show. I've never seen a buttocks bit yet.
Right, you'd look at Buttmaster and say, wait a minute, I got to take my pants down? That's not going to go on television.
I've never seen, why am I nude? And then it got to the point where Larry was measuring guys' penises, right?
What would you give for a picture of the room of all those guys sitting there trying to make the decision of, do I go for this?
So anyway, I think we open up every show with Larry's picture. That we keep this hanging in our office. There it is.
Inspiration.
There he is. And there he is roaring like a lion. Hey, wait a second, I got an idea. Let me cut out his lips, and then I could have Larry say something different every day.
Oh, no. Hi, I'm Larry Amorose.
I can make that happen for you really quick if you want.
Here, you got a scissor?
Yep.
All right, go ahead.
Just photocopy it and do it quick.
You going to destroy that photograph?
Yeah, that's my favorite. Out of all, people say to me, what's the favorite thing you have hanging in your office? It's my picture of Larry Amorose. And I never met Larry. I don't know him.
No. We only read about him.
Never measured my buttocks.
You met him at the Comedy Riot.
Did I?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really?
How many years ago was that?
4.
I guess I must have shook his hand or something, right?
I don't know how to tell you this, but I think your daughter was with you. I think she met him too.
Did she?
I wasn't there.
Well, he never did anything to little girls.
It's when you did your stand-up routine. Remember that?
Yeah.
So it was during the Gulf crisis.
Right. Yeah. Henny Youngman was there that night. Yeah, I remember. There was a bunch of comics there, I guess, but I don't really recall meeting him. There was nothing special going on between us.
He wasn't in charge.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you would have.
Well, how did he move from Buttmaster to that next bit? Remember, to the measuring guys' penises?
I'm trying to think, because it was 2 separate bits. He had come up with another scene. There was some kind of movie. There was not only the Larry Amorose Arsenio Hall Buttmaster sketch. Right. There was some movie he was also casting for, and I forget the plot of the movie. But it involved measuring genitals.
Yeah, everything Larry writes involves measuring buttocks and genitals. So anyway,
and taking pictures of them.
So now Paramount and everything is being sued because they had the misfortune of having this happen on their lot. I personally disagree with that. I don't think Paramount should
How
be
could
sued.
they control that?
Of course.
Have to screen their employees a little better.
Yeah. So,
he wasn't
anyway.
going to admit to that.
All right, Fred, you play the roar sound effect, and I'll move Larry's lips.
I can't see.
You're going to blow that out a little.
Yeah, it needs to be bigger.
It needs to be bigger?
Yeah.
Be back in a minute.
All right, get to work on that. All right, if that didn't work,
we can't see your mouth.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'll take a break, and then I'll do that.
You'll be ready.
I'll roar like Larry Ambrose. And then when we come back, I want to talk about my Letterman appearance. We have a couple of phony phone calls coming through.
Have you gotten the pre-interview call, or have they done away with that?
You'll like what I have planned for today. You'll just like it. They have been calling me for a pre-interview for the last 3 days, the Letterman show.
Oh, have they?
And I've successfully ducked it. I told them the only time I could do a pre-interview was about 8 in the morning or so.
Oh, no. Are they calling in here today?
I don't know. I'm going to try and work something out. Let me handle it. Yeah, I've been avoiding. I hate to do. Letterman show insists on a pre-interview.
And how would you want to know what you're going to talk about 3 days before you do it?
I don't even know what I want to talk about now. I just don't know.
But it seems awfully odd that you tell them something 3 days before you actually go on the show. You wouldn't want to talk about that anymore.
I can call the guy now and tell him I don't have anything to talk about. See what he says. Maybe he could come up with some stuff.
Fresh out. What do you have in mind?
Yeah. I really don't have anything to talk about. Maybe I should tell him make up a bunch of things that I want to talk about, like,
outrageous things?
I want to kill my wife like OJ.
I got this great idea. I want to come out.
Yeah, and cut Dave's throat.
With a gun
to
my neck.
Right. Well, they might like that.
I don't think so.
All right, let's take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Oh, good. A couple of things I got to replay. First of all, I never get tired of hearing this. I've only heard it once, but someone put this on their answering machine, so I heard it. This is Peter Jennings. I loved it. Don't you want to hear this again?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a couple of things from the week that I need to play again. Peter Jennings getting a call from one of our listeners. And one of our listeners did that whole black voice that I do. Hello, Dad, Mr. Jennings. He called up and he just started screaming that he was O.J. Simpson's next-door neighbor. Like a guy who speaks like that would be the next-door neighbor. But anyway...
But Jennings fell for it all.
Jennings fell for it, and then he slipped in a Bababooey at the end. And then Al Michaels had to come on and explain to Peter Jennings that he just had a phony phone call.
Do you think Al Michaels was fooled up until the Bababooey?
I don't know. We have to get in touch with Al Michaels when things, when the heat dies down.
Yes.
I'm sure Al Michaels can't talk to us right now.
He's running from us right now.
Yeah. But Al Michaels is a big fan of the show, so he explained that Bababooey
was a code word.
Code word.
And it just seems perfectly clear that Cowling wants everybody to be calm. Everybody to be quiet for a moment. We have on the phone with us as well Robert Higgins, who lives in the neighborhood and is on the ground and can see inside the van. Mr. Higgins.
Yes, how are you?
Just about as tense as you are, sir.
Oh, my Lord, this is quite the tensest.
What can you see?
Oh, what I'm looking at right now is I'm looking at the van, and I see O.J. kind of slouching down, looking very, very upset. Now, looky here, he looks very upset. I don't know what he's going to be doing.
Can you see him doing anything specific? Is he merely sitting there?
He is just sitting around, just looking like he'd be very nervous.
Can you hear anything, Mr. Higgins?
It's just too much commotion. I be in the back of a news van, so I can't really hear that good, but I can see it all. And I see O.J. Man, and he looks scared. And I would be scared because there's cops all deep in this.
Thank you, Mr. Higgins.
and Bababooey to y'all.
To y'all.
The driveway of O.J. Simpson's home in Brentwood. Clearly an effort being...
Peter Jennings doesn't miss a beat.
He has no clue.
Yeah, like a puppet. Like a puppet head. Now, looky here, Mr. Denning. O.J. look real scared.
I see O.J.
I see O.J.
And he be looking very scared.
Yeah, now, hold on a minute here. Holy mackerel.
Peter Jennings is thinking about how many millions of people are listening to his exclusive phone.
Yeah. All excited. I mean, if Peter Jennings...
I'm sitting there thinking of the guts and the gall of the guy on the phone, because I would have been so nervous I might not have been able to go with that accent.
Well, the guy said he was watching the Knicks game. He got all ticked off at NBC. He wanted to call NBC, couldn't get through there. He wanted to yell at them. So he tunes over to ABC, sees Peter Jennings. He calls up over there and starts yelling at the producer that he's, OJ's, he just starts yelling. He's got an eyewitness. Anyway, here comes Al Michaels. He goes, I'm a producer, damn it, and you better put me through to Peter Jennings immediately.
What are you people running over there?
I've got an exclusive here.
But it's just the idea that, now he's on live with Peter Jennings, and he goes through with it. I think that's incredible.
It makes you less nervous when you do a voice.
You think so?
Yeah, when you do that black voice, you get the rage of a black man.
Oh, I see.
You do. I know when I talk like this, I'm not nervous.
Anger overcomes everything.
That's right. I might do this on the Letterman show tonight. Hello there, Dave. How am you? My, you looking frightened. OJ look real scared. Here comes Al Michaels to inform Peter Jennings.
Have him come out of the vehicle in the doorway of the house. His friend, Al Cowling.
Peter, by the way, just for the record, this is Al Michaels. That was a totally farcical call. Lest anybody think that was somebody who was truly across the street. That was not. He said something in code at the end that's indicative of the mentioning of the name of a certain radio talk show host.
Okay, thanks, Al.
So he was not there.
All right, we have them on every coast. Thank you very much.
What do we have on every coast?
Not the first time nor the last time will have been had, but...
I don't know.
Brain dead people like Peter?
It's so funny, though, that Al doesn't even think to wait for Peter to end the sentence.
No.
He knows Peter's saying nothing anyway. I get interrupted any time.
And Peter sounds a little annoyed that Al's interrupting him.
I was in a flow.
Yeah, I was creating.
There was a rhythm there.
I was creating. I'm sorry, I just have to hear it one more time to get it out of my system. Anybody with me on that?
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, I got to hear it. It never gets old.
You can get something new out of this every time you listen to it.
Yeah, I won't interrupt this time. I want to hear it uninterrupted.
Can't wait to hear what was going on now.
This idea of Peter Jennings talking so slowly, and what must he be listening to when this guy is on going ho-de-do, ho-de-do?
Is that what he's saying, ho-de-do?
No, he doesn't.
But what is he saying? There's one sentence I can't figure out.
Now, looky here.
No, not that.
There's one expression he said that...
All right, I'll stop it only at that expression.
Yeah, because there is one there.
He be slouching down?
No. There's something that's...
It's something unintelligible. It's funny, but it's unintelligible. Al Michaels, you could tell, is thinking, and maybe I'll mention Howard's name here, but then he pulls back.
Yeah, he's considering his words very carefully.
He wants to score points, but he doesn't want to burn you.
Yeah, right. No, I think he wants to not burn himself because he's thinking, hey, they know I go on the Howard Stern show and stuff. If I start mentioning Howard's name, they'll think like sort of I'm promoting this.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to say, how do you know, or how do you know who it is?
Right.
Okay.
It's just not worth it.
Al made the phone call.
People think I made the phone call. They think that I'm making up that it was another guy.
Right.
Because everyone says it's Howard's voice. I was reading this on Prodigy the other night. They were arguing with each other. They swear that I made that phone call.
Is that right?
All right, so I got caught. Hello there, Mr. Jennings. How am you?
That isn't even the guy's...
I know.
You're right, Fred.
And it just seems perfectly clear that Cowling wants everybody to be calm. To be quiet for a moment. We have on the phone with us as well Robert Higgins, who lives in the neighborhood and is on the ground and can see inside the van. Mr. Higgins.
Yes, how are you?
Just about as tense as you are, sir.
Oh, my Lord, this is quite the tensest.
What can you see?
Oh, what I'm...
That was it. That's what I don't...
This is quite tensive, he said.
This is quite the tensest.
This is quite the tensest. That's what he says, quite tensest.
Tensive? It sounds tensive to me.
He messed up. He went, quite tensest. Like he's trying to make fun of the word tense. Quite tensest.
I think he says tensive.
Nah, tensive, this guy don't have that in his vocabulary. Yeah. I like when Peter Jennings goes, I'm going to ask everyone to be quiet right now. And I'm like, dude, no one's talking but you.
Peter's in a world of his own.
Yeah. I think the voices in his head were talking.
Yeah, it's too loud inside there.
That's the echo from the earpiece where they tell him what to say.
Well, did you hear his head whistling?
Yeah, his head was whistling. Was that is?
Yeah, you hear that? That's his head.
Well, this is quite the tensest.
What can you see?
Oh, what I'm looking at right now is I'm looking at the van, and I see O.J. kind of slouching down, looking very, very upset. Now, looky here. He look very upset. I don't know what he gonna be doing.
Can you see him doing anything specific? Is he merely sitting there?
He is just sitting around, just looking like he'd be very nervous.
Can you hear anything, Mr. Higgins?
It's just too much commotion. I'd be in the back of a news van, so I can't really hear that good, but I can see it all. And I see O.J. I see O.J., man, and he looks scared. And I would be scared because there's cops all deep in this.
Now, that's what I don't
understand. Thank you, Mr. Higgins.
There's cops all what?
What did he say?
Deep and tripped up.
Cops all victimless?
All deep in this, I think.
Oh.
I think that's what he
Peter Jennings realized, I think he cuts this guy off because he just says, this guy is not saying a thing that I can't tell you.
Peter Jennings says, this guy sees nothing more.
Right.
I'll go on.
Right.
But he's totally with the program. Yeah. This guy's there.
Oh, absolutely. And I like the part where the guy's just like, he looked real scared. And my Lordy Lou, I would be scared as well.
He be looking around, looking very nervous.
And I think he has to make the point. He makes it twice. He goes, he looked real scared. Yes, he looked real scared.
And I like the part where he goes, and I see O.J.
And I see O.J.
Slouching.
Looking very nervous.
Scared. And I would be scared because there's cops all deep in this.
Thank you, Mr. Higgins.
And Bababooey to y'all.
Thank you.
The driveway of O.J. Simpson's home in Brentwood. Clearly an effort being made to have him come out of the vehicle. In the doorway of the house, his friend, Al Cowling.
Peter, by the way, just for the record, this is Al Michaels. That was a totally farcical call.
Thank you, Al.
Thank you,
lest anybody think that was somebody who was truly across the street. That was not. He said something in code at the end that's indicative of the mentioning of the name of a certain radio talk show host.
Okay, thanks, Al.
So he was not there.
All right, we have them on every coast. Thank you very much. Not the first time nor the last time will have been had, but...
Not too annoyed.
Thanks for making me look like a duke.
That's great. What?
You want to talk to the guy who called to
decipher
those?
What?
I want to talk to the guy who called to decipher that.
No, that's cool. We've already gone through it with him. I've already done that. I got to take a short break. When we come back,
You'll be very tense.
I think I'm going to have some gas for Gary.
This is quite the tensest.
I'm working up.
Yeah, I got some gas.
I'm working up something.
Gary's quite the tensest.
Yeah.
Right. Oh my Lord, he be sitting in the office looking very, very nervous.
You know, I never normally go to the bathroom before I come to work. You know, in terms of number 2. This morning, for some strange reason, I did, which I'm going to be extra smelly today because I didn't shower afterward. So, hold your nose, boy, Gary. Today could be your...
He's going to hold his breath for the whole 60 minutes.
Today could be... I don't care. It'll be all over his face.
My dad called me last night.
What did he say?
He said, what are you doing? So I said, what do you mean? He goes, you know, the two of you are stupid. He's stupid for thinking it up, and you're stupid for doing it. I said, you know...
Yeah, bet's a bet.
I said, you know, we're just kidding around, you know, for the air. And he goes, you walked right into his trap.
Yep. Thinking I'm different on the air than I am off. Hey, listen, it could have been me getting trapped.
Sure, and then your father would have thought you were very smart.
Yeah, would have said
no, he
really
would have still thought we were stupid.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, this is just a silly prank, these guys. I mean, I'm sure your father even engaged in some of these kinds of hijinks.
He must have forgotten. It might have
I'm
been a
sure
while
your dad has passed wind in some guy's face.
Yeah, mine. But as a kid, all the time.
Did your father say anything else?
No. My father hasn't said anything. I'm sure my mother's going crazy from
He
it.
refuses to comment on things.
Because she doesn't even like what I call Gary Monkey.
Well, wasn't it your father, though, who objected to that?
I'm sure he objects to this, but they know not to talk to me about the radio show.
Huh, maybe you want to call him and get him on the phone for the event.
I just tell them, I don't really think you guys understand what fun is. But I went to the bathroom this morning. This is the first time, like, in years, I've gone to the bathroom, like, before I got dressed.
Right.
And I remember, only 3 wipes. So I wasn't that conscientious.
That's okay.
Back there.
Oh, dear.
People have been treating me like I don't know, like somebody in my family, committed mass murder. They sort of walk by and they go, "Hey, Gary, how you doing?" They put their heads down. Nobody wants to talk about it.
No, you got to accept your gas, boy.
It's very funny because they may be having that reaction with him, but everybody who talked to me yesterday, say, "Oh, Howard didn't have any gas today." They can't wait for this to happen.
No, the gas is going to happen today for sure because I'm eating apples and rice cakes and I'm about to start on the bagel with tuna fish.
All right.
Remember, Gary, here's a good song for you to remember. It's written by Mr. Kenny Rogers.
On a warm summer's morning, on a show bound for glory, Howard and Gary made a little bet, and now the Knicks are losers. Howard's working up a doozer. Poor Bababooey's gotta face his ass. You got to know when to hold it. Yeah, I know when to let go of it. I know when to fart away. Right in Gary's face, and it might get messy. Depending on what he's eating, it might be time for puking. When the farting's done, you got to know when to hold it. When to hold it, know when to let go of it. Know when to fart away. Right in Gary's face, and it might get messy. Especially if he's had broccoli. The smell will never leave your mustache when the farting's done.
Yes. Mr. Kenny Rogers, ladies and gentlemen. Check it in.
All I can think of is there was another version of that song written.
Yeah, but it didn't come true, did it?
No, it didn't.
I knew that. You know what? Everyone's coming down on Pat Riley, the coach of the Knicks, for keeping John Starks in the game too long, which is ridiculous. I can understand why he kept the guy in the game.
Why?
Because Starks has been known to get the hot hand all of a sudden.
But you know what, Howard? When there was 4 minutes left in the game,
well, it's easy to say that now. And what if Starks had come alive and hit like three pointers in a row?
It was obvious it wasn't going to happen. He had
Starks got cold at the end of Game 6.
Well,
he hasn't warmed up.
No.
This is a guy who all year had come through for them in terms of a long shot.
But if you're within striking distance and you got a guy on the bench who can perform. Davis,
everyone's a Monday morning quarterback.
I was doing it I was doing it that night. I'm like, get Starks out of it. It was painful to watch the guy. He's a great player.
Yeah.
It was one of those nights.
And last 3 minutes, he could have come to life and been the hero of the game.
But it didn't.
It's been done before.
It wasn't going to happen.
Suddenly
it was obvious it wasn't going to happen.
He went with the percentages. The guy usually comes through for him. Oh, please.
Howard, the last 3 shots were
air. Oh, yeah, you know so much. Meanwhile, you can't win a bet.
When a guy throws an air ball, forget him out of the game. The guy was throwing air balls.
He's arguing with me. He threw 2 air balls at the end of Game 6.
Yeah, so what? The guy all year was consistently...
But he was great in Game 6.
The guy all year was consistently inconsistent. In other words, he would come through at the last minute sometimes. He would get the hot hand.
He would get it.
Right. Yeah, so Pat Riley said, you know what? I think this guy's going to step up to the plate and be a winner.
When the pressure's on, he'll deliver.
He took a gamble on it. You got to know when to go it. When to go. I'm going to pass win today. I feel it bubbling. I've already even passed the little one.
Really?
That means more are coming.
I hope so.
I'm on a roll.
Yes, it's a floodgate thing.
Yeah. But Mr. Sports over there knew John Starks should have been taken out of the game.
If John Starks was taken out of the game, you'd be sitting here listening to my songs.
That's not necessarily true.
All I know is I'm not going to get my face blasted away in. Only you are.
Sore winner.
Just delivering on the bet.
Yeehaw! All right, let me take a break. I'll work on my gas. I'm going to prepare my bagel and tuna fish, Robin. You know that always gets me going.
That's it.
Because you got to know when to eat your bagel and tuna fish. You got to eat bagel and tuna fish to get old Gary in the face. And I know Gary. You're not the coach of the Knicks, even though you claim you knew about John Starks. You're not the coach, you're the target. Your face is a target for my lethal wind. Come on, everybody. Okay, very good. We'll be back right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
That's right, Robin. We're back. Hi, I'm Larry Amorose with the Howard Stern Show.
Now that works.
That works now?
Yes.
Okay. For TV, well, our TV show's going very well. You ought to watch us on E. We're on at 8 and 11 o'clock, but now we decided Larry Amorose, the guy who got Paramount in trouble for doing a Buttmaster sketch, and he will be our... He will open up our show like the MGM Lion. All right, I'll keep this hanging here so in case we need him to introduce segments of the show. Hey, by the way...
Like a in the studio announcer.
Yeah, right. And we're back with the Howard Stern Show. Hi, I'm your announcer, Larry Amorose. Jackie Platinum, Joke Page, Martling tonight. Big show on the Comedy Loft. Nanuet, New York is the place, Robin. Next Thursday, June 30th at Chuckles Comedy Club in Mineola on Long Island. And to order Jackie's Wild Comedy CD, only $10 plus free shipping and handling. Call 1-800-323-5464. All right. Okay. There's a couple interesting things that I just want to wrap up. Robin did this story in the news the other day, but I think it's worth repeating. There's a little boy. Was this in the South?
No, it was in Ohio.
Oh, Ohio. Okay. That's the South, isn't it, Robin?
No, Ohio is in the Midwest, Howard.
Can we hang a map behind you?
That's next.
So we know where we're reaching? There was a little boy in Ohio who... 3 years old,
yes,
who was in a library, and he was trying to get the librarian's attention, and he said, excuse me.
Like a nice little boy should.
And the librarian would not pay attention to him, so the kid got all frustrated and stood there and screamed out, Howard Stern. This is a true story.
Yes.
The librarian whipped around, paid attention to him.
She looked up in horror, they said.
And the grandfather was interviewed later, and they said, well, what's going on there? What was it with your son? Oh, your grandson. And he said, he knew that Howard Stern was a bad name.
Well, what he said was he doesn't really know anything about Howard Stern. He just knows that it's bad.
Yeah, so by yelling that out, he knew he could get some attention. He used a curse word.
Yes, you have become a curse in this country.
So I want to thank the Akron, Ohio newspaper for that story. It's very exciting.
The Beacon Journal.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay. Now, here is something I've been waiting to read. It is a review of our new television show. I could read that to you right now, Robin. Or...
I knew an or was coming. I was waiting.
Or I could
what?
take some phone calls. Or I could discuss the David Letterman show with you.
Well, I thought that's where you were going next. We had brought that up.
No, we brought up me eating a bagel with tuna so I'd have enough gas to blast into Gary's face, which everyone is waiting for.
Yes, but before that we were talking about your pre-interview or what you were going to do on the David Letterman show.
All right, let me take a bite of this bagel with tuna because I'll be swallowing a lot of air.
You're just not eating fast enough.
Oh, yes, I am. The tuna juice is dripping down my hair. That's so attractive. It's good. It mats it down.
That's how you get that nice shine.
Yeah. That's like people have been writing in from the E! show saying, how do you get that nice shine on your hair? It's tuna juice.
Oh. Sure, people won't want to be around you, but your hair will look wonderful.
And then the tuna juice mixes in with my hairs and gets all over the makeup, and then I wipe off all the makeup. It's very nice. Very nice. Anyway, I'm doing the Letterman show tonight, and I have a strange melancholy about it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't seem to be getting excited.
A melancholy or a malaise?
I believe half malaise, half melancholy, Robin.
Exactly what are you saying? Are you sad about it?
No, not sad about it.
That's
just
melancholy.
Oh, it is? What's malaise?
It's like you're bored.
What about ambivalence?
Ambivalence is you're wishy-washy, iffy on the subject.
What about
whether you want to do it or not?
What about apathetic?
Apathetic means you don't care.
Yeah, apathetic.
Okay. It's not melancholy.
And I even found this with the last time I went on the Leno show. I was kind of like, I was pathetic.
No, apathetic.
Thank you, Rob. So anyway, I'll be doing that show tonight.
Isn't melancholy a long word for sad?
Yeah. When you can say it so simply with sad. I be sad. I be melancholy. So, we could reduce the English language by just using one word for each appropriate feeling.
That's true.
My melons look like a collie. So anyway, I'm doing the Letterman show tonight. And I'm feeling awfully laissez-faire. Joie de vivre.
Joie de vivre.
No, I feel soup de jour is more like it. I don't know what I'm feeling, but...
Hors d'oeuvre.
But it's like real weird, too. Like, like with the Leno show, I know I could go on there and do anything.
Mm-hmm.
But with Letterman, it's always this sort of like what Dave approves of, what Dave does. You never know what it's going to be.
You got to pass Dave's test.
Yeah, it's like a really weird relationship at this point because, like, I know I once went on and took my shoes off and combed Dave's hair with my foot.
Mm-hmm.
And that was great. Everyone loved it.
Yeah.
But at the same point with Letterman, it could be like, oh, never have him on again.
Mm-hmm.
It's horrible. It's just really weird.
You never know how things are going to play.
Yeah, and there's all this judging going on. And anybody who makes their living being funny wants to be perceived by the host as being funny.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I don't know. I guess after worrying about it for so long and wanting to be so good on it, I don't care anymore. Or something. I don't know.
Do you enjoy the Letterman show or the Leno show more?
I think I might enjoy doing the Leno show more. I'll test it out tonight and see. And Letterman, I don't know, gets into this weird thing once in a while where it's like he's looking down on me or something. You know?
I think he has that superior attitude about everything and everybody at this point.
Yeah. There are certain people like Bill Murray who gets on there now and isn't even funny, and he kisses his ass, but he won't kiss my ass. You know what I mean?
Well, he kisses Eddie Murphy's ass, he kisses Bill Murray's ass.
Yeah. I don't know, and then you go on there and you try to say something funny, so of course it's going to be peculiar and odd, and then Dave starts giving you a weird look for saying it, and I'm
like, what's wrong
with
you?
I just want to smack him in the head and go, douche, I'm trying to be funny, okay? I might wear my Larry Amorose mask. I'm thinking of that. I measure Dave's ass.
Yeah. Try out Dave for the Buckmasters.
Sometimes you feel like Dave's court jester. And then there's also this weird vibe. Like, they've been after me for 3 days for this pre-interview.
Who is after you? Who is doing you this time?
Well, I don't know. I got the guy's name. His name is, I got it in my computer. I put everything in the computer. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the IBM laptop if you're watching on TV. Say, Robin. Let's see.
That's your right hand.
That's my right hand. I don't want to say where my left hand is right now. This guy's name is Daniel.
Do you know him?
No, I don't think I know him.
That doesn't sound familiar.
I got his number. We could call him. Let him pre-interview me on the air.
Why not?
Okay.
There are a lot of markets that have never had this opportunity to see you do this before.
Yeah,
Orlando among them.
Yeah. So I don't know. I hate the pre-interview because they ask you, what do you want to talk to Dave? And all of them that pre-interview you have no sense of humor. So I go, well, I want to talk about O.J. Simpson. I want to come out with a gun to my throat. And the guy go, And what else you want to do? Just like that. Yeah, you're just here. And it's like, is that good? Like Campbell's soup or like a jet plane taking a dive? And they never laugh at anything.
It's a real funny process to go through.
Yeah.
It's uncomfortable but funny.
Yeah, and it's like, I was thinking of talking about anal sex. I don't think Dave would be comfortable with that.
I don't know about that.
You mean Dave wouldn't be comfortable talking about it or doing it? Why wouldn't Dave be comfortable?
What's Dave going to do while you're doing that?
Well, he could pull his pants down and play with himself. How's that? That'd be fun. So I'm supposed to think what Dave, and then there's this whole thing about, like, what will Dave do if you do that? And it's like, well, dude, I mean, I got to write Dave's reactions?
Well, I would like Dave to laugh.
Yeah. Well, evidently, the way Johnny Carson always did it, everything was pre-planned, although it didn't seem like it. So I guess
everything was set up.
So Letterman feels like everything has to be set up. They do a lot of stuff. Like, this is a really weird thing. My agent... So I want to do the pre-interview. It wasn't that I wouldn't do it. I just was unavailable. They couldn't find me. And yesterday I was real busy. I had a meeting late in the afternoon and a whole thing.
You disappeared right after the show yesterday. I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Well, one day I'll tell you what I did.
Goodbye.
Anyway, so I've been avoiding the pre-interview. With that, Morty, the producer of the Letterman show, calls my agent and says, hey, what's the deal? We're trying to get in touch with Howard. And then Don said, oh, we'll get in touch with him. Don't worry. We'll find him somewhere. And then we asked for some tickets. I guess my agent needed 4 tickets for some people in the audience. And Morty started, oh, no, we cannot give tickets. We do not give tickets to the show. Because Dave feels, this is one of those Dave feels things.
Yes.
Dave feels that the audience would be filled with not real fans, but industry. And you're like, hey, Morty, why don't you relax? I'm sure if Morty wanted to nail a mute, she'd be sitting on Dave's lap. Up front. They give out tickets to friends. If Julia Roberts calls and says, I'll do the show, but you got to...
I have a few people I want in the audience.
Guaranteed she gets them. I know what's going on. Guaranteed Letterman gives out tickets to guests.
Sure, there's no such thing as no.
But I am
no
still,
tickets.
When I agreed to do the Leno show, they get half the audience I got tickets for. With Letterman, I wanted to get tickets for Charlie Hammond over at the Garden City Hotel, who's been pretty good to me. I called up, can I have 2 tickets for Charlie in November, not even for the night that I'm on. Oh, no industry. I go, industry? Charlie Hammond's not in the industry. He's in the hotel industry. Food and beverage. Yeah, he's in the food and beverage. How much industry means people who, like, work at CBS or in the business.
Yeah. Exposed every day to entertainment.
Yeah. Talking about Charlie. You know Charlie, Robin?
I do.
I don't know. Everyone knows Charlie. And then I had to go face Charlie the day I had my writing meeting for my movie over at the Garden City Hotel, and I was like trying to explain why I couldn't get 2 tickets to the Letterman show.
Oh, you couldn't get him tickets?
Yeah, and I feel like a real jerk. The guy's been real nice to me. I can't get Letterman tickets? People don't believe me. I don't know, man. It's real weird. Real weird.
You don't have any friends who might not be in the industry, huh?
Yeah. All I know is the room service waiter spit on me. I think Charlie gave him the word. I don't think he believed me.
That's it for you and your free room.
Yeah. Want to call this guy and do the pre-interview?
Yeah, I want to see what this is all about.
Meanwhile, I got to keep eating my bagel and tuna fish.
You know what you should tell him? You should tell him, I'm really getting a little perturbed because on the Tonight Show, I don't have to do pre-interview.
Or why don't I just give him a bunch of phony stuff?
Well, try that first. I want to see what happens.
I'm going to tell him I don't do pre-interview.
Yeah. I feel insulted. I've done the show 20 times. Don't you know now that I can deliver?
Can't you trust me? No, we've already said that to them, and you know what they said?
What?
You know it works better if you do a pre-interview.
Well, I did have a long discussion with somebody who used to work on the show once, and they were trying to get me to tell you that it works so much better when Letterman is prepared.
Yeah, but it really doesn't.
Howard could be a much more regular.
Yeah, I don't want to be a regular.
He would give Letterman the opportunity to prepare. It's so much better when Dave is prepared.
Yeah, well, tell him I'm not prepared. I don't know what I want to talk about. I'm not like a stand-up comic.
It worked so well the last time because Dave knew what was going to happen.
What's this guy's name? Daniel. Hi, is Daniel there?
I'm inside.
Who?
She said, yeah, 1 sec.
Yeah. I can't hear nothing. Well, I got him off the air. I can't hear. I got him on the Q speaker.
Well,
How come
not
you can
even
hear?
in there.
Oh, I don't know. Daniel, it's Howard Stern. Come on the air with me.
Oh, Howard.
Come on. Come on the air with me.
Dave would like it.
Dave wants you to.
Perfect temperature. All right, what's going on?
Wait a second. Here, let me bring you up. Hey, man.
What's going on?
What, were you sleeping?
Yeah.
So you guys got the life over there at Letterman. Hey, Daniel, do I know you?
Yeah. I did your segment last time.
Oh, okay.
No, I was just kidding. I know. Of course I know you.
Oh, God.
Hey, by the way, you'll be happy to know it's exactly 55 degrees in here, the way Dave likes it.
Perfect.
Nice and cool.
There's a whole big Letterman thing. I know you've been looking for me for I'm going to be totally honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
You've been looking for me for a pre-interview for the last 2 days.
Right?
I've been avoiding you.
Yeah. Why?
Because I don't like it, because I really don't have anything to tell you.
What's wrong with you? You do them all the time. I don't understand what the problem was this time.
But I never follow it anyway, and I don't even... Listen, on the Tonight Show, my last 3 appearances, I didn't do a pre-interview, and I killed.
Yeah, but that's different, and, you know...
You're over-prepared, is what I'm saying. There's some spontaneity that needs to be left in the world. And you want to be honest? I don't have anything to say.
I know, Steve. So
you guys called me and asked me to come on.
Oh, do you have something for Howard to say?
Sure.
All right, well, tell me what I'm going to say.
No, let's go. We'll go through it after you're done with the show.
No, go through it now.
I don't want to do a pre-interview on the air.
Why? What are you afraid of?
I just woke up.
You'll never find me, I'm telling you.
I just woke up.
So what?
You'll have something later on that he should say.
What are you wearing?
What wearing?
What are you sleeping, Dave?
What are you sleeping?
Come on.
Please. Don't tease me. You know how gorgeous you are.
I love it when you're groggy like this.
Your voice is killing me. Who's that, your woman who answered the phone?
Yeah, that's my wife.
No kidding.
I just got married.
Oh, congratulations.
Thanks
I wanted
much.
you.
I know, Howard. It should have been.
Tonight I'm going to admit on the show I'm gay.
Oh, that'll be great.
And black.
That'll be perfect.
How's that?
Perfect.
All right, let's see. What could I talk about? All right.
You know what?
I'm not going to be available. I have to rest before my appearance.
Oh, please.
He's got a very busy schedule. Do you know what he's involved in at this point?
I know.
What am I involved in? Let's see if you know.
You're going to be the governor of New York.
Go ahead.
You're in a movie.
I'm in a movie. I'm in a movie of my book. They bought the rights to my book to make it into a movie.
You're also producing a movie?
I can't believe that.
Did you read about how I started? You know, I haven't even talked about this. I started my own production company.
I know.
And I started it. The first purchase I made was the Brother Sam book by the great Bill Kinnison, who wrote a beautiful book about his brother Sam Kinnison. And I will be producing that into a movie. I'm like Dick Clark now.
Like, that's to say nothing of the radio show.
Yeah,
and the E-television show.
You got so much to talk about.
And the E-television show.
You got so much to talk about.
So what is there to discuss with you?
We'll go through it all.
Hey, I know what Dave will like. You know what Dave will like? We can discuss how both Dave and I are on E.
There you go. In fact, Dave is our lead-in.
That's right. Dave's my lead-in. I wish he could spruce up those ratings. Actually, Letterman hates that he's on E, which is so funny. He hates NBC, took all his old shows and just sold them off to E, which is something Dave hates.
There you go. Well, I don't know.
By the way, I also bought Elvis Presley's brother's book, and I'll be producing that.
The cookbook?
The cookbook.
Good.
No, actually, I started... There was a lot of articles in the paper about how I started this production company, and people want to know about it.
Yeah.
Right.
And the reason I started it was because I'm planning to get off radio in a year and a half, so I have to be doing something. So now I'm going to be a big producer.
You're quitting radio?
Well, yeah. When I went out to Hollywood... I met with all the guys like Arnold Copelson, who made The Fugitive. I met with all these guys who were producers, and I met with all these big managers and agent types. And I realized none of them know anything. I mean, seriously, you sit in them. I said, I know as much as these guys.
Yeah.
I can read a script and get it produced. And if I attach my name to it, it'll be even a bigger project because I have the ability to go out and promote it. So my production company not only deals with television, it deals with film. And
you're producing everything.
Everything.
You might even do the stage if you get a mind to.
Let's say a guy comes to me, has a project, he can't get any hype on it, he wants me involved, wants my input. I take it into my production company, see? Simple.
It was very funny. Last night I was watching RoboCop, and what did I see at the end of RoboCop?
Right.
Reicher.
Yeah. I told you, those guys don't know anything. And I know as much as they do. Here's how to be a producer, all right? You ready? I don't know. What do you think? There it is.
You're a producer.
Now I'm a producer.
See how the segment writes itself.
Exactly.
All right. Well, let's just talk. Let's touch base right after the show.
Hey, who else is on with me tonight?
John Mellencamp.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's he doing on? Isn't he sort of a has-been?
You got to be kidding.
John Mellencamp?
He's doing great.
Isn't he doing Van Morrison rewrites?
Yes. I don't know. I got you today.
Why don't you get OJ on?
Kate Nelligan.
Kate Nelligan?
Kate Nelligan?
Who's that?
She's an actress.
Well, you guys are really dependent on me to bring up your ratings.
She had a little part in Wolf, and she was in Prince of Tides, but...
See? Robin knows.
Nobody's going to tune in for her.
Robin knows.
Is she a piece of ass?
No.
She's not?
No. You remember the guy, the one... You saw Prince of Tides. She played Nick Nolte's mother.
Right. Oh. Oh, can't you get a sexy girl in there?
Mellencamp's sexy.
I'd rather
have to pull John Cougar onto your lap.
I guess they're not wasting anybody on my show. Well, Mellencamp's pretty good.
Yeah.
Is he going to do that?
It's a good show. It's a good show.
Is he going to do that Van Morrison song?
I don't know what he's doing.
I thought you're the producer.
I'm not doing his segment. I don't know.
Did you pre-interview him?
No. But they will do. Mary's going to pre-interview him.
Why, is he going to be interviewed?
He might talk, sure. Actually, I think Sheila's going to do it. The woman who books music will pre-interview him.
I'm not going to do a pre-interview with you later. I'm not. I'm against it. I just did it. I just told you everything I'm up to.
Is this like a school test? You have to have had a conversation with Howard, or you don't get a paycheck or something?
I swear to God, I have nothing to talk about. I'm going to get out there and just talk.
I just want to go over a few things with you right after the show. Here's
the pre-interview.
Here's the pre-interview, Robin. You be Daniel, okay? Now watch what happens. There, you be Daniel. Ask me for the pre-interview.
All right, Howard, we got a pre-interview for the show. What do you want to talk about tonight?
Exactly.
Come on,
that's
Howard.
Why you got to do one.
You got to do something. Come
on.
Talk to me, please.
You know, Daniel, I'll tell you what. You just got married. Why don't you stay home and nail your new bride? You got some extra time today.
That's very nice.
Come in.
Howard. Let's keep our mind on the show.
How old's your new wife?
She's 26 years old.
26?
That's right.
She have a model?
No, she's not a model.
Hey, how funny is it that Morty gets like models and stuff now? Ugly Morty. That's what I want to talk about on the show tonight. How Morty, the producer of Letterman, who couldn't...
And goes to all the best parties.
Who used to have sex with fat chicks. Now...
knock them through the window.
Yeah, and now...
Actually, he didn't knock them. They used to knock him.
They used to knock him through the window. Well, he actually didn't have sex with that one, but I bet you used to get a lot of fat chicks.
I saw Morty at a party one night.
Yeah.
And I was with my wife.
Yeah.
And Morty was with this woman who was very, very attractive. Model. And then my wife pulled me over to the side. She goes, you know who that girl is? She's on the cover of the J. Crew catalog.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Boy, it's the ugly duckling story, if I ever heard it. Do you guys laugh at Morty behind his back?
No. Morty's got a winning personality.
Huh?
Yeah. How come he never was winning until Letterman made him his producer? And Morty doesn't do anything. Morty just is paid to hang around with Letterman. Letterman's comfortable with him.
Morty's very upset that he has to tell people who he is.
I know. That bothers him.
Yeah.
Even though I get on camera, I still have to tell people who I am. Yeah, you're Dave's troll.
Do you get to go out to his house in the Hamptons?
You ever been to Morty's house in the Hamptons?
No.
Yeah, he doesn't hang around with show people after the show.
Hanging out with the social crowd, not with the people that work with him.
You've never hit your wife like OJ hit his wife, did you?
What's that?
I said you've never hit your wife like OJ hit his wife.
No.
Hey, you got to check.
Did you ever pre-interview OJ?
No, I didn't. Actually, OJ's been on the show, but no, I wasn't around then.
Is your wife white? Oh, so you won't answer. Interesting.
Maybe you ought to talk to Letterman about OJ since he's interviewed him. So, Dave, did you notice anything? How about that, Daniel? Is that a good topic?
You like that topic?
OJ is a topic? I don't know.
You guys aren't even dealing with the OJ thing on the Letterman show.
That's right. I guess the
what do you think?
I suppose we don't think it's especially funny.
What do you think if I?
We don't think.
Oh, we. How come?
I don't think the show thinks. Yeah, I think Dave probably doesn't think it's.
Dave's upset by the OJ tragedy.
Dave thinks it's not funny.
How come there's no like?
How does Daniel know?
Was killed.
Yes, so you can't find humor in death. You can't find humor in that.
No. What's funny about that?
What are you laughing for?
Boy, Dave's such a rebel.
The irony of it. Listen, I'm going to go back to
Let me ask you something. What if I drove out in a white Bronco with a gun to my head? What do you think of that?
I think...
Great?
Yeah.
You don't think that's funny?
Oh, I got the best idea.
This is why a pre-interview sucks.
Do the whole interview on the road in a white Bronco.
Now, let me just say something. This is why a pre-interview sucks. Daniel goes...
You get to run through your ideas.
Yeah, and every one of them you went, Dave doesn't find
No, I like your idea about talking about the governor and the production companies.
We didn't say he wanted to talk about that.
You want me to talk about my bet with Bababooey?
What's your bet?
Well, I'll tell you on the air. I don't want to go through it now.
All right.
They had a bet on the game.
Yeah.
God, I can only imagine.
Oh.
Just stay tuned.
See, this is too juvenile for Dave.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. What do I
don't think you think that's funny.
Want me to talk about the basketball game, Hakeem Olajuwon? That African guy? Did you watch the basketball game?
Yeah, I did.
Did you see that African? Would you ever bet money against an African as opposed to an American black?
It was a close game. I actually did. I almost bet against him.
Would you bet against a guy who grew up with a spear and a cannibal pot? A guy who had to hunt zebra for dinner every night? Or would you just, or an American black?
But just let me point out to you, Howard, that Patrick Ewing was not born in America.
Right. Where was he born?
He was born in one of those islands, either Jamaica or...
Jamaica.
Practically. This is close to America.
Meanwhile, that guy...
Still not America.
Hakeem Olajuwon, during the timeouts, he would do hexes on the other team. Old cannibal
hexes. He would throw the bones and see how things are going.
Big bone in his nose. Booga. Bone in his hair. Primitive paint. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you about.
So we'll go through stuff. I got my file at work. We'll go through stuff.
Oh, you have a file?
You have a file?
Yeah, sure.
On what?
On Howard.
Ooh.
They put together a whole file for me.
Like an FBI man.
Wow.
Yeah,
What's in the file, Daniel?
It's all the articles about Howard.
What's the story on Dave?
I don't know.
She's still dating that girl? The one you're not allowed to talk about?
I have no idea.
Well, here's what I know, Daniel.
Yeah.
She lives in his Manhattan apartment.
Oh, God. I don't know anything about this.
Yes, you do.
I have no
Why
idea.
are you guys afraid of him? God. My guys walk around talking about everything.
That's right. You guys keep the mouth shut.
You would love to work with me. You could talk about me. What is Dave Pope? He's dating that girl who works at NBC.
Yes, and they don't see each other during the week because he stays out in Connecticut, and then they both drive to... they'll be driving to Connecticut after the show today, Howard.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's their routine, that after he gets off the show on Friday, she can come and get in his car.
She gets reactivated on Friday nights and deactivated.
Right.
And then on Monday she's deactivated.
Get into the car and go home with Dave.
Let me ask you something, Daniel. You approve of that? You think a woman should be treated like that?
Did you treat your lovely wife like that?
I don't know. What am I supposed to say?
You know what's funny?
I have no idea about that.
It's so... You sound so...
I work with the guy.
You sound so uptight. You must laugh so hard at the Larry Sanders show.
Howard. I just woke up.
You are so uptight. When you watch the Larry Sanders show, do you go, "That's my life"?
No.
What is your ambition? You want to be what?
What's my ambition?
Yeah,
I'm a segment producer on the Letterman show.
And then what do you
want to do from there?
What else? I don't know.
You're not allowed.
She wants to meet Dave. That's his ambition. Dave, I'd like to meet you.
One day I'm going to meet Dave.
Dave's like the Wizard of Oz. Everyone's so friggin' uptight with this Dave and Dave and Dave.
You're not allowed to voice any ambitions with that show.
Yeah, right. If you voice ambition,
then they'll fire you.
Unlike this show where I beg Gary to voice some ambition so he'll leave.
I was telling somebody, the first word out of everybody's mouth on that staff is
Yeah.
If you ask them anything, they go,
Yeah, watch this. Here, I'll show you. All right, Dan, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Have you ever seen Dave with his girlfriend?
Yeah.
What?
Sure. Yeah.
You have?
Yeah?
Sure.
When do you see him?
Oh, God.
Like you see them together in the halls?
Is he hanging around the set? What the point is talking about? It's his personal life.
Why? It's not his personal life if he's doing it in the halls. He's a public figure.
Yeah, unless he was doing her in the hall. I don't know. Is that what you saw?
Do you ever see him holding hands? See, you can't talk about Dave.
It's hysterical.
It's amazing. You can't talk about David Letterman if you work with him. You ever see him take a swat at her?
You can't even let people know that you looked at Dave.
Dave, I'm sorry.
I gotta wake up, man. I gotta wake up to this.
Dave, will I turn to stone if I look at you? Dave, I'm sorry. I accidentally saw you with your girlfriend. Damn it. It's a Tuesday. She's supposed to be out of my life during the week, and only on weekends do I know I'm going to get yelled at during the commercials. This is where Letterman will lean over and go, "Just shut up about my girlfriend."
What's like? You know what? I don't understand. You're about to go on the show today. You should talk about what you want to talk about.
Why is there a should? There are no rules to life.
Yeah, that's why That's why you think they keep wanting me back, because I'm dangerous.
You should what? What should he want?
I'm supposed to be like Richard Lewis and come up with some jokes, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't have any jokes. Dude, I don't have material. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys for the last 10 years.
Prepare for this?
I don't prepare because I don't prepare for anything.
All right.
I just am a guy who talks a lot.
Yeah.
He talks about what's on his mind. He doesn't know what would be on his mind tonight.
If I knew what was on my mind, I'd tell you.
All right. Well,
That's what I'm trying to...
I'm telling you, call me at 10 o'clock or...
No, I'm not calling you.
Whenever your show is done.
You're not going to find me.
Stuff, we'll set up the segments.
You'll help.
Do you dress like Dave? Oh, yeah, he does. I've met him.
Identical to him.
He does, though. They all wear khakis.
Oh, yeah?
Denim shirts. Do you wear baseball jerseys before the show tapes and then change?
Yeah.
Like Dave?
Have you started smoking a cigar?
Do you smoke cigars?
Of course.
What did you say?
So does Dave's girlfriend.
Yeah, she wears a jersey and smokes cigars? Does Dave's girlfriend wear a jersey and smoke
I don't know, Howard. I don't mean to be irritable. I'm just waking up.
I can't believe this. You used to be such a pleasant guy.
I know. I'm telling you, though, if you talk to me 10 o'clock, I'll be pleasant again.
Morning grouch, huh?
I know. I'm not...
Let me talk to your wife. I want to talk to somebody there.
No.
He'll do a pre-interview with your wife.
Yeah, let me talk to your wife. I'll do a pre-interview with her.
No.
She can give you the notes.
No, that's all right.
Where'd you meet her? At the Letterman show?
No. I met her from a friend of mine.
Yeah, and they all said, hey, he works on the Letterman show. You probably ended up with a really good-looking wife from that.
She's beautiful.
What's her measurements?
I'm not going to get into my
Why?
wife's measurements.
What's the big deal?
Jesus.
Oh, big deal. You're proud of her. I'll give you my wife's measurements.
All right, go ahead.
47, 37, 57.
You're a lucky man.
She had 3 kids, man. You'll see what your wife looks like after 20 years.
You're a lucky man.
Do you ever get to meet with Dave? Just answer that.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
And what does that happen? Once a day?
Twice a day.
And
Twice a day?
Like what happened? Let me understand something. Has Dave already said to you, where is my pre-interview cards for Howard Stern?
No. But I'll tell you what happens. I go up there at 11 o'clock, and we do a briefing, and he says, what does Howard want to talk about on the show? And I say nothing, and he goes, great.
Is that a great, like, Dave is really disappointed great?
No, but, I mean, he expects the guests to prepare for this, you know?
Yeah, but I don't prepare. Does Julia Roberts have something to talk about?
You prepare, Howard, and even if you didn't prepare, you'd prepare dummy notes.
I don't have dummy notes.
I know.
Because I'm a dummy, you don't have to insult me.
Why don't you write them?
Yeah,
I'm telling you, I'll help you out.
Why don't you? Yeah, you come up with some stuff. I swear to you, I have nothing to talk about.
All right.
So what happens in those meetings? You guys toss around a football with Dave and a softball?
No, it's probably like your meetings. You go over the show. And
no, but Dave likes.
We don't go over the show.
Our meetings start with us opening up envelopes of naked women.
Yeah, you would like it here.
No, what we go over the material for the day's show.
What was Dave's reaction to my wearing a Dave mask on the Jay Leno show?
I don't think you saw it.
Oh,
well.
I never heard about it.
Maybe you should bring your mask with you.
Morty was so pissed I did that show. Does Morty go in with the meetings? Or is that too early for him?
Not during the briefing.
Morty's not in the briefing?
Not during our briefing.
I thought he was the executive producer.
What, do you meet with Dave alone?
Segment producers meet with him.
Oh, yeah, and Dave walks in like the big kahuna with the segment producers?
What? Oh,
it makes you shake in your boots?
And then what's the second meeting?
Then after we read at the notes, we meet right before the show and go over stuff again.
Boy, that's going to be a pretty blank palette today. You're in trouble. You have nothing to report.
Howard,
Daniel
just do me a favor. At 10 o'clock,
dude, you owe me.
At 10 o'clock,
you know
go
what?
through stuff with
How
me,
about
right?
this? Call us from the segment meeting.
Yeah, call me. I want to be.
Oh, you'll be available then?
Yeah. What time is the segment meeting? 11.
I'll call you. I'll call you from that. Okay.
If you call me from the
segment
meeting,
you'll be available then, right?
Yeah. Well, first of all, I'll still be on the air at 11. I usually go Fridays till 12.
I'll give you a call.
Call at 10 from the meeting.
All right. All right. I'll talk to you later, okay?
Whose job is it to report the room temperature to Dave? And if it's off a couple of degrees, do they get fired?
I have no idea.
I can't believe Morty's not in on the producer segments.
When does Morty meet with Dave?
Does he have his own meeting?
Yeah.
When does his meeting occur?
I don't know. You should ask Morty. Give Morty a call.
Well, what could Morty have to meet about if he doesn't know what the segment producers are up to?
Because Morty doesn't do anything. That's what Daniel's trying to tell you between the lines.
Okay.
That he does more than Morty.
Morty oversees the whole show, just like Gary. Right?
Right.
Gary watches the show just like Morty.
You're a good guy, Daniel. I like you. I like your style.
You're very nice.
You're a very loyal guy.
You've always been very nice to me, Howard.
You're a very charming man. Your personality has really won me over.
Yeah, I can tell.
I guess Morty has an 11 a.m. massage. It interferes.
I'll tell you what. I'll call you. What's the equivalent? 2:30 in the morning at your house.
Oh, stop it! What time did you go to bed last night?
Like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Why? You're done at 6 o'clock at work. You should be in bed by 8.
I read. I hang out.
What are you reading? All you have to do is interview me.
That's right. I was reading your
my book?
Private Parts last night.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
It's an excellent book. It's going to make a hell of a movie.
I'll tell you something. That's going to be a great movie, Howard.
It is going to be fun. I can't wait to see it.
How do you see it?
Did you write that, Howard?
Yes, I did.
All by yourself?
Well, I don't want to take... I give credit to about 10 people on the book who did a lot of research for me and helped me put my notes together and helped me organize my thoughts, but I wrote it.
So everything's written by you?
Yes.
There's no ghostwriter or anything?
No.
What would be ghostwritten?
I don't know.
It's all my words.
Pretty well put together. I was just impressed.
Well, and I also have to thank my editor. What am I explaining myself to you?
All right, look,
I don't understand.
I'm going to call you back at 10 o'clock.
It's so complicated. You couldn't have written it.
What? Yeah, everyone acts like it's written like a 2-year-old. If you ever read my book, it is so simplistic.
What are you talking about?
No one would want to take credit for writing that but me.
Right.
No, O.J. Simpson helped me. I want to reveal that to Dave.
All right.
I can't believe David...
And
what?
O.J. Simpson helped you write the book.
You know what I want to do tonight? I want to talk about the gay games and make fun of homosexuals.
That'll be great.
All right, how's that?
You don't have enough trouble, right?
Suddenly they want to talk about O.J.
Yeah.
You don't have enough trouble in your life.
I want to come out and talk about how I have a desire to kill my wife now that O.J.'s done it.
Oh, boy.
What do you think? You think Dave will like that?
I think he'll get booed off the stage.
And then I'll pull a knife, and then I'll cut my own throat.
You didn't mind it when Madonna got booed.
Oh.
Hey, did you do the pre-interview on Madonna? There was no pre-interview.
Oh, my God.
Hey, tell the truth now. I'm going to ask you, this is the last question I'm asking you today.
Okay.
Did Madonna do a pre-interview?
Yes.
Liar.
Swear to God.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
I swear to God she did.
You know what I'm going to do then?
What?
I'm going to curse a lot tonight.
All right.
That's what you should do.
I'm going to curse. Every other word.
That's a great idea.
I'm going to do a parody of the Madonna
You're
thing.
going to take the Madonna transcript and just do it.
So I'm going to go, hey, Dave, F you. F you. You suck.
Again,
you a-hole.
It worked well for her.
Oh, that worked well for her. Well, I am going to curse. That is my pre-interview.
I'll call you at 10 o'clock.
You want to know what words I'm going to use?
I don't care. Whatever you want
I'm going to be like, hi, Dave, you sea sucker. You can fill in your...
Now, you're calling us from the meeting, right?
I'll call you.
So Dave will be there at the meeting?
No, Dave's not going to be there.
Well, yes, he will.
He's not calling.
Well, maybe he will be. We'll see. I'll call you at 10 o'clock. We'll go through stuff. Okay?
All right.
All right. Bye, Howard.
Thank
Bye,
you.
Robin.
That was a good pre-interview.
Bye, Dave.
Bye-bye.
I thought that was a
Daniel, not Dave.
Sorry.
Right.
Whatever. Bye-bye.
Just to get to the meeting and ask Dave if he's there.
Right. I'm going to use the brown word.
Oh.
That describes the brownest of all bodily fluids.
They're so uptight over there.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Hey, MFer, how's your girlfriend, the CT?
In fact, you want to talk like Madonna and O.J. O.J.
Yeah.
on his tapes and
Right.
Madonna on your show.
Dave, now my impression of O.J. Simpson. Hey, you bitch, get off there. I don't want to read about me in the National Enquirer. You bleep it, you fat... Wait. I'll get this set up. Can't see anything. My vision's going. All right. You bitch, where the is my damn ass? I'm going to read about this in the National Enquirer.
Competition did he go to see?
Women's lesbian racquetball, I think.
I think it was volleyball, I guess they were playing.
This is Bob, Smith, and Mark. Wait a second. Who's Mark?
Because Bob
Hey,
Smith
Mark.
is the comedian.
No, Bob Smith is not the comedian. You are Bob?
You don't recognize Bob?
Wait a second. Gary, you got to write people's names down. Listen like this. He goes, JP is in the red jacket and Mark is in the green shirt. What's Mark's last name? Oh, you don't want to give it out on the air or something?
No.
Well, you got to write people's names down, Gary.
I think you just wanted first names. We never use the last names.
Wait, for a guest, we don't use the last name? Wait. You don't think the last name? You don't think the guy comes all the way down here to do a radio show? He doesn't want his last name on the air? Of course, these are two athletes. Yeah. What is with my producer?
Gary makes up things. He just didn't do it. So all of a sudden, we never use last names.
And look at this. Listen, I mean, you guys aren't nationwide known. You understand that. The Gay Games is fairly new. I'm not going to know your last name.
They don't know what to think. They're like, this guy's screaming. We don't know what to do.
Well, you would have a fit, too.
Definitely.
For every guest, Gary makes it a mystery guest, whether I'm blindfolded or not.
But he comes in and he makes up new rules. Oh, we never use last names.
Yeah, he goes, I didn't think it was that important to have their last names. Here, I'll do it myself.
Now, everybody introduce yourself.
No, hold it a sec. I'm embarrassed, all right? All right. Wanted to act like I knew who you guys were. I don't even know you guys. Now I have to.
You blew the illusion.
No. What?
You blew the illusion.
Let me tell you
There's
something.
always an illusion in television that everybody's friends.
I thought you were making a joke.
No.
A cheap gay joke.
I would never do that.
No cheap gay. Now, which one of you is Nancy Kerrigan? Someone got hit in the knee, is that right? Something happened to you guys?
Your figure skaters, which one are you?
Let me introduce the guys. Mark is in the green shirt. Mark, how do you pronounce your last name?
Heard.
How come I don't hear you? Ironically, his name is Heard, and I can't hear him.
Heard.
Now, why isn't your microphone? Let me see. Try that now.
Heard. How's that?
No.
Boy.
Try it now.
How's that, Howard?
No. I don't have microphones. I don't have microphones even. I'm embarrassed again.
This isn't going well. You know, there are technical problems.
I can't win on this show. I hate it. I'm going to tell you, I am going to tell the entire gay contingency here what I am thinking. I am getting out of radio in a year and a half, and I'm going into figure skating.
Very good, Howard.
Are you going to do the singles, or are you going to have pairs?
This is ridiculous.
You're going to have a partner.
What?
You're going to have a partner, or you're going to do a singles?
I'm going to have a partner.
Oh.
Fred is my partner. That's right. Fred, you will be my partner.
Absolutely.
At the gay games in 4 years. Hold on, I'm going to get your microphone fixed. I'm going to conduct this interview right if it kills me. Scott, why is this microphone not working? You lazy, no good engineer.
You hat wearing.
You hat wearing. Toupee hiding. It's that one.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
How would he know that?
How would I know that? Like it's my fault.
Hello. How's that now?
Get closer.
Hello.
Why do our microphones not work even when they're on?
Low.
Why doesn't that work, that microphone? I'm throwing a hissy fit. I'm throwing a hissy fit. Hold on, guys. Just mellow out here. Don't get nervous.
This is going to happen, believe me.
This is when this interview starts. You're going to be amazed by my skills in interview. You guys are from Montreal?
Yeah, I'm from Montreal. Mark is from Toronto.
You guys ever hear of my show or anything?
Yeah.
Oh, you have? Good. You see how I can hardly hear?
The rest of us would like to hear this interview, Scott.
Here, Mark, I'm going to fix your microphone right now. I'm going to fix it myself.
Oh, no.
Hold on a second. Scott, come here. Bend over. I need a microphone stand. You know, by the time this microphone is fixed, the gay games will be over, and I will have missed the whole event. They're over? You see what happened?
Gosh.
Put it here. Wait a second.
I can't hear. I don't have headphones.
You don't have headphones? I'm telling you, that doesn't work. Here, watch this.
Oh.
Now, here, get close to that.
So that's going to fix everything. A little...
I still can't hear. There's no level. There's no level.
It's a terrible mic.
It's a horrible microphone. Please do me a favor. Yeah. Go over to the window and yell out the window so people can hear you. More people will hear you yelling out a window than on that microphone. Now, imagine I have Mark's level all the way up, but he can barely be heard.
He's speaking up, too.
Let me hear you say testing 1, 2, 3, pop-a modulation. Go ahead.
Testing 1, 2, 3, pop-a modulation.
Thank you.
Hell's that?
I can barely hear you.
He might as well be outside the room yelling in.
Would you mind going outside the room and yelling? I feel this is the #1 radio show in the country, and I don't have microphones that work. Scott, explain to my guests, my two guests who come here from a foreign land, why my microphones don't work. These two brave gentlemen came out of the closet, the whole thing.
I don't see any problem with this microphone. I'm looking at the meters and...
You can look all you want. I can barely hear. Here. Hair. Every time I see you, I say hair. But you have no hair. You know he wears a toupee? Show him your toupee. There it is. All right, yeah. Comb that toupee, for God's sakes. All right. Now I'm going to conduct the interview. I don't care what happens.
Okay.
All right, Robin, you ready?
All right, I'm ready.
All right. Now, Mark, what is your last name?
Hurd.
Hurd?
H-I-R-D.
Mark Hurd is a figure skater at the gay games. His partner...
And he's from Toronto.
Yes.
Yes. Is JP. JP, you just go by the initials JP?
Yeah, Jean-Pierre or JP.
Really?
French.
Are you French or Canadian French?
I'm French-Canadian.
Oh, that's good. All right. Because I hate the French. And, of course, Bob Smith, who's been on the show many times.
Yes,
he's part of the Funny Gay Males and will be the first gay comedian to be on The Tonight Show.
Right. Is that right? Congratulations.
Yeah. Actually, there's been a lot of gay comedians on The Tonight Show, but none of them ever admitted it. None of them had the balls to admit it, did they? True.
Well, you know what's funny? I happened to hear an encounter between Jackie and Bob in the coffee room.
Now Jackie's thinking of going gay so he can get on The Tonight Show?
And Jackie's hostility came out. He started cursing at Bob because he's going to be on The Tonight Show.
Really? You were like, damn it.
I punched him.
You punched him?
It got vicious.
He's gay. What's he gonna do?
Hey, there's the gay
I know you're the world's first gay wrestler too, right now.
No, I'm the only one who would be the last one picked at the gay games. I've decided because I'm like the only gay guy now who's not good at sports. Everyone
Is that right?
People were great. I went to the basketball games. They were amazing.
The gay games have proved most people always thought of the gay as not as an athlete. They always thought of him as the pansy or something like that.
But
And you
why
guys
is it
proved.
that gays are always, we always see them in the gyms working out and pumping up those muscles.
yeah.
How did they get this impression that they weren't athletic?
How do I know, Robin? I'm not gay. I got other things to worry about. I'm running for governor. All right, now JP and Mark. Now let's get this straight.
When did you two start skating?
Are you guys life mates?
No.
You are not lovers.
No.
Now this I find shocking.
Just
Two of you.
skating partners?
Well, why wouldn't you? You see, the thing that I always like about being gay, I'm gay. I'll admit it.
And the reason you like being gay.
The reason I like being gay is because guys can just have sex without any of the nonsense that I got to put up with from women. My whole life, I got to wine and dine them. You know what I'm talking about. You could walk into any club in America, and now we're being safer because of AIDS and everything, but you could walk in to any club and just have sex with a guy. True or false? True, Bob? Yes, you could.
No.
There's no game playing. You both know why you're there. Everyone pulls their pants down and has a good time. True or false?
That is not true.
That is not true? JP, not true?
Not in my life.
No.
Really?
What about you, Bob?
Where's
the club, Howard?
JP, are you attracted to Bob? Everyone is in love with Bob.
He's kind of cute.
Yeah, you like Bob.
Oh. Well, to say that I like Bob to that extent, I don't know, but he's very good looking.
You would have sex with Bob, true?
No.
Bob,
we don't know each other.
you would not have sex with JP?
Howard, I have a boyfriend for 5 years. In a minute.
Braggart.
I'm in a relationship like you. So, no. No, but these guys are great. They,
Mark, what about you?
What about me?
Wouldn't you have sex with Bob?
I don't even know Bob.
But you have to know the guy? I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I think is great about being gay. You don't necessarily
you've
have
never
to know
really
a
been
guy.
gay.
All right, I'll admit it, I'm not gay. But in my fantasy, I read about clubs where you can go in and have sex.
I know, but this,
Yeah, but that's
straight guys
in the straight community too.
Straight
That's
guys
everywhere.
do
If you're
that.
looking for that kind of thing, you can find.
Really?
Yeah, you can find a drunk girl and.
Yeah.
Really?
Sure.
I don't know. I never found a girl drunk enough to have sex with me.
Find a straight girl, you still do it.
I don't know. I don't know. The whole thing is very confusing to me.
Yeah.
All right, so you two guys, now you won the gold medal for figure skating, but unfortunately there was no one to compete with. Is that true?
That's right.
Right.
Aww.
There are other pairs in the competition, but they were at a different level than us.
Oh.
So we weren't.
These guys are professional skaters.
Oh, really?
is that right?
Yeah. So,
Do you always skate together?
No. We just started skating together in since April of this year.
And no romance starts between you two? I don't understand that.
No.
Are you in relationships?
I'm not.
No.
Oh.
What the hell's going on? You
See,
good-looking
it
guys?
blows your whole theory.
It does, doesn't it?
I'm surprised love hasn't blossomed.
Is there an inkling, a hint?
Is there a hint of love in the air or nothing?
None that we know of.
Right. I often see that a man and a woman skate together, but sometimes you see romance blossom because you work so closely together.
And, there are moments in
is that what
dance.
comes to mind when you see a guy and a girl skate
Yes,
together?
of course I do.
You wonder
you think that
that
they're together?
Oh,
like they're mates?
absolutely I do.
Don't you watch the guy's hands every time he lifts her up?
Yeah,
His hands up?
right under the dress.
But then a lot of times they are married.
I check to see how many fingers he's missing when he lifts her up.
Oh, stop it.
I'm being serious.
But there are moments in the dance that it calls for a knowing look or something.
But there are. Well, I mean, you may want to approach a number in that respect, but it doesn't necessarily mean that that's what you have to do just because you're skating with somebody else.
Okay.
I think when you see that a lot of.
I think the chemistry is better when the two are romantic with one another. That's what I'm always going to say.
All right.
Well, that's pretty scary for a lot of those couples that are out there that are brothers and sisters.
There's nothing wrong with being romantic with your sister. My sister and I had a very loving relationship for 3 or 4 years, and she introduced me to a lot of new things. Don't knock until you try it. My sister's a wonderful gal.
And she'll always be your first love.
You know how stupid I am? Now that I realize you guys won the gold medal for figure skating, congratulations. I realize.
Do you feel bad that you can't compete in the real Olympics?
No. Because that really wasn't our...
You didn't want that?
Our purpose.
Let me say something. I must tell you, I realize now that you guys got the gold medal. and you were the only ones who competed.
Right.
Why didn't Fred and I enter the contest? We would have won the silver medal.
Why not?
We were stupid.
Were there restrictions?
No, the gay games are open to straight people and a lot of straight people.
Oh, I should have done it.
Howard,
someone should have told me. Well, why did you tell me? You're supposed to be my correspondent.
I told people that. I knew that.
Well, you would have had to enter at probably lower levels if you never skated before together.
So you got... Oh, I see. We would have lost that.
Still have won a gold medal.
I would have wore sneakers.
You could have won a medal, Howard.
I could have won a medal at the gay games.
You around. We'll get you in next time.
Did it feel good holding... Probably when you guys have skated before, you had to hold women, right? When you did, double skating?
Well, Mark is a solo skater, and my training was as a soloist, too, but I have some experience. My background is adagio skating, which is pair skating.
Yes.
So it was very different for me to lift somebody of my own sex, and also that was 35, 40 pounds heavier than my original partner. So
did you guys wear real tight outfits?
Yeah, we wore bodysuits,
sexy outfits.
Now I understand that you lifted each other. That makes it different.
We had we transferred the roles, so nobody was stuck with the
male or female.
That's right. So we had a transfer throughout the numbers.
You guys had to lift each other?
Well, I lift Mark more because he's lighter, but there are some instances where I do some of the moves that in usual pair skating the woman would do.
So, Mark, you didn't become the woman because you were lighter?
No.
Well, we tried to avoid...
See, Mark could have... See, I look at the two of these guys...
he could have fallen into that role.
Yes, I see Mark as the woman here. You know what I mean? I don't want to see...
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean that as an insult. I mean, Mark, I don't see you lifting JP here. You know what I mean?
Big guy.
JP's a big guy. Yeah. It wouldn't look right, if you know what I'm saying.
But that does add a dimension when...
Well, if we would have had more time, Mark would have possibly been able to lift me because it's a real mental, psychological thing to lift somebody. And it has something to do with weight, but there's a lot you can do, even if I'm heavier than him.
I would never wear the tight suits you guys wear because I have a small package, and I would have to stuff with socks. Do any of you guys stuff those? You guys are all natural when you wear
have to.
Really? So because with those outfits you can see a man's genitals.
Well, I thought that was part of it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
You want that?
That's part of the form.
Seriously, because you know that you can see. So you guys must be pretty well endowed. Am I correct?
Oh, I don't know about Mark.
Have you ever seen each other nude?
They're Canadian. It's in metric, though. It's totally different.
No, but I mean, you guys...
Sounds a lot better.
Sounds a lot better.
Yes. You guys haven't seen each other nude?
No.
That's insane. I would think half the fun at the gay games goes on in the locker room. I mean, really.
Yeah.
Was there any romance happening during the gay games in the locker room? Anybody find any romance?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Now, wait a minute. With all the gays that are in town right now...
People are having a lot of fun, but people...
Yeah, is there a lot of socializing?
Well, I hope there's going to be some romance.
All right, everybody calm down.
The competitors, though, are really serious. It's very fun. They're really, gung-ho.
But after the performances, anybody throw room keys at you guys? You know what I mean? I mean, after all, people...
Yeah, aren't there people hanging around and you skate off?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Throwing their underpants at you guys or something?
They still are.
Stage door Johnny.
Stage door Johnny.
Right.
And was New York, did they greet you with open arms? Did you find any hostility? No gay bashing around town? People behave?
So far, you've avoided the World Cup people?
Yeah. Soccer players. The only bashing you received is here. In this All right, good. All right, that's very good.
There was one scandal in the gay games. 2 figure skaters got in like a Tanya and Nancy thing.
Really?
Yeah, but there was no violence. It was, they just... One guy hired another guy to say, have you put on weight? Your knee looks fat.
Oh, that's a little bit of that.
All right.
That's some of that humor we'll be hearing on the Tonight Show.
Funny gay humor.
Funny gay humor.
In one gay figure skating joke. I'm sorry.
I'll have to tune in and watch you on the Tonight Show. So anyway, this is very exciting. And you guys came out of the closet at an early age? I mean, right away, or this is recent?
Well, I've been out for a long time, but, doing something like this, and because of the complications we've had trying to train and so on, we've had to come out, publicly with the media and so on.
What are the complications?
Well, we went out to test our blades in October just to see if we could actually do this from a serious standpoint.
Right.
And I had to find out if I could lift Mark or not. And it worked out fine, but the next day, which is the place where I work, I was called into my boss's office, and he proceeded to give me this entire spiel about how he feels about gay people and that we were not welcome there anymore. So he saw this as a sexual thing, first and foremost.
Wow.
And he thought we were together.
You're kidding? You got fired from your job?
Oh, I didn't get fired. I mean, they just asked us not to come back and skate there again.
Oh, I see.
It turned into a big issue, and it's still not over, basically, as far as I'm concerned.
They had a lot of problems up in Montreal with like rinks,
Nowhere to train because people don't want two guys training around.
Yeah, because they don't see it as an art form or as a sport. They just see the sexual aspect of this whole thing.
Much like our own Jackie Martling. That's all he sees. Sitting there with the new, hey, look at this. Two guys getting on in the ice. Yeah, right? Isn't that true, Robin?
Absolutely.
That's right.
That's all he sees.
So, and I can't believe you guys make such a nice pair. I could see fixing you two up.
Well, thank you.
I think romance will blossom, quite frankly. I do. I think you two will end up as life mates. That's my prediction.
All right.
Thanks, Howard.
I see love in the air.
I don't see why that's important to you.
Why? Because I'm a matchmaker.
Oh, I see.
I don't like to see two single guys here.
Anytime you see two good-looking guys together, you
That's
have
right.
to pair them up.
Now, Bob, let me wrap up with this. When you go on the Tonight Show, will you call Jay Jane? Will you do any of that kind of humor?
I will not do that.
I see. And you will. And what day can we see you on the Tonight Show?
July 13th.
Oh, we will be watching.
Well, we'll certainly be into that. We'll
and then
be watching.
my HBO special on the 14th.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Your own special?
My own special, half hour. It's another first.
Will you be billed as Gay Bob or just Bob Smith?
Bob Smith.
You will, and will you come out on the HBO show?
Yeah.
Oh, you will.
I talk about
Poor Jackie's ready to commit suicide.
Oh, he was just cursing.
No, I'm not.
Jackie, is that your new voice
Is
now?
that the hot thing?
Yes.
And Steven Spielberg's going to do a movie about a gay stand-up comic, and they hired me to write the monologues.
All right.
Is that right? Wow. Steven Spielberg's certainly busy.
Now I'm going to commit suicide.
Our own Jackie Martling watching another comedian go way past him.
Well, did you want to find out when these guys came out and how difficult it was?
Yeah, when was the best time? Like, when was the
How
best
did you
time
tell
of your
your
life?
family?
When you told your parents? Did your father have a heart attack? I mean, what happened? Did they try to throw you out of the house?
Well, for myself, it was not a problem, but lately, because of all this media attention, it just like reversed things. I mean, people become a little bit more aware that you're out there and this is what's going on. So it was somewhat difficult for them to deal with the pressure of the people that surround them, because a lot of times, it's more what people think than what you normally actually think. So I had to help them through that, but so far everything's been great.
No
it's been
kidding.
really good. Yeah.
Well, that's good to hear.
But it's not been the case for a lot of people. A lot of skaters would have entered this. But,
what about you?
Well, I really didn't come out until I was in the when I joined the show, which is when I was.
Oh, so it's recent.
21.
So you didn't have your first man until you were 21? You were a virgin until 21. You guys ever have women?
Yeah.
Bob, you had a woman, right?
No.
You never did? You're not curious?
No.
Boy, you are super gay. You're more gay than these two guys.
Born gay.
I was born gay.
Bob is so gay.
How gay is he?
Bob is very gay. He's more gay than the two of you put together.
My treehouse had a breakfast.
You never
He never even considered it.
And Bob can get any woman he wants because he's so damn good looking.
My first words were, "Oh, mother, really?"
Unbelievable. Where'd they put your pacifier? Unbelievable. Robin, help him out. Go over there. I'm telling you could convert gay Bob.
I'm sure there are women who are standing around in line waiting to convert Bob.
Show him your chest. Bob, there is no way you will not be straight.
I did date women,
Oh, you did? You went through that charade?
Yeah,
But you never.
Well, their fathers would always say, "Bob, you have her home at 11." I'd say, "No, 9," and not 1 minute later, I was straight.
You really couldn't handle it.
I couldn't handle it.
Robin, show him your chest.
I'm
Just
not
stand
showing
up,
him
please.
anything.
Please.
I might do it in private, but not here.
Really? Disrobe now. I guarantee you, when you see her luscious beauty, you will not be able to resist.
Great.
Any of you guys go both ways? Robin's looking for a date for the day. No, so the point is that it wasn't until you were 20 that you had gay sex. And you dreamt about it, you thought about it, and you couldn't act on it.
And you dared not to.
You dare not act on your sex.
I guess so.
Is that right?
Pretty much. Ooh.
And
then,
what gave you the courage?
What pushed you over the edge? What man did it?
Who drove you crazy?
Who drove you crazy? Jackie Jones.
I want to know that. I'm finding out things.
No, but I mean, you used to fantasize about guys all the time and everything, and you couldn't tell anyone?
Not all the time, but, the question was certainly in my mind, but it wasn't really in my...
And did you date girls and stuff?
Yeah, I dated girls.
You dated girls?
Sure.
And the whole time you wanted to puke, right?
Oh,
It was distasteful.
No, being with girls wasn't awful.
Really?
But
you might be bi.
Oh, well, maybe. I'm open to whatever.
But the first time that you were with a man, I mean, you must have exploded.
Oh!
I mean, it must have been wild. I mean, you must have gone wild. Where were you? Did you meet this guy in a club?
No, I was in the show.
In the show? In the skating show?
Yeah.
Wow.
Gay figure skaters. Wow.
Gay figure skaters. This is wild.
Who would have ever guessed? Yeah.
This is a wild scene. It's unbelievable.
Well, very surprising because, we all think that a lot of figure skaters are gay, and they're probably...
Most of them are gay.
I'm not saying that.
Oh, you can say it. I'll say it. I'm going to say it. Most figure skaters are
Howard,
gay.
let me finish.
All right.
What I'm saying...
What's the difference? I can't hear you on that microphone anyway.
What I'm saying is, but when you're competing and what have you, so many of the skating associations, you have to conform to a certain idea, and they don't really want that reputation around you. They want skating to be respected, and unfortunately, that means you have to try and stay in the closet.
No. I see. Now, when you dated girls, did you date girls only with short hair that kind of look like guys?
No.
See, that's what I would have done.
Women bodybuilders.
JP, who is the first male fantasy figure for you? I'm talking about famous. Who were you attracted to?
Good question. I don't know that I had any, really.
Really?
Yeah.
Rock Hudson? Anybody? Tom Cruise?
No.
Tom Cruise!
Little Richard?
Richard.
No,
Lorne Green?
Definitely not.
Lorne Green? Anyone? Oh, let me tell you something. You guys are not gay if you're not attracted to Lorne Green. He was a very big gay...
Is that role model?
He was, gay. Well, he wasn't gay
Or
himself.
sex symbol.
Sex symbol. A lot of gays wanted to have sex with Lorne Green.
Laura.
Really?
Oh, yes. Who played Pa Cartwright.
Who are these gay losers you're talking to?
I know a lot of gay losers. Don't tell me about that. To see all the heterosexual losers I know.
So you didn't go to the movie specifically to see some guy?
Go to see, whatever.
You know who else was big? Hop Singh on that show.
Hop Singh.
Hop Singh. A lot of gay guys like that.
You know who's kind of looks good and beefed up in Speed? Everyone's talking. All the gay guys are talking about him.
Yeah.
Canoe Reeves?
Canoe Reeves.
That's a phony name if I ever heard it.
No.
And what about it, Bob? Hey, Bob, what was your... you said you once gave yourself a female name. What was that?
I've never...
Yes, you did. Admit it.
No,
Bobby.
Wasn't it Bobby?
Yeah, with an I.
Yeah, with an I. You guys ever get into that?
No.
And you guys ever call each other like Elton John calls himself Jane and used to call Freddie Mercury a name? I don't know what it was. He did an interview with me once.
Maybe that was just
It's like a generation thing.
It's a
British thing.
Right. I don't know, Bob. If I was your husband, what would I call you?
I don't know.
Cindy. Right. You're a Cindy.
Is he a Cindy?
Yes. I don't know what I call you.
Carol Ann.
Maybe I call you Blob. That's it. I'll change your name. Blobby. I don't know. I don't know. You haven't been working out. Well, listen, congratulations to, of course, JP and Mark, who just took
gold medalists.
Gold medalists, even though they didn't get to compete with anyone. Not too many guys were brave enough to come out.
They just came to pick up the medal. They didn't even have to skate.
I mean, getting here to begin with was a competition in itself, believe me.
That's
where the competition
One thing about the gay games, too, is that it's about participation. That's what they really said to say.
Now, do you think that this really helped the image of gay people?
What'd you say? Do you think it helped gay people?
Yeah.
I don't know, Robin. I have no... It helped the show. I love talking to gay guys. I love hearing about having sex with another man.
I just wonder how running around and being gay and swimming and skating and playing volleyball helps.
Well, it dispels the rumor that gay people aren't athletic. Makes them more normal in the eyes of heterosexuals. And it says, hey, screw everyone else. We're going to go have our games, and we can participate in open. All right?
It was fun.
Who lit the flame, or was everyone flaming? Everyone was flaming?
Everyone had their own flame.
Yeah. It was wild.
You know who came out? Greg Louganis came out.
He did come out?
Yes, I told you he was doing...
Oh, what, did he get carried away?
Exhibition.
All those endorsements right out the window.
Oh, stop it.
He's a hot guy.
Now, you would take Greg Louganis in a minute, right?
Definitely.
Yes. He looks
very, very sexy man.
Without knowing him.
Really?
Yeah.
You would have sex just from the way he looked.
Absolutely.
That's so shallow. Did he ever dive into you, or did you get to meet him?
I haven't met him.
I see. It's funny that he's gay and his name is Anus. Greg Louganis. Anus.
Wow.
Seriously.
Howard.
No, is that wrong? Louganis?
Where do you get this stuff?
No, I'm telling you.
Howard, come on.
No, what? The anus is in his name and he's gay. Don't you think that's kind of ironic?
No.
Why is no one finding the irony in that? Except for me. You don't like that?
You're pushing it.
Oh, okay. Well,
we're going to have you do 2,000 hours of gay community service combing out drag queens' wigs.
Do you know what his brother's name is? Ed Butthole.
Oh, stop it.
That's true.
Charlie Colin.
All right. Anyway, listen. Here's the Charlie Colin. His brother's name is Charlie Colin. Anyway, here's the question. Really, you felt the gay games was positive, right?
Yes.
All right. Everybody had a good time.
Yes.
All right. Everyone had having a good time.
Yes, because there's still the closing
ceremony. It closes tomorrow night.
Yeah.
It closes tomorrow night, so that'll be fun. And
you'll all be here for the big parade.
Big parade afterwards.
Yeah.
And maybe a little romance at that point, a little downtime. True?
Who knows?
You never
Maybe.
know. All right. That's what I hope for. A little romance, a little sports. What's wrong with that, Robin?
No, I understand that there are some people with HIV who are competing. Is that true?
Is that true?
Yeah.
Is that right? How are you guys? You guys positive or negative?
Negative.
Negative? Thank God. I know I'll catch it. I know. You can't. I will catch it.
That's misinformation.
Oh, please. Misinformation, nothing. You know me. I catch everything.
You've been with Howard.
I don't want to tell you who I've been with. All right. Since you didn't tell me who you're with.
Amazing that that people with HIV can compete in sports and so forth.
A lot of people.
There's a misconception. People don't believe. They believe you get HIV and you're done for.
But they compete in the sports that are not that active.
Is that right?
Of course.
The ballroom dancing.
Ballroom dancing.
I see.
That kind of thing. You got to mellow out. You save you straight. I saw two guys at HIV. They were competing in Scrabble. Right. Gay Scrabble game.
I see.
All gay words. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
What?
Well, I think it's great that it opened it to people with HIV because it's one big thing in sports right now. I mean, especially with
Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson.
Yeah. It's been very difficult, and people are just having to get information because
that's true.
Well, smarten up.
Well, listen, you guys, good luck with the rest of the gay games. Thank you for coming in this morning. We've gotten a peek into the gay games and what it's like to be gay figure skaters.
Yeah. Didn't know it was so difficult to be gay and figure skate.
One last question. You guys, leg men, butt men, or chest men?
Legs.
Legs? Mark is a leg man?
Butt man.
JP, a butt man?
Chest.
Chest for gay Bob. Hey, which one of you guys is attracted to me? I'll stand up and model. Now, come on. I've been working out a little bit. Come on, look.
You're in shape, definitely, but
yeah, you're in
Howard.
What?
The hair, though, we gotta,
all the gays are into shaving their heads now. And
short
everything.
hair,
They're like black people. They want to be bald.
Yeah. Now, any of you guys attracted? Mark, JP, Gay Bob, anybody?
Well,
let me lift up my shirt.
No, but thanks for coming out.
Wait.
Oh dear.
We'll get in the physique.
How was that? And which one of you guys is attracted to me? Who would sleep with me? I want to know. Gay men are not attracted to me for some reason. Gay Bob attracted?
Sorry, Howard, no.
JP?
No.
Mark?
No.
Really? Seriously? Nobody would go for me?
Thanks for trying.
What about Fred? You attracted to him? Why is no one attracted to me of the same sex?
Look at you.
I'll tell you a guy that you're attracted to, all right? You ready? Hold on.
Wait.
Bababooey, come in here. Every gay man loves Bababooey. Now, the guy's straight, so he says. Who knows?
No.
Bababooey, stand right behind the guy. So let him look at your legs. And turn around and show them your legs. Look how hairy.
Feel that.
And turn around and show them your buttocks. That's it, good. All right, now let's go around the room. Mark, are you attracted to Bababooey?
No.
You're not. JP?
No.
Gay Bob?
No, but...
Are you guys serious?
Gary's a good-looking guy.
Now, Gary's better looking than me?
Chappie's the one that's hot for me.
No, hold it a second. Hey, I know who you're going to be hot for. Now, be honest, though, okay? All right. Bring in Tom Trisano. All right, watch this. This is our general manager. I'm curious. I always like to know. This will be quick, Rob, and then I'll move into commercials.
All right.
So often I get to hang with gay guys.
Do you think that straight guys, as soon as they see...
Where is Tom?
He's on his way. He kept complaining that he's not a sex object.
Oh, come on in here. Now stand here. Stand here in front of the guys. Now, Tom is gay, so you can comment all you want. Tom, stand over there. That's it. Now, stand next to the guys. Let them look you over. Take your time. Look over Tom. All right.
Who are the gold medalists?
What do you think of the gold medalists?
I don't know.
You can't tell which guys are the athletes?
Man, you know Gay Bob. All right, anyway. Tom.
Yes.
The guys are going to get turned off to your personality. Just stand quiet. All right, first Gay Bob. Bob? No to Tom?
Really?
Yeah. Oh, liar. JP, are you attracted to Tom physically?
No.
Mark?
Yeah, I think he's attractive.
Final.
A breakthrough.
I mean, look at Tom. JP, look at Tom.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I mean, how can you do better than that? I'm not even gay and I'm attracted to him. That's a good-looking guy.
He's a gay buffet.
He's a good-looking guy, but if I'm actually... you asked me if I'm attracted to him.
What?
He's a gay buffet.
Fred, keep your own personal opinions to yourself.
Gay buffet.
Tom's over there pretending like he never dated Bob before. No, seriously, JP, you're saying, I want to understand, what is wrong with Tom?
There's nothing wrong with him. He's a very good-looking guy, but I'm not sexually attracted to him. If you're asking me if I'm sexually attracted to him...
All right, hold on. Let me try one more.
Okay.
Bring in Ralph.
Ralph.
Yeah, Ralph. I think gay guys
I don't
like
think any human is
Thank you,
attracted
Tom.
to Ralph.
Does that mean that if one of them turns out to be somebody that I'm interested in, that I'll leave with them this morning? Is that
No. I want to know what you're attracted.
They're not available.
All right, Ralph. Oh, look, watch Ralph sweep into the room.
Yeah, Ralph's really cute.
That you like. Ralph, you like.
Interesting.
You mean Ralph is better for you than me?
Yeah.
You find Ralph more attractive.
Yeah.
Why is he more
For me?
Show him. Wait, Ralph, crouch down on your knees and show him your tooth and your berry. Now look at the giant. Look at that berry and look at that big ugly tooth in the front. That looks like Snagglepuss.
Well, maybe it's not necessarily how he looks, but more what he exudes. You know,
his physique,
energy.
And he does
and
exude, doesn't he?
Yeah. Are you talking about his odor? Because boy, that's pretty strong.
And see, he's got long hair, so there's nothing wrong with you having long hair.
Right.
As far as my being attracted to you or not.
And what about you, Mark? Are you attracted to Ralph?
No.
You are not. And Bob? That was a hesitation.
He's got a nice body. He's in good shape. So
that's good. What about Fred Norris over there? Frightening Fred Norris. Anybody attracted to him? Ralph, put your hand down. You're supposed to supposedly say it. Bob, how do you feel about Fred?
Here we go.
No?
Sorry, Fred.
I'm insulted.
JP?
No.
Mark?
No.
Oh.
This is some sports
It's a
interview.
tough room.
This is some sports interview. This is the worst sports interview. What do I know about Olympic skating?
You're going to bring in, if I had to, next, do you think he's hot?
And no one is attracted to Fred? And Jackie, I assume no one is attracted to Jackie over there, Jackie Martland?
Sorry, Jackie.
Bob kissed me hello.
Bob kissed you hello, but we felt bad for you because you're not on the Tonight Show.
Yes.
Robin's really cute.
Yeah, I think Robin.
Well, I'm not a guy.
So what? You're cute for a guy.
So what?
No.
So in other words, Ralph and Tom each got one vote, but the rest of us don't score at all.
Sorry.
What if I ply you with liquor?
I mean, if you interviewed more gay people, perhaps you'd find somebody that's attracted to you.
Oh no, I've yet to find. Let me show you my eyes. Maybe that's the problem. Let me reveal my eyes to you.
Howard has very good eyes, blue eyes. Very good.
JP is implying that you'd have to interview a lot of gay people to find one attractive to you.
No, I'll tell you what. JP and Mark and Bob are snobby bastards who just don't want to be with a man. What is it, Ralph?
How about Scott?
Check out Scott.
No, please. We know what the guys. We know what every human being on the planet thinks of Scott. Ganji? Oh, hey, I'm kind of curious. Bear with me one more time. Hey, Fat Ganji, come in here. I got to know.
He's ripe for the plucking.
I think they like Ralph because that tooth is a French tickler. Yes, that big, ugly tooth. 1 second. I just have to know what gay... I am perturbed that there's not one gay man on the planet who's attracted.
He says he's never been hit on by any gay person.
All right. Here, what about this
ever
guy?
in his life.
Mike Ganji.
Howard? Yeah.
Look at Mike Ganji.
No.
Look at Ganji trying to look sexy.
I am.
Now, what do you think, JP?
Yeah, I think it's cute.
You like him? Mark?
He looks like a nice guy.
Oh.
So you talked to him at least.
Hey, Ganji, you can't get girls, but maybe you can get guys.
Maybe you've been trying the wrong sex.
Because Ganji hasn't been able to get a date in months.
So do you think this is like a complete physical thing as far as gay people are concerned?
Oh, come on. Don't get outside.
No, I'm not getting outside.
You know physical attraction matters.
Yeah,
you know
it does, I think that...
Because if you guys cared about mental attraction, you'd all be attracted to me because I have the best personality in the room.
Is that true, Robin?
No.
I'm smiling, he's having a good laugh, you know.
And what am I? I'm not smiling?
So that's attractive.
You're saying he's attracted because he's smiling? Look at me, I'm smiling.
Wait a minute. What is it about Howard's personality? Because he's had the same problem with women. Maybe there's a lesson here.
Yeah, what is it about my person? What do you mean it's about... Bob, you like Angie?
Sorry, Ganji.
Really?
That's
Oh,
okay.
boy, I'd like to see your boyfriend. Who's he, Superman?
Cute. I don't know.
Cute. I don't know what you guys find cute. You know what? I'm insulted by all three.
Well, what is it about Howard's personality that's so off-putting?
Is it abrasive?
No, I don't think that it's anything in particular. It's just either the package is interesting or it's not. I mean, from a sexual term, you know?
Howard, you poor baby.
You know what it is? I should have asked you before I broke...
What do you think it is?
I should have asked you this question before I broke your balls for 45 minutes. Then you would have loved me.
Yes.
I don't know what... I know what you're saying. Women never found me attractive either. I'm tall. I'm gawky.
See,
I don't
that's
have
what
a
I
particularly
heard.
nice...
A lot of girls that I know find you really attractive.
But that's since he became a radio
That's because I'm on the radio. They stomach me. Believe me.
That's hard.
If I wasn't on... No, if I wasn't on the radio, none of guys, girls... dogs, anything. No one would be attracted to me.
Howard. No.
You know, and I recognize it. Other people are repulsed by me.
Well, you know, I have the same problem.
Do you really, Mark?
Oh, yeah.
I find you attractive.
Wow.
I think you're a good-looking guy. I'd go out with you. Come here and kiss me. Maybe I ought to try it. All right, listen. enough of this. I've had enough insulting. I want to thank, first of all, Mark Hurd for coming in, gold medalist in the gay games. JP, Jean-Pierre with a snobby attitude toward men.
I don't like you.
I don't like you.
I don't like you. You don't have my package. It interests me.
Ralph is much more handsome.
He has nice ass.
Yeah.
He exudes.
Exudes something from his ass.
He's saying eyes. He's got a French accent. Eyes. Eyes.
I said something else.
Well, too bad.
It's okay. That's normal reaction for rejection.
And Gay Bob, good luck to you and your
we'll be watching you.
triumphant appearance over on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
And is it HBO? HBO special?
And tonight I'm at the Greenwich House Theater Company with Judy Gold. It's going on at 8 o'clock. And stand up New York and going to do the Just Glass and all sorts of things.
Any of you guys... Hey, Bob, I meant to ask you this. Can you talk in a more, in a less effeminate way, if you wanted to? When you used to hide, when you were in the closet, were you able to talk like this?
This is my voice.
Was always your voice? And did your father used to get mad when you talked like that?
No, my parents are great.
They are?
Yeah.
Very
They raised him to be gay.
What about you, JP? Your parents really hassle you when you growing up? You know?
No, they didn't hassle me.
Mark?
But he doesn't have
Mark
that.
looks like he's been smacked around a few times.
Oh, dear.
I'm telling you. Well, anyway. I want to thank you guys. Congratulations on the gay games.
Thanks, Howard.
And Bob, thank you for stopping by. Of course, Bob Smith, and we'll see you on the Tonight Show on July 13th. Rob, we've got to take a break. Thanks to the guys. And when we come back, we'll get a few phone calls in. We'll do a little news for everybody. Talk about, I'll be on Letterman tonight.
Yes, have you really not decided what you're going to talk about?
Yeah, I want to talk to you about that. That I haven't decided what I'm going to talk about. And we'll be back right after these words.
Back with the Howard Stern Show.
Well, we just heard from the gays. Interesting. Our old friend Gay Bob is going to be the first gay comedian on the Tonight Show. It's like it's like meeting an astronaut. First one to step on the moon. We know him.
I'm very proud of him.
It's going to be some monologue. Hi, I'm the first gay comedian, Gay Bob.
Hello, I'm gay. Applause.
Yeah, they get a lot of applause just for that. Thank you very much. First of all, I was breastfed by my father. Thank you. In fact, as we speak, I'm still using my pacifier, but you can't see it. I have my pants on. My brothers, everyone is very proud of the fact that I'm here tonight on The Tonight Show. I want to thank Jay Leno for having me. My whole family's proud. My father's proud. My mother's proud. My brothers are proud. Both my brothers, Judy and Harold. But it really feels unusual to be here as a gay comic. Being a gay comic is something that took many years for me to come out of the closet and certainly go up to audiences and admit that I was gay. But now look at it. It's paid off. I've even surpassed Jackie the Joke Man Martling, who's been waiting to get his shot on The Tonight Show for many, many years. Thank you. I must tell you, though, I remember the day I came out of the closet. I told my parents, I sat them down in a chair. I said, Mom, Dad, I am gay. My parents, thank you. My parents looked at me, and then they took strychnine, and then they shot themselves, and just to make sure they were dead, they jumped off a ledge. And you might be wondering about my wrists, why I keep them so bent like this. My wrists are as limp as a dead man. But I must tell you, I'm so proud to be the first gay person on The Tonight Show, openly gay comedian. Thank you, and good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Interesting how things have changed over the years.
Oh, yes. Hey, by the way, I must tell you, Melrose Larry Green, by the way, is on the phone. He's over at the Letterman Show trying to get in. Do you have tickets for tonight, Melrose?
Oh, man, I'm out here on line here. It's unbelievable. Howard!
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, quickly.
There's about 350 people out here. They're going nuts. Howard!
Yeah.
Quiet. Speak, Howard.
There's nothing to say. I just asked you what you're doing. Why aren't those tickets all given away already?
We're on the standby line. People have been here since 2 a.m.
Oh, I see. All right.
You've got hundreds of fans out here, Howard, and there's no way I can get in, is there?
Well, of course there is.
How?
You'll stand online, and if you're lucky, there'll be a lot of openings.
Well, I'll tell you, Howard, you are the king of media.
Where are you
You're
in the
king of
line?
media, Howard.
Listen to the phone is running out on them.
Howard.
Yeah.
I'm really on the air with you right now.
Yeah.
All right. Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
1-800-52-STERN. Buy the backstage video. Good luck tonight on David Letterman, Howard.
All right. Thank you.
I'll see you later, Howard.
All right.
I
Anyway.
think he's moving to New York, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think he's here way too much.
I saw him last Sunday in the park, and he said he was going home that afternoon.
Yeah, well, he's back. Anyway, I gotta say something. You know, somebody just faxed me during the commercials that a radio station in Cleveland on the AM dial in the morning hours played the full version of O.J. Simpson. You know, there's a lot of confusion in the media whether or not you're supposed to play that tape of O.J. Simpson screaming at his wife because he uses curse words.
Mm-hmm.
Like CNN plays the full version of the tape where you can hear the curse words, but when they transcribe it and they put those little signs up on the screen, they bleep out all the words. So you can't read them, but you can hear them, which makes no sense. Like, why are you bleeping them from the written word and not from the oral word?
Yeah, it's like, he's going to beat the, and you hear her say it, but on the screen, they go, here, he's going to beat the S blank, 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 blank out of me.
And it's so ludicrous because if you're going to play the words, you should be able to write them. And there's such confusion and hypocrisy in our industry. And this country wants to act like these words don't exist. These seven dirty words.
What is the big deal?
Yeah, they want to act like they don't exist. And it is no big deal. So this station in Cleveland, I have no problem with them doing this. They aired all of the dirty words. But I'm wondering, you see, the line is so
jagged.
The FCC says you cannot air these dirty words, and yet somehow if OJ is screaming them and he's in the news, it's, I guess, in their mind, forget the FCC, it's okay. Now, if I played those 7 dirty words yesterday on the air, you would have seen the government smack my hand down and really put the screws to me. $1 million fine.
Almost immediately. You are the only one who gets immediate action.
I'll give you a perfect example. Better example than that. Listen to this. You got to follow this.
Fix your hair before you make that point.
Okay, should I? Really?
Yes.
How's that?
That's better.
Do I look okay? All right. This you got to hear. 2 years ago, I came out on the air. I was very angry one day. And I said that one of the members of the FCC, Al Sykes, you announced on the news that he had prostate cancer.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I hope the cancer spreads to his whole body and I hope he dies. Okay? Now, a lot of people disagree with me for saying that. They think it was a bad thing to say, but I said it. Now, mind you, if I wish cancer on somebody, I don't think it really happens unless I'm God and I don't know it. Okay.
If you have that kind of power, you're wasting it.
The day after I said it, all the people who work for the FCC, even the ones who said that they were against them finding me, said, now we're going to get you. Howard said something so horrible, so disgusting about the chairman of the FCC that we're going to get him. There were newspaper editorials about me saying this. There were articles written about me saying this. Now, mind you, I'm just a dopey disc jockey.
I was going to say.
Okay.
You're really not doing anything serious here.
Last week, I'm reading about a guy who's one of the richest men in the country. He's the CFO, Chief Financial Officer, for a cable company.
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking about the present commissioner for the FCC, Reed Hunt. And he said, Reed Hunt, I'm paraphrasing, I don't have the exact quote, but he said something about the fact that Reed Hunt was holding back the cable industry. And he said someone should take a bullet and put it in his head.
Oh.
Okay? Something like that. Someone should shoot Reed Hunt. He said the best thing that could happen for the cable industry is... Now, I was a little blurb in some of the broadcasting magazines. I don't even know the guy's name who said it. I can't remember it off the top of my head. If anybody knows the name, give me the name.
I saw the quote, and I can't remember the guy's name.
But he's a big deal. Very wealthy guy, very powerful guy in the country.
Yeah, big cable company.
Big cable company. I have not seen one outraged editorial about Now, he didn't. I wish cancer on a guy, which you know, by the way, cancer can't be wished on someone, as far as I know.
And it doesn't spread at your wishes.
A bullet can be put into somebody. If you advocate shooting somebody, even in jest, that can take place.
Mm-hmm. Or if you feel like doing it, you could actually take action.
Yeah. So now, once again, you see the hypocrisy. Here is a guy, much more important guy in the industry than me. I'm a dopey disc jockey. FCC hasn't done anything to this guy. They haven't taken out a personal vendetta, nothing. The guy planted an idea. Maybe the FCC commissioner should have a bullet put in him. This is what. Now, I never have said that. I've never said that about anybody. I don't know any of these guys.
Surely, if it's wrong to wish his death, commissioner's death in one way, it's wrong to wish it in another, is it not?
Right. Tom, what's the guy's name?
I don't remember his name.
Right.
But I do know he also has, on a number of different occasions in print, apologized for that.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's apologized, but he said it.
Right, he said it and he's retracted it. He's apologized for it. He's gone out of his way to do so.
Oh, here's the guy's name. John Malone. That's right.
Oh, big guy.
TKI chairman.
Mm-hmm.
Big guy.
But what difference does it make that he apologized?
Yeah, what? You mean if he apologizes, okay?
Well, I mean, no, I think...
The guy got on and said someone should put a bullet in the FCC commissioner's head.
And then he realized what a dumb statement was, and he's retracted it. He's apologized for it.
Yeah, but so what? But so what? He still said it. Why is no one at the FCC upset about it?
Well, I mean, I think they were.
Why are the editorialists that wrote these huge columns about my inappropriate behavior?
Why aren't they commenting on this?
Because the world is filled with phonies. It's a one-sided thing, man. It's everyone gets stirred. Nobody talks about anybody. Nobody says a bad word about anybody unless it's me or O.J. Simpson. So does the apology make the idea go away, Tom?
No.
Everything's okay as long as you say you're sorry. I refuse to apologize for my statement because they said it's a ridiculous thing. Why should I apologize to anybody? It's the way I felt at the time. It might have been a dumb statement.
If you stepped on somebody's toe, you might apologize.
I like these guys. Well, I realize now it was a dumb statement. All I said afterwards is, what's this with the apology? So if it was a dumb statement, I said it. It's the way I felt at that given moment in time. Anyway, so much for that. I just wanted to point it out. The guy's name is John Malone, TKI. And he said it. And nobody's upset about it. To me, that's almost threatening the life of, or putting the idea threatening the life of a government official, if you ask me. I think it's a lot worse than what anything I've ever said. Just want to keep pointing these things out because the government continues to go after me. What was I going to do when I got back to you? You want to take a phone call, Jim?
You were going to talk to me about Letterman, but we haven't talked to anybody today, so maybe we ought to do that. I don't know.
You know, I just saw out there is our black intern.
Oh, yes, we must straighten that out, because I feel very uncomfortable now.
Hey, why don't you ask him to come in?
Okay.
What's his name?
To take
Dennis.
this...
Dennis? How come you don't give me anyone's name? Seriously, what happened during the gay segment?
Howard, I thought we were going to take a break right here, and then I was going to give you his name.
Who?
Dennis, the intern.
No, how come you don't give me the gay guy's names?
I did not think that you were interested in their last names. I really didn't.
How could you think that? Seriously, discuss that with me. If you have a guest, you're the producer of the show.
Right.
I got two guys coming in, and even the third guy, Bob. I don't know. Come on in, Dennis.
But we had Bob Smith's name written down.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying Bob Smith is the only guy I've met before. I've never met these two gentlemen before. They're coming in. They participated in the Gay Olympics. How could you think I wouldn't want to know their names?
I did give you their names. I just didn't give you their last names.
Yeah, but why wouldn't I give their last names?
I
They're
just
in the
didn't think it was a big deal. I'm sorry. I apologize.
How could you think that's not a big deal?
He doesn't even question his thought processes.
No, he won't. He will still.
No, Robin, I have a pain in the ass like you to question it for me. You're my conscience.
I just wonder why you would.
What do you mean shut up? Why should she shut up? Where are you going? Now sit back down there.
I'm gone.
Why are you gone?
I don't need to be.
I want to discuss your job. How dare you?
Oh, he's so funny.
Did he just run out?
Yes.
I don't know.
Dennis, let me ask you something. You put the headphones on. Here's a guy. He's been in radio 3 days now. Dennis. Let me ask you something. And tell me, give me the God's honest truth for this. Give me an answer to this in the most honest way you can. Even though you lied about being Puerto Rican and you're really black.
Okay.
Listen to me.
He did?
No. I'm just kidding. If you were the producer of this show and you had 3 guests coming in, 3 guests who I've never met, would you just give me their first names or would you give me their first and their last name?
Howard, you really want me to answer that?
Yeah.
I have to work with this man all day.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Just answer. I'm not in relation to Gary. Forget Gary. I'm saying
pretend nothing happened, and you just asked this question.
It's like David Letterman. Like if you were the producer of the David Letterman show, David Letterman doesn't know every guest's name, so he goes. They put it on a card for him. He goes, "Now, ladies and gentlemen."
He knows the guest. Believe me, they will have your last name printed on your card tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is our first guest, Howard.
Howard who?
Wouldn't people go Howard? What was he? Cher? I mean, what's his last name? Boff, Ed is here from show business. I'm saying, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you?
If I was bringing in guests, I would say
this guy, and I would give the full name. Yes.
You would give a full name.
Yes.
It would make sense. Now, let's say you forgot to write down the full name, and I'm your boss, and I say to you, Fafa Flowley. Pretend your name is Fafa Flowley.
Okay.
Fafa Flowley, why wouldn't you give me both names? Would you storm out of the room? Would you say it never occurred to me?
I forgot, or I didn't think it was a good idea. I just didn't think it was necessary.
I mean, wouldn't you say, gee, I screwed up?
I'm sorry, Boff.
No, he can't admit he's wrong.
That was a dumb mistake, and I will never make it again.
Gary, a Spanish guy is smarter than you. Okay? How do you say Fafa Flowley in Spanish?
Yeah, that's a good question. I have
You have no idea.
There is no translation.
Anyway, for those of you who watch our TV show, clearly when this is now on TV, you will see that this gentleman here, it's easy. You were shocked. Let me tell the story. You look as black as any black guy I know. And I was talking about we have a whole crop of new interns. We have a gay intern. And I said, we have a black intern. So Dennis gets a hold of me in the hall, and he says, hey, I just want to correct you. You keep saying you have a black intern. I think you might be referring to me. Like, totally shocked. Like he's never heard this before.
Was this true? I couldn't even believe you would even broach this subject.
No, it's true. It's not exactly like Howard said. It's not like I pulled him off to a side or anything.
No, you were helping me down with some stuff.
And I wasn't shocked by it. I just wanted to point it out to you. So if you spoke about me again,
he says, listen, I want to point something out. He says, I've been listening to you on the show, and you keep referring to this black intern, and I think you're talking about me. I'm not sure. And I said,
surely we're not the first people to make this mistake.
No, this happens a lot. That's one of the reasons why I pointed it out.
Now, if you're watching on your TV, I haven't darkened him in like Time
Are you
magazine.
sure that this is not an O.J. Simpson thing where you darkened him up?
No, this is his skin tone. This is his skin tone. I'll tell you one thing. You speak better than Fafa Flowley.
Let me just ask you this, Howard. Why do you think I'm black? I mean, just by
Have you seen yourself?
Look in the mirror. I mean, anybody.
Robin.
How would I know?
I mean, so anybody who's dark skinned is black to you, and that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't think that's correct.
Now, you say you're Puerto Rican. Your pappy was black or your mammy? I mean, I don't know.
What did your parents look like?
By the way, don't adjust your TV. This is the guy. This is Dennis.
As light as he gets.
First of all, Dennis has very kinky black man hair.
Mm-hmm.
He has full black skin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now about the black skin, I do have dark skin. I've seen blacker than this, though. Much blacker.
There is blacker than that in the deep Congo somewhere. There's deep. Other than that, I have not seen blacker skin than that.
You object to the term black?
No, not at all.
But you're not black.
Okay, listen.
Do you or Puerto Rican friends all think you're black? When you walk through
my Puerto Rican friends, I tell them that a lot of people think I'm black, and they say, no, it's obvious to me you're Puerto Rican.
Well, we had a Puerto Rican woman in here yesterday, our receptionist, Nancy, and she said until you told her she didn't know you weren't black.
Okay, now I'm not going to say everybody knows what I am.
Yeah.
Okay, now listen, let me just put it this way.
Let's put it this way. Hakeem Olajuwon would pass you the magic beads out in the jungle. You need these, brother, magic beads.
You're never going to be thrown out of a Farrakhan meeting.
No, you would never be. You completely look black. There's nothing Puerto Rican looking about you.
Oh, no, I don't necessarily agree with that.
What is the Puerto Rican
I know
part
what
of
it
you?
is. You're upset. You think Puerto Ricans are better than blacks. Let's be honest.
No. Let me tell you right now.
You're upset that people.
You might as well go ahead and be black.
I'm upset when
you realize in your bloodline you must have black in you.
No, I'm not denying that at all.
Is your father this dark?
Yes.
And your mother?
My mother's, I think, a little lighter than me, not much.
Yeah.
You're black. Your parents are black.
Okay,
you're a black Puerto Rican.
Let me explain this to you if I can.
Okay.
Okay, now, Puerto Ricans, okay, they have...
Imagine if you had to explain what you were this month.
You can't do it. That's the whole beauty of it.
You can't win this
You got to be whatever you look like.
I might not be able to win this one, but let me give you my explanation.
All right, go ahead. All right.
Go ahead.
Okay? Puerto Ricans come from the island of Puerto Rico, obviously, and that became when the people who were on the island, the Native Americans who were living there before the Spanish came, okay? The Spanish came, the Spaniards from Spain.
Wait, a history major?
No, I just
got to know all this before we can determine what you are?
No, let me tell you something. For the audience at home who's listening on radio, this guy is as black as, let me give you a celebrity he's as black as Bill Cosby.
How about Wesley Snipes?
He's about a shade lighter than Wesley Snipes.
Denzel Washington.
Wesley Snipes is so black, he's almost purple. All right? He goes off the scale.
Wait a minute. How about Denzel Washington?
He's darker than Denzel
Washington. He's darker than Denzel.
His eyes are black. Look at it. You have black eyes.
My eyes are brown, Howard.
No, those are black eyes.
Brown. I think I know.
I think we know. We're looking at you. You're not.
Look. I never denied I have black in me. All Puerto Ricans have
you
black
are mostly
in you.
black.
Yeah, you are 99% black and have a little bit of a Puerto Rican accent. You don't have a black dialect.
If I have three types of races in me.
Look at the palms of your hands. You're black. That's a black man's hands.
You see, Howard, you're labeling me black because of my skin. Now, if you say I'm dark-skinned, therefore you call me black, fine. But racially, I feel I'm Puerto Rican.
Well, you can feel any way you want. To us, you're black, and that's it. You're the black intern.
Why are you fighting this tide?
Yeah. You're losing this battle.
Again, I might lose the battle, but I just wanted to have my say if you let me have it.
Yes, you have it.
Okay. I'm a mixture.
No one understands it.
I'm a mixture of a lot of things, which is Indian.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's what
Indian.
I mean.
Every black guy says he's Indian. Yeah. All right, you're Indian? Yeah, he's a Blackfoot Indian.
There's about a smidge of Indian.
Yeah, he's a Blackfoot Indian.
Let me just get this out, and you guys can cut me up for as long as you want.
Hey, here's the deal.
You know when you're doing a recipe and you say, I want a dash of this and a smidge of that?
Yeah, I'm a smidge of... Every black guy I know says he's an Indian or a Puerto Rican.
That's right.
Actually, most black people I know say they're black, and that's it.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
I'm Creole now.
Say this. Repeat after me.
Oh, boy.
I is slouching in the back seat with this gun here.
And I see OJ.
You know, you look like a little bit Spike Lee, but a little darker.
I've heard that before. I don't take kindly to that.
Really?
No.
Well, I don't say you're like Spike Lee.
You don't look exactly like it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, listen, Howard.
What's your last name?
Lopez.
Oh, Lopez.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a kicker.
It's Lopez.
Black Lopez. You're from the Black Lopez tribe in Puerto Rico.
Oh, Howard, I got it on my family T-shirt, which has my family tree on the back of it, if you'd be interested.
Oh, is that right? You got a family tree?
He actually has a T-shirt that says Lopez on it because that's the only way people know he's Puerto Rican.
No. Actually, I don't like the shirt too much because it's pretty ugly, but I thought I'd just wear it to show you my Puerto Ricanness, if you will.
Right.
So I'm going to stand up and show it to you?
Okay.
Sure.
See? Very nice. That proves everything.
Is the tree all gnarly and bent?
Yeah. There's a tree that has barbed wire in it.
It's like a pretzel.
It's all confused.
All right, Robin, I really appreciate
it. All right, anyway, the point is...
Sorry, you brought it up.
Listen, if it offends you to be known as black, I'll call you Puerto Rican.
It doesn't offend me at all. I know that I'm black. All I'm saying is that I prefer to be called Puerto Rican because that's what I feel I am.
All right.
Good enough?
See, senor.
See, let me see how I feel today. See what you should call me.
Right. I don't know. You know, I know what a Puerto Rican looks like. It's like Nancy the receptionist.
Yeah.
She's got like a tan.
Mm-hmm.
And she speaks like me. You know what I mean?
Well, Howard, that's not true. All Puerto Ricans don't look like that. Puerto Ricans come in...
I have never seen a Puerto Rican as black as you.
No,
I'll be honest with you.
They come in all shades, Howard. They come in all shades.
You're a black Puerto Rican.
I can accept that.
All right, we'll all agree to that then. Now we've come to an agreement.
And sometimes we just chop it off and say you're black.
Yeah. And Robin, you're Italian.
I'm from Southern Italy.
If he's Puerto Rican, you're Italian. That's all I'm going to say
I'm
about
Portuguese.
it. Right. Well, anyway, I want to thank Dennis Lopez, our new intern. Welcome to the show.
We certainly didn't mean any harm. There was no way of knowing.
Sure we did. You know it bugs Puerto Rican guys to say they're black.
Listen, I'm not taking any offense to this. It was an aside to Howard, and he made it into this.
Man, Jimmy, if you had a choice, what would you steal first, a chicken or a car? This will determine. This is a trick question. Go ahead. What would you steal first?
Well, I'll take the hubcaps first.
Would you steal the chicken or the car?
I'm not a thief, Howard.
All right, very good. That's what I wanted to know. All right, anyway, Dennis, thank you for coming in, and I'm going to take a break, Robin.
Does he have problems with the police because they think he's black?
Of course. The police identify him as black, right? How many times have you been pulled over when you're driving and stuff?
I've never been pulled over. I don't have any trouble with the police.
Really?
No.
You sure?
Positive.
All right. They identify you as Hispanic immediately.
Yeah, how do they know you're Hispanic?
I want to know what their rules are.
Right.
Well, whatever.
They must see his license and see Lopez on it and go, this is a stolen license. We'll just put his picture in there.
Vanity plate.
Right, vanity. All right, very good. Dennis, to me, you're a black Puerto Rican.
That is
what we'll agree on.
You know, if you want to be white, just let us know.
No, I don't want to be white.
If you want to be identified as a Puerto Rican, you should wear a sombrero so people know. I had no idea. Very good. All right. Dennis, our new intern who works very hard and actually is a very good intern.
Puerto Rican intern. I think this is a first.
Yes. It's our first anyway. Our first black Puerto Rican.
All right, thanks, Howard. I really enjoy it here.
Did you? Good.
Yeah.
Well, you'd be the first. Seeing as how we all hate it. All right, we'll be back right after this.
The Howard Stern Show.
Every time I go to pick my nose, I realize that camera's on me. Papa Flowley, I guess you calmed down now after I picked on you. Did you really think it was wrong?
I just think that it's something that doesn't need to be discussed on the radio.
Really?
Yes.
But what is it about you that you can never admit you're wrong?
I did say I was wrong. I said, I'm sorry. I didn't think you'd want my
But how many times are we going to go through this?
But it doesn't matter.
No, but I mean, how many times are we going to talk about writing?
As many times as it takes to get it on camera.
No, I mean, seriously. It happened the other day, and I didn't even bring it up on the air. You know, you say don't bring it up on the air, but, like, who the heck did we have on the other day? It wasn't anyone famous, but it was just somebody whose name I wouldn't know. If you just slip me a piece of paper, I'll have an idea.
You know what? I give you a piece of paper a lot, and a lot of times it gets buried under your other paper. Seriously,
No.
Jackie can attest to that. I've given you papers.
So you gave me a paper today. What happened? It got buried?
No, you had it right in front of you.
Oh, but what was it missing?
It was missing one of the last names, because the other guy doesn't use the last name. 2 last names.
It was missing 2 last names.
Okay, but one guy doesn't use one.
Yeah, but so what?
He decided that all of them would then have to be first names.
No, I'll tell you what he decided. Hey, it's a bunch of gay guys. They probably don't want their last names on
No,
the
I
air.
didn't decide. It wasn't anything like that.
Oh, of course, you're prejudiced.
Oh, yeah, right.
Gay basher.
Look who's talking.
Oh, I'm prejudiced?
You're the one who advocated smashing a gay guy's head against the wall once. I didn't.
When did I do that?
I'll pull the tape. There was a gay guy on the phone. He said, I'm going to take your head and smash it against the wall.
I didn't say it because he was gay, you moron. Do I have to explain the show to you, you retard?
Then why would you want to do that?
Because I want to smash everyone's head against the wall regardless.
I was giving him a hard time, obviously.
Oh.
You know what? You are a gay basher.
I'm not.
You absolutely are.
You don't see the line.
Based on what?
Based on the fact how homophobic you are.
I'm not
Like
homophobic.
when guys dig you and stuff, you like freak out
First
a
of all,
little
I don't
bit too
freak
much.
out. And second of all, if I did freak out, how does that constitute gay bashing? Gay bashing is a
Because
physical
I've heard
thing.
because I saw you on the New Year's Eve tape say you wanted to bash that guy who just shoved a banana in his
I said I'd like to
face.
kick his ass, but that had nothing to do with him being gay.
All right, sure.
I just wanted to kick his ass because he annoyed me.
All right, fine, if that's your truth.
You just proved yourself
It's really
wrong.
funny that you would hear me say, you're like every listener, you would hear me say on the air to a gay guy, I want to smash your head into the wall.
And
you
decided
would
it was because he was gay.
You said if I smash your head into the wall, maybe it'll make you straight.
Yeah, well, that's different. Maybe I was trying to help the guy. You don't know any. You know what? You're saying a lot of things that I haven't seen the transcript of. How dare
you? Own the transcript.
You think I'm anti-homosexual?
No, I really don't. But I think that comes across on the air, but people don't understand it. You're not.
Hello?
What? Explain what you just said. I think that comes across on the air, but I don't think...
People don't understand.
Right, you act like you are, and that's what people think you are.
I don't act like I am.
I know that you're not.
Why do you say I act like I am?
Because there are some people who hear you make jokes about gays and don't see it for the humor that it is.
Some people like you?
Yeah, you don't get it.
What's that, Robin?
Some people like you.
I don't even see you. No, I know Howard's kidding around. But
I'm not gay bashing at all.
He's never gay bashed.
I know.
At all.
He's gay bashed in jest.
No, he hasn't.
Yes, he has.
He's
Where?
never done that.
Where have I done that?
Here.
When?
When you said you'd like to take that guy's head and smash it against the wall and make him straight. But I knew you were kidding. But you did say that.
Yeah, but I wasn't gay bashing.
What is that?
Depends how you say it. You say something where you go...
You're taking it out of context.
Right. I mean, if you print that...
This whole show's taken out of context. I understand that.
Listen, you know what it is? Your teeth are captivating.
I don't know why we're even talking to him.
I don't know. Get out of here.
I didn't ask to be talked to.
Just do me a favor.
And I certainly didn't ask to talk to you, baby.
Write down the last names and the first names of all the guests and hand them to me on a piece of paper when they walk in.
I always do.
And don't
You didn't do it today.
Right, but you're actually...
You say you always do and then you don't do it.
Always except for today.
You know what it is? He thought about it. Don't think about it.
Yeah, don't think about it.
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm thinking about Robin bashing.
Nice. Funky.
I don't think that's illegal or racist or anything.
If looks could kill.
I have some good wind, but I want to do it on Monday around 8 o'clock when everyone's here.
Prime time.
Right, prime time.
I have decided, by the way, and you can't change my mind anyway. I've decided that the statute of limitations runs out on Tuesday after the show. Because if you don't do it by Tuesday, I don't agree to the bet anymore.
What?
Because I don't have to.
You don't have
to. I made a bet. What are you saying? You're not going to abide by a bet?
By Tuesday, after the show, I don't have to sit here and be tortured. You said you would do it.
There was no time.
Listen,
I have my one shot to do it. I'm waiting till I feel I have a good guess.
You better have it by Tuesday after the show.
No way.
You can't.
I will fire you if you don't accept your guess.
Fire me.
I'm going to fire you.
I dare you.
You're off the show. Tuesday, you're off the show if I haven't done it in your face yet.
Gary, let me tell you something. You can change the bet before the actual event, but you can't change the bet after.
Yeah, all of a sudden you make rules. Don't make rules.
I can do whatever I want, Robin.
No, you can't.
You can.
I am not allowing squelchers on my show. That's one thing I...
Squelchers, Howard.
Squelchers.
Squelcher.
You squelch my ability to think of the right words. You bastard. You big-tooth idiot. Get out of here. Now you've annoyed me. Get out. You don't set the rules for anybody on any bet. Get out. Out.
Tuesday at 11.
Get out. We'll see about it. I'm going to fart on Wednesday at 11. What do you think of that?
Well, you'll be all by yourself.
Yeah, I won't. I'll drag your ass in here, tie you down with a rope, and sit on your head. What do you think of that? You annoy me.
I've never seen anybody like him.
Get out. Now you can leave.
What's that?
Get out.
Leave?
Out.
Go?
Get. Yeah, Mr. Jolie.
He's amazing.
He's like a retard.
There's a statute of limitations.
Blast him one.
Oh, I hope you make it a real good one, too.
Oh, yeah. I'm doing it for you, baby.
Oh.
Let's do some news.
Okay.
Do we want to take a break first so you can get yourself together?
Do that?
Obviously, you're upset afterwards.
Well, yeah, who could think with Gary carrying on? He's got you being a gay basher, and then he understands you, but nobody else does.
Yeah. It's amazing. and all I want him to do is write down the names of the guests. I've been having this argument with him for 10 years.
But today he thought it wouldn't be necessary.
But
no particular reason.
No, he just decided that I should be without names. Same battle every week. Same battle.
Every day.
I can't get him to write down names, no matter how many. You know what it is? Because he doesn't take me seriously.
But he always does it.
But he doesn't.
Every time but this time.
You tell him to do something, he gets so mad at Robin that he forgets what he told him. Maybe that's
But how smart do you have to be to write down some people's names? You walk up to them, you get their names. In fact, when they come in, they sign a release. You copy it down right off the sheet of paper.
Sure.
Make it a habit.
But that's
but then it's
standard.
The next day.
Oh, I see.
It's standard that you give the names, even of people you know.
Irritates me so much. All right, I'm going to take a break.
He won't come in here now.
No, he shouldn't. Let me take a break, and then we'll be right back.
All right.
97.1 The Eagle. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. You put an ad in the newspaper, and a guy named Alcavius Herring comes to your house to buy your car?
Run
and move your town like they did in that episode of Superman. Remember that?
Take the whole town.
The original Superman with the best episode. I once came into Rob and I said, I watch all the old Supermans because that's my favorite show.
I have to, if I'm clicking around and I see an old Superman episode, I have to stop and watch it.
And if you see, the original Clark Kent was the best. That guy, that big fat guy.
George Reeves. Yes.
George Reeves was the kind of guy who, I guess after the first 3 shows, didn't care about his appearance, and he put on that pair of tights, and his blubber would be hanging over his tights.
Looked like Jackie.
Yeah, it'd be hanging over his utility belt.
His greatest feat was holding up his double chin.
Yeah. Big truck tire around his waist. You're
sucking
Superman.
It in all the time.
Hi, Lois. Hi, Lois. What's the matter, Superman? I'm sucking in my stomach.
He wanted to stay in that suit more and more.
Yeah.
Clark Kent all the time.
Yeah. Notice there was less Superman, more Clark Kent. I remember the episode where he was fighting the mole man. I thought his whole gut was going to bounce off the floor.
The funniest thing to me was that the little red piece in the middle started to become boxer shorts.
No, the red underpants that he wore over his tights. He pulled it up to his nipples to try to make it look.
They got so huge they started to resemble boxers.
Yeah.
They were supposed to be little tight, little Speedo.
Yeah, big giant red briefs.
In the beginning, he'd stand there with his fist
at his side.
Sink into his sides.
Yeah. Big tires.
And he was in good shape when the show started.
Superman, what are you eating? Superman, I thought you were supposed to be hungry.
Yeah, maybe he's eating rubber.
He's eating kryptonite.
Yeah. It's pretty funny, though, but the best episode was there was these guys, these criminals, who had a town on wheels.
Yes.
Remember that?
And they kept moving it around.
Jimmy Olsen went by the town, and they set up a phony speed trap, and they threw him in jail. Superman had to come get him out of this phony baloney jail. That's what Superman's busy chasing Jimmy Olsen halfway across the planet.
You'd think that he'd have more important things to do.
Why those two never kissed, I don't know. Boy, if Jimmy didn't look like he had the biggest heart-on for Superman.
The whole world's blown up, and he's saving one moron.
Yeah, one moron. All he had to do was pay the $50 fine and would have been over with. Then Lois Lane gets captured in the speed trap.
Yeah, somehow everybody was always locked up or in a cave with a rock over the front of it.
Inspector Henderson got picked up by the guys. Inspector Henderson finally figures what's going on, so he zooms past the town. They go to arrest him, and he goes, "I'm Inspector Henderson." The guy goes, "Who cares?
You're locked up, too."
Yeah, idiot.
Because they had the phony judge and everything.
Yeah.
I don't know, Superman. There was a town here yesterday.
Yeah, that was great. Who wrote that? Who's the guy who spent his entire career?
A 5-year-old watching it going, what are you doing?
I don't know, Superman. I swear there was a town here yesterday. Jimmy, I think you've been doing acid.
I love the one where Perry White was convinced that he saw a ghost.
Yeah, that was Great Caesar's Ghost.
Great Caesar's Ghost. It finally comes.
Perry White kept saying, and he was the good Perry White, not like the one on the new Superman. Perry White was just sitting there, and every time he'd say Great Caesar's Ghost, you know, everyone said, hey, Perry, you shouldn't say that. It's terrible to make fun of Caesar's ghost. And it was like, you know, hey, this isn't Jesus Christ. It's Caesar's ghost we're talking about here. We're talking about Caesar's ghost. But everyone's like, don't say Caesar's ghost. Don't say it.
Wrong.
It's so wrong to say Caesar's ghost. I'm a little kid watching this going, why is it wrong to say Caesar's ghost? So anyway, to make a long story short, they give Perry some pills so he starts feeling ill.
Yeah.
While he's at home, some dude, some criminal, some cheap crook, dresses up as Caesar's ghost and stands at Perry's window and goes, Perry, I'm Caesar's ghost. And he's like, oh, my God. This guy's the head of a major newspaper, a metropolitan newspaper. Obviously. And Perry White gets out of bed and the guy's gone.
Yes.
And Superman takes him 20 minutes to figure out where this guy is.
He finally has to come in and look through a wall.
Yeah.
To find Great Caesar's ghost.
Tough crime.
Did you ever see the one where Superman finally has to tell Jimmy and Lois that he's Superman, and then he sprays him in the face with an aerosol can that makes him forget?
Yeah, that's great. And in that little closet of an office, they're the only 3 reporters on the whole newspaper, and Clark Kent barely has an office in that bad typewriter. And then at the end, so now you get to see Jimmy and Lois know, and then he just takes this aerosol can, he sprays it in their face, and they forget everything.
Yeah.
That was a great one.
Although I still think George Reeves' greatest appearance ever might have been on I Love Lucy.
That was the best.
That was good.
Because he was real big and fat then.
I still say the Mole Man when he fought the guys from underneath the planet with a vacuum cleaner. They had the Mole Man come out of the ground with a vacuum cleaner, and and it's supposed to be like a special thing, and they turn the vacuum cleaner on Superman, and he actually gets weak.
Yes, they suck out his power.
But it's an actual vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
They didn't modify it at all.
No, not at all. Superman, back up. Oh, don't worry, Jimmy and Lois. Guy turns on his vacuum cleaner, Superman passes out. I used to love when he would jump out that window at the office of the Daily Planet.
Yeah.
And he was so fat he'd jiggle. And then he flew out that stupid utility window.
Barely left the ground when he
It was a custodial closet. I would have loved for them to stay on the camera while he changed.
The best was that look he always used to give to each side.
Yeah, or the look he gave before he even went to fly.
A Yankees tie.
Yeah. He's always giving that double look.
Yes.
Yeah, yank his tie. He did it in a rush. He's Superman.
And he always landed so awkwardly because he was so big.
Yeah. And those giant boots. They look like size 15. Look like Herman Munster boots. All dirty on the bottom.
The whole sound stage like, oh.
Well, he was the Man of Steel.
Yeah.
Still very heavy.
Didn't have much in his pants, I'll tell you that. Yeah, there were some really good episodes on that show.
Yeah.
None seem to come to mind right now, but all of them
Remember
were funny.
The clown, the twins? You're not crackers.
Oh, that was great. That's maybe one of the best ones. The Crackers the Clown episode. Did you see that?
No, I don't remember this one.
See, Crackers. There's this Crackers. The Daily Planet's holding a telethon for kids.
I can't believe you remember.
No, yeah, I've seen every episode 900 times.
This escapes me.
Superman, as Clark Kent, is involved in this telethon.
Yeah.
And it's a whole big deal. They have cameras. They have a 2-camera shoot and the whole thing.
Right.
They hire Crackers the Clown, who's like the most beloved clown, and everyone loves him. He's like the Elvis of clowns. And to have Crackers the Clown, they're carrying on Crackers the Clown.
That's a big deal,
huh? As Cracker the Clown is on his way to the telethon, one of those bad thugs, the guy who showed up every week.
Same
guy. He smacks Crackers over the head with a pipe.
And replaces
and steals his clown makeup and costume. And he goes
in the same basement.
Yeah, in the same stupid basement they lock everyone up in. And they...
That was the same basement.
Crackers comes in, and he pulls a gun on the telephone. And Clark Kent's like, oh, my God, what do? I can't change it to Superman here. So Crackers steals all the kids' money to the telethon.
Oh, man.
It's great.
That's so sad.
Evil clown. You know what's another great episode?
What's that?
When that goofy professor guy...
Periwinkle.
Oh, yes.
Figures
out how to turn
I know. Sand into gold.
Into gold.
Oh, that's a great one.
And what was the
little
ending?
box?
The end, he said, well, it was like $15 million worth of sand to get $5 million worth of gold.
Only one writer in.
Yeah.
You know what? One of the comedians said the best thing about
the box looked like a dishwasher. Right. Then he converted everything in.
He was always inventing great things.
Yeah, it was like a cardboard box. He just slides some sand through the cardboard box and make gold ore.
Little drawer came out on the other side.
Every 3 weeks, the box did something else.
Yeah, the box. It was a cardboard box.
So, you know what somebody said about that show? They said, you could never believe it was a major metropolitan newspaper, 4 employees, and 3 of them were tied up in a cave every week.
Yeah, right? How'd they ever get a paper out?
You think about that show, I cannot remember a special effect.
No,
there was no special effect.
Puffs of smoke once in a while.
Yeah.
Once in a while.
Well, there was a puff of smoke when they turned the gold ore.
Right.
It blew up. The machine blew up.
Right.
How about the one where, the best one is, one of the best ones. I shouldn't keep saying the best one. Yeah. This guy, Chuck Connors.
I was going to say the one with the mule.
Yeah, Chuck Connors comes to Metropolis, and his name is Superman.
Right. That's just his name.
Yeah, his legal name is Superman. And he's there to challenge the real Superman because he wants his name back. And it ends up Chuck Connors takes his mule to Alaska.
Yeah.
With a cake?
With a cake.
Yeah.
For some criminal.
For a criminal. One of the crooks says, I have a bet. You got to get this pie. My mother baked the pie. Get this to the crook in Alaska. So the guy with his mule goes to Alaska, delivers the cake. And Superman, I don't even know why Superman bothered with him. He had to find the crooks. Superman was up to a lot of lame stuff.
Of course, the best part was the criminal would shoot the gun, and all the bullets would bounce off of Superman. Then he would throw the gun at him.
Yeah, that was always a good move.
Like that's going to help.
It would have been great if that had knocked him out.
Yeah.
You don't shoot the bullets, you throw the gun.
Every criminal had the same MO. 6 bullets, throw the gun at Superman, and watch it bounce.
And run.
But you know what the best was to me? Every time they locked Superman up in one of those stupid jail cells, those rubber bars
that had to bend.
Get through.
Like a gorilla.
Oh,
wait. The best one was Lois and Jimmy go to Africa.
Oh, yeah.
And they get captured by this black guy.
Olajuwon.
Olajuwon. Hakeem Olajuwon. The black guy takes Jimmy and hypnotizes Jimmy's mother.
Yeah.
Jimmy, Lois, so that they become slaves.
Right. And they're like zombies.
And at the end, like it's obvious a white guy in blackface, but the natives are so stupid they don't realize that he's not a black guy. And Superman comes off at the end and reveals that the black guy's been in blackface. It's a white man.
It's so funny. His eyes were like shining.
Yeah.
Because his face was so black.
Remember Jimmy had paper chains on and he thought they were real metal?
Right.
That was the high budget show.
Chains.
That was the big special effect, paper chains.
And those were the paper chains we made in kindergarten.
Yeah, it was great. A lot of people don't know it. Our general manager, Tom, played one of the zombies in that
And they never snapped them out?
No. Did you see that episode?
No, I never saw that one. That sounds great.
It's a real good one. Jimmy's locked up in the mines, and he's doing the will of this bad white guy.
Right, because everybody keeps bringing everybody to this white guy. He's like the wizard.
Yeah. It's cool.
It was very
I have gas. You want it?
If you need to.
No, well, let's wait till Monday.
I read in the paper the other day that Jimmy Olsen's life mate died.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. We talked about that.
Who was it, Professor Winkle?
No, it was another actor. It's another actor.
It was like a writer or a producer.
Yeah, it was like a he wrote screenplays.
Yeah.
Sort of odd to read.
Yeah, I can't believe Jimmy was gay. He did have a twinkle in his eye.
I always thought he had the hots for Perry White.
May-December relationship. We got to do some news.
All right.
It gets serious. No more Superman.
The first show.
Superman show was the worst show. I'd love to go on TV and just do another Superman, but do it bad like that.
Yeah, do it real cheesy. With
Great.
all those fake
special effects?
Great Caesar's Ghost. Just like Lost in Space, where they used to have spaghetti strainers chasing Will Smith. Spaghetti strainer. Look out, Will. It's an intergalactic bucket.
An intergalactic bucket.
Yeah.
It really was a bucket.
Yeah, it's a spaghetti strainer. What do they call that thing?
Like a colander.
A colander.
Right.
A colander. 29-cent colander. Chasing Will Smith through space.
A nuclear mixer.
Golly, Miss Lane.
Golly.
See, you'd have so much better stuff now. Microwaves could be your
enemy.
instruments of torture.
Hold it. There's a microwave in here.
You see the one with the photo enlarger?
Yeah.
They get the guy on the table, and they have a photo enlarger turned upside down, and they're pointing like razor light out of him.
Yeah. Which one was that?
All of them.
On the Lost in Space, you mean?
Yeah, they used to use that stuff all the time on Lost in Space. They captured him and put the photo enlarger on him.
Yeah. There's that cool book about with the stuff they used to use. What's the name of that book?
I can't remember, but I know that they said that they had such a tight budget that one of the guys used to drive through L.A. and, like, pick stuff out of the garbage.
Right.
That he thought that they could use, and they would raid other shows' garbage and pull it in to use it.
Yeah, and use it to chase around the Lost in Space crew.
It would be interesting to track that garbage and see where these things show up.
Yeah. It's pretty wild. Anyway, you were doing the news, Robin.
Yes, well, I guess we have to start off with O.J. We began the week with O.J. We might as well end the week with O.J. I'm a little bit O.J. saturated.
Are you sick of O.J.?
Yeah, I think I've had enough.
Me too. I just wish they'd electrocute him already. Be done with it.
Well, we do have to have a trial first.
That's going to be fun, the trial.
The interesting things that happened yesterday was that the district attorney of Los Angeles decided now he's going to stop all the leaks.
Yeah.
Because he thinks that it's really getting ridiculous, and O.J. may not be able to get a fair trial if this stuff keeps up.
God. I don't think O.J.'s going to have a fair trial. He's very upset about the
release of those 911 tapes showing O.J. marauding through his wife's house, screaming epithets.
Meanwhile, I didn't think O.J. looked that bad in those tapes. I yell at my wife like that all the time.
Well, then you have a pretty sad household.
Yeah. Ask my wife.
You don't yell like that.
All the time.
First of all, you don't you don't break the door down.
No, I don't break the door down.
Before you come in screaming like that.
Bring me that tape of O.J. yelling at his wife. It wasn't that bad. Come on, he was just yelling at his wife.
That was through the phone. He wasn't even in the same room with her.
He wasn't smacking her, though.
She was afraid he was.
They should have doctored the tape to make it sound worse.
You are awful. You know what?
Let me show you.
If your children are living through that, they're going to grow up to be axe murderers, and they should be taken away from you.
Okay. Does that mean I can go out to dinner now without hiring babysitters and looking all over the country
You're
for one?
looking for that.
Yes. Give them a good home, please.
Thank you.
I love those kids. Hold on. I'll play a little bit from it. Cue up to like the middle.
Where O.J. starts screaming.
Yeah. Where O.J.
and you
yells.
can really hear him.
Okay.
Domestic violence, 325 South Gretna Greenway. The suspect has returned in a white Bronco. Monitor comments. Incident 4221. Okay, Nicole. Is he still outdoors? He's in the backyard.
I got to fast forward.
So you got to hear when O.J. yells.
Yeah. Because you don't think this is bad. You're crazy.
No, I don't think it's that bad. You expect O.J. to be like, punching her and stuff.
No. Why would you expect that? See, you, who had everybody pre-sell you the tape, decided it was much worse than it was. If you had heard this for the first time, you would understand the impact. Unfortunately, you heard it last.
Yeah, I was the last.
Had everybody tell you how great it was.
Yeah, when I heard that, I was like disappointed. I wanted to hear like,
phone number, and I gave him my phone book and was
Open that door, baby. I was about to crack this here barbecue grill over your pretty blonde hand, you honky.
So basically, you guys have just been arguing.
Oh, there he goes.
Do you hear what he says?
No.
He says, I'm O.J. I worked my ass off for this family.
Yeah.
And she, a white girl, is doing something.
That's how I yell at my wife, except for the white girl thing. I go, I work my ass off for everyone around here. What is this? Meanwhile, the guy's looking for his golf shoes. That's all. Damn it, why can't I find my... Come on.
Damn it, why can't I find my golf shoes?
Meanwhile, she's on the phone to the police. Thanks a lot.
Where my golf shoes at, baby? Where my golf... Damn it, I leave this thing here all day. Where my golf shoes at? Honey, what you doing? I'm on the phone to the police. Oh, the golf shoes? What the hell you doing, baby?
I actually expected it to sound much worse.
You actually thought you'd hear him beating her.
Right now? Okay, just a moment.
Listen to that. I yell like that.
You do not.
I do, Robin.
What is this line?
I swear.
Your wife wouldn't put up with this.
She does all the time.
I hope she calls in.
It's not that bad.
Looky here, you. I was about to stuff your white ass in the dryer and spin cycle your cheating ass.
Yeah. Are you locked in a room or something? No, he can come right in. I'm not going where the kids are because the kids are...
He's probably just back there yelling about the bicycles in the driveway.
No, he's not.
I done tripped over this half bicycle, damn it. Now, honey, what you doing? Ouch! What the hell you doing, baby? Oh, I'm on the phone, too. Who are you calling now? But I'm just trying to help. Can't you help me, damn it, with my golf shoes?
I need a Band-Aid.
I just tripped over the bicycle. You hear that, officer? Officer? What you mean, baby? What you mean, officer? What you doing over there? You trying to kill the juice? Damn. Call the police again. Can't
So you don't think this is that bad? O.J. didn't kill his wife.
I don't know. I don't know anything. It just doesn't sound that bad to me. That's all I'm saying.
You don't yell like this. Why don't you stop lying?
You calling those police collect, honey? What? That's on my dime. You calling the... I'll beat you like an egg. I'll beat you like an egg. Now, get over here. Get over here, y'all. How dare you? Mama Lucian. Holy mackerel.
I would like to see the day you yell at somebody like that.
Oh, I do. You got to come over to my house, baby.
For 11 minutes?
11, 12, 13 minutes at a clip.
And you act like this out in the yard? You're yelling for all the neighbors?
No, never in front of the yard. Always in private.
Stay on the line. Don't
I got to wait till Sunday when the housekeeper's gone to yell.
get up, okay?
Where my Coke? Where my Coke at? You Clorox-headed dope. Look at your Clorox head.
So you call your wife names and you put her down, degrade her.
Yeah, she does.
In a very loud voice so your children can hear.
No, not in front of the kids. I wait till they're asleep.
I can't stand it when you lie.
No,
like
I do.
that.
No, I yell. I get into heated arguments with my wife. I don't hit her, but I certainly yell at her.
What do you mean heated arguments?
We, if I can't find stuff in the house, my wife will call in and tell you.
I would like you to demonstrate.
It's something that happens. I mean, you just can't do it.
Could you call me? Then have her call me.
Jackie, you've never yelled like that?
You yell at your wife. She yells at you. That's
right. It's the way
like
it is.
Like this?
Much worse than this. Seriously, much worse. I swear. Much worse than this.
Yeah, you don't waste it while somebody's on the
I don't
phone.
threaten her and say I'm going to kick her
You don't
ass.
waste it for the phone.
Right.
Really have that full
I mean, it's genuine. I mean, it's like, and it's over stupid stuff, like I can't find stuff.
But they yell back, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
yeah, she's not yelling back.
No, my wife starts crying, and then she knows I feel so guilt-ridden that for the rest of the day I'm like...
You reduce your wife to tears.
Oh, sure.
You're ridiculous. I'm not even working with you anymore.
Everyone does.
Yeah, me too. My wife reduces
Your wife reduces you to tears. She's a ball buster.
Well, I do believe Jackie's battered.
Allison, damn it, where are my Superman comic books? You know I like to improve my mind.
You're telling me that your wife cries?
Once in a while. Maybe once a year I can make her cry.
Full of it.
It's a challenge. It just happens. I'll say something mean in an argument, and she'll start to cry.
You don't go on like this. It'll be 1 second, and then it's over.
Oh, if you say so.
I'm sure of it.
The stern men always yell at their women.
Well, you should be ashamed and embarrassed.
She yells at me.
That's not the point.
It's my point. I don't care if it's a point. I'm not trying to make points. If I try to make points, I'd be off the radio.
What happened to respect?
Oh, please. You haven't been with someone for 20 years.
10 minutes. And at that rate, I won't be.
You haven't been with someone for 10 minutes.
And that's right. Nobody yells at me.
I've heard you yell at people, my dear.
That's right. I yell at people, and they should leave me.
I've seen you yell at interns.
And they should leave me. Nobody should put up with that.
Right.
Life lessons.
Life lessons from Robin.
All I know is nobody abuses me. That's all I know.
Allison, get back in that kitchen and make me something to eat. What do you mean you don't know where the kitchen is?
It's a horrible life for me.
Anyway, he does. If you're yelling and screaming and carrying on and reducing her to tears.
Oh, like you've reduced every intern that works here to tears.
They don't have to live with me.
Oh, please. They do. They sure do.
They're gone in
I don't want to hear get life lessons from you right now.
Yeah, you're making that up. You
making
can't
what up?
produce one intern that I've made cry.
Do you want me to? All right, Monday I'll bring him in.
I didn't say Monday. I said right now.
Oh, that's because they all left.
Oh,
that's right.
So that's the lesson.
It's a lesson. All right, go ahead. I don't want to talk about this. It's much too embarrassing.
Meanwhile, the woman he was seen out with the night before his ex-wife's murder is going to be on Primetime Live with Diane Sawyer.
That should be interesting.
She says that she doesn't believe that O.J. did this. He would never deny it if he had, she says. And that there's going to be a lot of apologies once everything is known, or at least there'd better be, because she can't believe that a man could have his life ripped out from under him like this.
What school does she go to? Bossies.
That she and O.J. met in 1992.
Yeah.
And that they had a special friendship.
Yeah, he had sex with her and she laid there.
and that she doesn't think he's capable of committing such a crime. He's not a violent person. They asked her if he had ever hit her. She said no, he would never raise a hand to me.
Until he marries her.
Well, that's what you say.
No, O.J., we know for sure he beat his wife. But she sounds like she's in denial, though, don't she?
Yes, very definite. But you don't want to believe that someone you know intimately could do these things, I'm sure.
So what's she doing now? She's home waiting for the Easter Bunny?
And Santa Claus.
Yeah, and Sandy. Ooh, I got to pass such good gas right now. Want me to do it in Gary's face?
Do you want to do it now?
Kind of late in the show. It's a newscast that might make the newscast disreputable. This is news, though.
You really want to do it now? You think instead of Monday at a good time?
Don't blow it
out. Wait, let me just think about it.
Very important decision.
I think this is a whopper.
Really?
Wait.
It's a dud.
What if it's a dud?
Yeah, you haven't done any. Usually you sputter. And
all right, you want to hear it?
Go ahead. Let's see
what it would have been.
Missed.
Let's see what we missed.
Oh, I'm glad you waited.
Oh, that was a good one.
No,
you don't
I'm
understand.
glad you waited.
You don't know what came out there. That's only what you heard.
There was volume there.
There sure was. Oh, my God.
You're dizzy from it.
Robbing the gas mask.
Quickly, please.
All right, well, we'll do it on Monday.
Like the mole men's vacuum.
Anyway, and now as a result of all this O.J. information, I'm reading how hard it is to be a man.
I tell you, I feel so dizzy from that. I think O.J.'s innocent.
This family therapist has now written a book called The Courage to Raise Good Men.
Yeah.
And she says, contrary to popular opinion, that if mothers stay close to their sons, they'll emasculate them.
Right.
And make them grow up to be stunted men.
Yes.
That they should maintain those ties because that allows a man to stay in contact with his own feelings. Men are stripped of their feelings in this society.
Yeah. My mother pussy whips me.
Excuse me?
Is that what you're saying?
No.
No. Thought I was relating.
The reason you're such a good and sensitive man is because you're so close to your mother.
Yeah, that's what I meant. My mother pussy whips me. She calls up. You and Allison have a fight. I would take Allison's side. She's wonderful. And where is your sensitivity? And that's disgusting. You're the father of daughters. Shut up. Oh, boy.
You call your mother on the phone just to talk to her, don't you?
Yeah, sure.
So you haven't cut those ties.
No, I have not.
Most men abandon their mother. Don't you know that?
No, I hit my mother. I like to beat my mother.
You're ridiculous. I'm not going to have these discussions with you.
They called the police on me the other day. I was beating my mother.
Your mother, not your wife.
No.
It's mother abuse.
My wife I love.
But there are a great many men who want their wives to act like mothers.
Yeah, I know.
And they do totally lose contact with their mother over the years. And this family therapist says that she felt a great sense of loss when her son separated from her, and she was having women come into her counseling sessions complaining of the same type of pain. Men should be allowed to continue their relationships with their mothers and feel proud of it.
So true. I suppose, too.
She says that's why men are having so much trouble in our society. They've been taught to win at all costs and separate from their feelings.
Right.
And that, she thinks, is the problem with O.J., if he did what he's being accused of. O.J. Simpson was also the subject of a drug investigation during his career with the Buffalo Bills, according to the Buffalo News.
Wow.
All this stuff comes out now.
Is there anything he didn't do wrong?
Yeah, like now all of a sudden you knew you were going to hear all kinds of weird stuff about this guy.
Bank robber.
Yeah. In his spare time.
What's next?
Bank robber.
Another guy who used to frequent the same bar that O.J. did said that O.J. used cocaine in the 70s but no longer does. He was visited in jail yesterday by Roosevelt Greer.
Oh, no.
Another former football star who's now an ordained minister.
Another klutz. Could have grabbed Sirhan before he shot Bobby Kennedy.
He's always there after the fact.
Yeah, always there with his knitting. That's the big football player who always knits.
Needlepoint.
Needlepoint.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what you want for a bodyguard. A needlepoint guy. I don't know.
Big guy.
Wasn't O.J. on the grassy knoll they're now saying? Oh, let me blast into Gary's face. I got a
You
great
got
one.
a good one now?
Yeah, Gary, get in here. I want to do it. Let's get it over with.
Well, let me just tell you what Roosevelt Greer said to
Nah,
OJ.
forget it. I don't want to do it now.
What?
Let me see what it would have been.
Okay.
I won't do it now. Oh.
What, did that slip out?
No, I haven't done it
Or did you
yet.
fall on the floor?
No, I haven't done it yet. Oh, I got a good one.
You think?
Do it. Wait, I'll do it. I'll blow it off.
Oh, those are good.
That was great. Ooh.
What's
Robin,
funny about that?
Just because what's funny? Guys laugh and women wonder what's funny.
Are they smelling?
Oh yeah.
What's wrong with your nose? It just burned off.
No, because it gets trapped over there. Thank God.
Well, Gary's coming in. You don't have anything to deliver.
No. What is
up,
it? What do you want?
Somebody said you needed me in here.
No. I'm going to wait till Monday.
He's
I could have blasted
testing
you.
some gas. He's doing some test blasts.
Dummy.
What is this?
Just talking about your movie and who you're going to cast for it. Not your movie, the movie that you're producing.
Oh. You want to hear this?
What?
What is it, Kathy?
Being the team player that I am, you should see what Gary just stuffed off his nose so that he couldn't smell your gas.
What is it?
Oh.
Well, you said you were getting your gas?
Yeah, well, somebody said you're going to get blasted, sorry.
So they have a nose full of mentholatum.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so...
Oh, you're such a baby.
Yeah, you sit there and smell it.
This is from Boston Globe. Radio talk show host Howard Stern has big plans for his newly formed film production company. His first project is a movie based on the book Brother Sam by Bill Kinnison, sibling of the deceased comedian. Rumor is that Stern is about to ink Robin Williams to play the lead. He's certainly as frenetic as Sam Kinison, but he'd have to put on some extra weight a la Robert De Niro playing Jake LaMotta in Raging Bull. More about Stern's plans should come into focus tomorrow night when he's a guest on the David Letterman Show.
Were you planning to make some kind of an announcement?
No, I haven't. I don't know where that came from. I haven't spoken to Robin Williams about anything.
Oh.
I don't think Robin Williams...
So how could you be about to ink?
I'm not even sure what that means. I thought that he actually would be a great Sam Kinison.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never mentioned it on the air because I actually would like to contact him, but I don't know where that came from. Somehow the story got confused. But I actually think that if he put on 30 or 40 pounds, he'd walk away with the Academy Award, sort of like Dustin Hoffman playing Lenny Bruce, or in Raging Bull, the Jake LaMotta character.
Sure.
That would be his Academy Award. Because it would be a serious role, and he'd be able to really stretch and also do stuff as a stand-up comic.
He'd be funny and poignant.
Yeah. I think he'd be great at it, but I certainly haven't inked any deal with anybody.
You haven't talked to anybody?
No, not about playing the role of Sam Kinison. I've gotten a lot of letters from people who want to play the role, but...
People are even sending in pictures.
Yeah. It's kind of cool when you're a producer all of a sudden.
People start asking you for things.
Yeah, for work. Plus, I understand with Robin Williams, you got to speak to the nanny first before you can...
Well, that's no way to start the conversation, Howard.
Hello, is this the nanny?
This is no way to get him to call you.
Robin Williams doesn't like me because I had the nerve to say that he married his nanny.
Which he did.
Which he did.
Such a lie.
Which is such a lie.
And now you're willing to admit it.
But now I understand the nanny goes, you have to call the house and speak to him through the nanny.
Yes, because she's a manager, collaborator, she's everything.
Yeah. But actually, I will still offer it to him because I think he'd be brilliant in it. And I have a lot of respect for him as an
Let's
actor.
hope he's big enough to see the opportunity here and ignore that little problem.
It'll be the role of his career. I think. But if the nanny doesn't like it, I don't know.
What are you going to do? Have you called the nanny?
No. Well, my first choice is in jail, OJ. But I think he'd be an excellent Sam Kinison.
Well, OJ talked to Roosevelt Greer yesterday, and Roosevelt says that they just talked about the Bible, and he prayed for him. He wasn't interested in looking at anything else. That's all he wanted to do. He just talked. I prayed with him about his salvation, about knowing who God is, and knowing that there's help in God.
You mean Roosevelt Greer went to visit O.J. Simpson in jail?
Mm-hmm.
And he totally avoided the subject of what's going on. Like, they avoided the fact that O.J.'s in jail. And
right. And he just prayed and talked about the Bible.
He gave O.J. a Bible. O.J. took the Bible, hit himself over the head with it. I take that Bible and smack O.J. in the head and go, schmuck, what are you thinking? Didn't they do needlepoint?
I love guys who do that. You're stuck in jail. This is what you got to put up with.
He's bringing a book of fairy tales. It's great. Let me take a break here, Robin.
All right.
And we'll be back with more news.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
By the way, I'll be on Letterman tonight.
That guy never called back.
No. I wonder who's going to be in the green room with Bababooey. Says he's stopping by to be with me. He always comes by and stands around. I think he's hoping to offer him a job. I think my wife originally said she was going to come, but I don't think she's coming. Thank God, because you know what? It's always a disappointment. Everyone comes. First of all, they build the green room like they're angry at you for coming. I have never. You've been backstage at Letterman.
Yeah.
And first of all, they put you in a room with a TV set with horrible reception. You can't even see the Letterman show.
And you're on top of everybody else in the green room.
Everyone's piled into the green room, except the really cool people don't come into the green room. Like John Cougar Mellencamp, you won't see him before the show. You won't get to meet him.
No, you're in there with the stupid Petrick people.
Yeah. You walk into... It's unbelievable. You walk into the green room, and it's like some idiot kid and his parents who Dave is going to do a human interest thing with. The world's fastest speller.
The last time we were in there was a woman who submits material to Dave from time to time, and he uses it every once in a while.
Yeah.
She lives in L.A., so they finally let her come and watch from the green room one day.
Yeah.
And Dave was going to meet with her later after the show.
Yeah, so I always end up going into the green room thinking that's where you're supposed to go, but stars aren't supposed to be in the green room.
In the meantime, But
I don't know how to think like a star.
Right, I never understand why they're not in there.
Yeah, why? Where do they go? Do you ever see, like, you usually sit there and wait for me. Do you ever see John Cougar Mellencamp come through there?
No.
So how does he get on? Do you ever see Sharon Stone get into
They sit in their dressing room until the segment producer brings them right through.
Well, I want that.
That's what you should do. You should demand that.
But they don't even go through the green room.
I don't think so, no. No, they don't.
Why am I the only one that goes to the green room?
The only people I've seen in there are like, sort of like B celebrities. Like I saw, I don't want to insult anybody, but I saw like Crowded House in there.
Yeah, right.
And I saw like Chris Everett in there. But you don't see Sharon Stone in there.
No, you don't see.
I saw Carl Lewis in there.
Right.
Yeah.
Never Bill Murray, never any of the big people.
And I'm sitting in there with a spelling bee person. And listen, not that I think that I'm better than anyone, but why do they think I'm worse than everyone? Why do they not say to me, hey, Howard, you don't sit in the green room. We're going to take you the special Sharon Stone way in. Or Madonna.
I don't think you're accorded the proper respect.
I am not treated with respect.
I've been saying that to you for a long time.
On the Jay Leno show, I'm never in a green room. There's nothing resembling a green room.
You know that the last time we were there...
And those dressing rooms are built like they don't want you there.
Oh, that's a closet.
Put you in a closet, stuff you, and then, my agent shows up. His assistant isn't coming this time because he said, I don't want to go into a room with 900 people and stand there.
Howard, the last time we were there...
I'd be thrown out every minute.
The TV that's in that room, it's probably like a 20-inch TV, which is small when you have a bunch of people watching it. And you know how when like the color tube, when the tube goes and everything's just green?
Yeah.
That's what happened.
I know.
So we watched you like you were from Mars.
I know.
It was green.
Resembled because the green room. Oh, Leno gives me helicopters. Dave gives me agita. No, but it is really weird, that whole pecking order, too, because even in the green room, they throw some people out who aren't even important enough. Like the writers all hang out in there. And then suddenly, like, you can't even find a seat. Like, I'm standing up in the green room. I want to find out for me, like, why. Find out where I'm supposed to stand.
I'll help you out with that today. I'll make sure that your segment producer knows that you should go straight from dressing room to stage.
Yeah.
High.
Dressing room to stage.
That's
and then
right.
back to dressing room. No stops.
Right.
No stops in between.
Because I get off, and then all of a sudden, I'm in the green room, and now I have to submit myself to looks from all of these peons who now cast judgment on me. They don't sit there and go, nice job. They just look at you. Like you just came out of a disaster. Because some of them hate you. Some of them are jealous of you.
Some of them don't understand what just happened.
Yeah, right. And you walk out, and they're just staring at you.
Well, the weirdest
and
thing,
you feel like you did bad.
The weirdest thing that would always happen is if you would do something wild on the show, you would always have to come back out through the green room. And there would be people that would sort of, you come out and they'd sort of like turn their backs away.
Yeah, I mean, who wants to be experiencing that on a show?
Of course, the worst time ever was when you talked about how Judy Carn used to get smacked around by Burt Reynolds.
Yeah.
And then you walk by and there was Chris Everett, and we didn't know that she used to date Burt.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was a whole uncomfortable thing. I don't want that. I don't want to be responsible for my actions.
Or what you say.
Right. I don't want to be held responsible for what I say. It is so weird on that show. I can't tell you. Now I know why I'm uncomfortable. I am not made to be comfortable.
They must have other dressing rooms. You don't think that the big stars sit in a little cubby hole the way you do?
Yeah, you might be right.
There has to be other dressing rooms.
I got the number over there. You want to call?
No, wait a second.
I know it's getting late, but do you want to call?
Yes, I'm very upset about your treatment over there.
Howard, are you saying that you're going to get a smaller dressing room than, say, Kate Nelligan? Like they're going to give her the big room?
Something's going on. Here, wait, hold it a second.
I can't imagine that happening, but usually he's in the same room.
This is the office number. I have all the numbers in my computer, Robin.
Very good, Howard.
I'll bet you any amount of money.
That computer has finally come in handy.
Yeah, finally worked right.
I'll bet you right now that you never get anybody on the phone of importance.
Really? I got gas. You want it in your face now? Want to get it over with?
No.
Come on.
All right. Wait, no, let's do this. Let's do
you got to do this.
Bababooey.
Hello?
I guess you're not saved by the bells there.
All right, I'll do it on Monday. I'll speak. Have a nice weekend. Why do you have to suffer that indignity on a Friday?
Yeah, you can have at least 2 nights.
Spare me the indignity of getting it, having to walk and face the whole Letterman crew today.
Right.
Where they sometimes see me as less than a peer.
That might be something, though.
Having to face Morty.
Oh, let me just let it out then.
Okay.
This is what you would have accepted.
Well, let's see. See, I would have taken that.
Oh, that would have
But
hurt.
you don't move away from his cheek for another
Come over here and smell.
55 seconds.
Why? Why do it twice?
What is with the phones over there? Don't they work? I'm getting a busy signal, I think.
No, that's not a busy signal.
That's not?
What is that?
Sounds like
someone hanging up.
Oofa.
You smell that?
No, and I'm not gonna.
Oh, you will, but that'll be Monday's show. Look at Gary. Look at Gary's face after I pass him. Oh, wait, I'm getting through now, Rob.
Late show.
Yeah, it's Howard Stern radio show live on the air. Can you put anyone on the phone, particularly Daniel? Or I'll even talk to you. You want to talk to me?
I don't think I should.
Oh, it's okay. Come on. Thanks.
Let me see if Daniel's here.
All right.
Okay, one moment.
If not, I'll talk to you. Or tell David. Tell Dave it's me. He goes on stupid David Brenner show.
Not that you think David Brenner is stupid.
No, I don't think you know, but his show is stupid. No, I love David Brenner.
Hi. Is
Hi.
this Howard?
Yeah.
Okay, Daniel's not in. He's up in the briefing at the moment.
Great, he's waiting for Howard to call him.
Can I give you a message on the air, please, for him? Thank you. Can I?
Actually, I got it. Can you hold for a second?
Yeah, okay.
What's going on over there?
Sounds like someone's tickling her. Everybody puts me on hold like I'm nobody.
Yeah.
I'm a producer.
Again, if you called in and said, this is Sylvester Stallone, I want to talk to Dave.
Oh, this is Sylvester
You
Stallone.
think he stops at Daniel?
I need to speak to Dave.
she's asking if it's all right for her to talk to you.
Yeah, I know.
And it's not.
Yeah, nothing's all right over there. Put on
Not
Bob.
without approval.
You said, can I talk to Dave? And she said, hold on.
Yeah, hey, who's this?
Daniel.
Hey, Daniel, hi.
Are we
hey,
in
Daniel.
the briefing?
What?
Are we in the briefing room?
No.
All right. Hey, Daniel, we're on the air for a second. I have a quick question. This has nothing to do with the pre-interview.
Okay. You can do the interview afterwards, right?
Yeah, no problem.
Have you had your talk with Dave yet?
No.
When's the meeting with Dave?
Soon.
Okay. Here's my question. How come when I'm on the show, I have to walk into the green room and sit there with like some imbecile who spells fast or something and his whole family and
That's
like
where all the guests sit.
No, that's not true. How come I never see Sharon Stone sit in the why am I treated like that?
You're paranoid.
No, I'm not. Sharon Stone doesn't sit in the green room.
Yes, she does.
I walked out from my segment and Sharon Stone wasn't there.
Never
Madonna didn't sit in the green room. How do they get into? They do not.
Yes,
Did you close off the green room for her?
What?
Did you close off the green room?
No.
She sat there with a bunch of people.
Nobody gets preferential treatment.
Every time I've done the Letterman show, I
the
never.
Vice President of the United States was on the show. He sat in the green room.
Really?
Yes.
Say, I swear to my Lord Jesus Christ.
I swear to my Lord Jesus Christ. It's the truth.
Really?
Yep.
I've never seen him in there.
Well, you weren't on with
John Cougar Mellencamp is going to be in the green room.
I assume so.
Because I'll tell you something. Every time I walk out and he's like the next segment or something or some big star, I never see them.
Well.
And I'm the only one who sits here like some kind of bum.
That's not true.
I know this is true, Robin. You've seen it. You've sat there the whole time.
Like I said, the only other big star I saw in there was that dog. That was
Robin comes with me, right? And Gary comes with me. And they sit there while I'm on, and they never see the next celebrity come into the room.
All right.
Now, something
All right,
is
I did see B.B. King.
There you go.
Yeah, big deal. B.B. will be anywhere. I know B.B. He's not special.
I told B.B. that was the dressing room.
All right. I got to go up to my briefing now. I'm going to go upstairs, okay?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. I have a question.
Right afterwards.
And here's a question for Dave in the briefing. Why does he go on David Brenner's show and not mine?
You got to ask him that.
No, why don't you ask him that? That's what I want to talk about.
I'll ask him for you, and I'll talk
why don't you transfer us up?
Your show.
Hey, why don't you do me a favor? Give me an exclusive with the reclusive Letterman.
There you go.
Transfer me up to him.
All right, listen, I'll call you.
Oh, he's better than I am. He's better than I am, right? Everybody's better than me on that show. Let me tell you something. I'm sick and tired of being treated ridiculously.
You're treated very well when you come to the show.
No, I'm not. I'm treated like I'm some kind of buffoon.
Oh, Howard.
We notice a difference.
Not true.
Tell Letterman to get on.
Upstairs, okay? I'll talk to you after the briefing.
I don't like how abusive you are. I'm going to complain about you when I get there.
Okay. All right.
How dare you?
Howard, you realize not only can't you get Dave on the phone, but now Morty doesn't even talk to him.
Oh, yeah. Morty became a whole star because I exposed him. I outed him. He can't get that caliber of woman. As soon as Dave drops him, he'll never get that. They treat me like I'm gay Bob Smith the first time on The Tonight Show. I'm Howard Stern, damn it. I'm somebody. I've arrived.
You bring big ratings.
Call them up and tell them I've arrived, Gary. I'm serious. Call them up and say Howard has arrived. If I was Morty, I'd take pictures of all those women because tell them someday it's going to dry up on them.
You know, he hasn't done that thing that they usually do. You know, you get to that level and then you marry one of those models just so you can say you had her.
No, Dave is single, so Morty will be single. If Dave gets married, Morty will get married.
Oh, I see.
It all works that way.
He does what Dave does.
Right.
Well, let's finish up the news and get out of here.
Why should we do that?
Well,
I'm having fun. I love radio. I'm here for. I'm not even getting paid right now. I love it. That's why I'm here. We're not getting paid for this extra hour we're doing today. We've
already done an extra hour, Howard. We're into the second hour.
We're into the sixth hour of the show
that we don't get paid for.
Well, this is good. Now we'll be finished with all the E-shows. It'll be a year's worth of shows.
Well, let me just tell you that Paula Jones, that woman who was accused the president of sexual harassment, she was paid $50,000 by the No Excuses Jeans Company to be their spokesperson for a while. And yesterday at a news conference, she announced that that money would be going in her legal defense fund so that she will be able to continue her fight.
She's silly. That makes her case look very suspicious.
Well, she does need money, I guess, to mount a case.
I don't know. Sounds to me like she wants to be a celebrity.
The head of the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation denies that his company was deliberately manipulating nicotine to keep its customers addicted to cigarettes. He also feels that the FDA is trying to set him up.
The FDA better get off their backs. I'm telling you, this country's going downhill, and you take away the tobacco industry from the South, we're going to be sucking pond water. I saw a congressman on TV, black guy. He got on there. He says, hey, I'm just trying to think this thing through here for a second. This is a big industry we're going after, and if we bring them down, there's a lot of people out of work. Big Brother shouldn't be involved in cigarettes.
You think people are going to stop smoking? No, they're not.
No, but I'll tell you what some people are trying to do. They're trying to regulate the tobacco industry. The lawyers are suing the tobacco. Listen to this. The lawyers are suing the tobacco industry successfully and saying, oh, my client didn't know cigarettes were bad for him. Now, that's going to ruin the tobacco industry. They can't afford to do that after a while.
Well, whole states are suing the tobacco industry now.
That's right. Well, maybe next we'll get to stop making cars and growing food, and then we'll be completely ruined. We'll be like a wild Africa.
We'll just wait for things to be brought here.
Right. We'll wait for care packages to drop out of helicopters, and we'll fight each other for food, and we'll have flies zooming around our heads like a third world nation.
We're the country that does that.
Yeah, well, hopefully we'll be dead before that happens. Soon we'll be running around in tiger clothes, eating our neighbors.
Oh. But you say that'll make us better basketball players.
Yeah, that'll be great, except there'll be nowhere to play basketball. We'll be like a third world nation. We'll be like a wild tribe, a wild Zulu tribe. That'll be wonderful. No cars, no food, no tobacco. We'll just be cannibals. And we'll hold spears and cook people in pots.
We'll have to go back to wrapping the leaves and smoking them.
Right. We'll chase a zebra for dinner. That's going to be fun. Provided there's no zebras here in this country.
How are we going to do
That's right. We're up S Creek.
This weekend, they say we could see the worst gridlock ever. They're advising drivers to leave the car at home and take mass transit.
Why?
Because of all the gays in town and the big parade.
Those gays. And I was interviewing them.
There's the big Stonewall 25 parade at 9 a.m. on Sunday.
Can people, now that we're on TV, can people see how upset I am by this, that it's not a joke with me? I don't care if you're gay. Go out and have all the butt sex you want. I'm saying, for God's sakes, leave the parade somewhere else. Go to New Orleans and have parades, where you're supposed to have parades.
The gay games are having their closing ceremony tomorrow.
We got sphincter lock in this city, not gridlock, Robin.
And along with the Stonewall 25 parade, there's a counter parade staged by the Act Up group.
Oh my God!
It's scheduled to start at noon.
A counter parade? Why are they countering a gay parade? Act Up is countering a parade?
Yes, I don't know why you'd have to talk.
Oh, for goodness'
I just tell you why. They expect there to be a lot of gridlock.
I don't want any parades. I don't want gay, Israel, Puerto Rican, black parade, Irish parade. I don't want any parade.
They haven't even talked about the street festivals. I'm sure there's going to be a couple of streets blocked off with a bunch of booths sitting on it.
Selling all that bad food, dirty water.
Only time I ever see falafel.
Jackie ate a falafel yesterday. He vomited. Tell Robin you vomited.
What is falafel?
Didn't you vomit yesterday?
So awful sounds like so awful.
Yeah, well, what happened yesterday? Tell Robin. You were on your way to get your car, and what happened?
I ate one of those things at one of those sidewalk stands of falafel, and I threw up a little in my parking garage.
She threw up in the park. You really did.
Oh, that's pretty funny, Jackie.
Where did you throw up? On the garage or, like, in the bathroom?
No.
In your car?
In my car.
No, really.
In the toilet.
In the toilet?
You had to ask those guys for their bathroom.
I use the bathroom every day. I unload before I drive home.
Jackie's like a dog. He has to scent every place he goes.
Jackie vomits every day before he goes home. What happened? Were you sick?
Yeah, I was feeling a little ill.
Yeah.
Before you ate or after?
4,050 beers that I had the night before.
Did you have diarrhea?
I didn't check.
You know, I'm a grown man. I haven't thrown up since I was like a little kid.
Yeah.
Jackie vomits on a regular basis.
Man thinks nothing of it.
All right. Well, there's too many parades in the city. That makes me want to throw up. Why don't we throw a parade for OJ? A lot of people support him. Let's throw a parade for him.
Yeah, the OJ support parade.
Yeah, why not?
Broncos. There you go.
We'll all drive white Broncos.
Denny's is in trouble again, you know, the restaurant chain. A Long Beach, California man and his nephew have sued for $50 million.
All right. That should cover expenses.
Charging the chain with discriminating against Mexican Americans.
Yeah, let's put Denny's out of business. Let's put everyone out of business. The lawyers run around trying to put everyone out of business.
Last month, Denny's agreed to pay $45 million to settle civil charges by the Justice Department that they discriminated against hundreds of black customers.
Yeah, put Denny's out of business. They've got $50 million. Where does Denny's come off getting $45 million? You know how many of those pancakes they got to sell to make $45 million?
Obviously, they had it.
They got to sell like 300 million pancakes. The Mexicans.
The suit says that after...
Well, they should go to Mexico and sue somebody.
Ricardo Rangel and his nephew Jason returned from Mexico, they accidentally began paying a bill with Mexican money.
Yeah, and what happened?
The cashier responded by saying, all you Mexicans are alike. You try to beat somebody out of something.
That's not Denny's doing it. It's some misguided fool. For God's sakes. Oh, $50 million because somebody was racist. I thought they did something horrible at Denny's and made them take off their sombrero. Oh, for God's sakes, this country is nuts. In the old days, you would go to a lawyer and say, I want to sue Denny's because I gave them Mexican... Someone made a racist comment. I should be able to sue every black guy in Roosevelt. Should have heard what they called me. Filthy honky, dirty white boy,
Unfortunately,
jerk.
They don't own any businesses.
Yeah, I can't sue anybody. I've had... What, no one's ever had a racial thing said to them? What, do you think that's the fault of Denny's? What, do you think Denny's wrote a memo? Please insult every Mexican who comes in here with Mexican money.
Here's what you say to Mexicans.
Let me blast one in Gary's face right now. I don't care what time
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Get in here,
Go
Gary. I'm going to do it right now. Get in here, quickly. I'm so annoyed.
Monkey.
Get your cheek next to my butt. Come on. Take it now like a man.
Slowly.
There you go.
I got thermal pants.
Oh, put your nose in the crack.
All right,
Did you do that? Was that you?
That was me.
Oh, wow.
It's almost late. It's 15 seconds.
No, that's like 5.
5 seconds. All right.
Freddie's keeping the time.
Keep going, Howard. Started at 25 bucks.
Is his
Should I take home this breath?
Is his face pressed against you?
Yes, it is. It is.
Turn your stomach. That's 15 seconds.
Oh, don't strain.
It's a long time a minute, huh, Bababooey?
Coming up on 30 seconds.
He's not talking. He's trying to hold his breath.
You got to take a breath soon. I know he can't hold it.
Tickle him.
Coming up on 35.
You smelling anything, Gary?
He's holding his breath.
He won't talk. Was that him?
No.
No.
How much time? How much? What's 45?
45 seconds.
You got 15 more seconds.
Oh, he's holding.
He's holding his breath.
Now, what are you going to do? He's allowed. Somebody's messing with him back there.
That was Steve Gorilla.
That's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, and he held his breath the whole time.
Yeah, believe me, it's on his face.
It's still a picture, you.
He's going to throw up.
No, I didn't. I didn't smell anything. I really didn't.
Liar.
I didn't.
I smelled it.
He just snapped himself in the head with that.
I genuinely.
You smelled it.
I really didn't.
Did it feel warm?
Come here, let me smell your face.
Here.
Ooh. He just smelled
Maybe
it.
you just don't have any ability to smell.
Look at his mustache. He had to lick it because it was all dried out from my gas.
It's over. I can have a good weekend.
Darn it.
So proud of yourself.
Man, that
so
was
happy.
a big one. All right, now you got to repeat.
Okay.
Wolf. I am so.
Wait, hold on a second. When does the repeating stop?
Never.
No.
You will repeat whenever.
Have a great Friday.
Wolf. I am so apologetic that I forgot to give you the names of guests on frequent occasions. Wolf, my wonderful Wolf. I will not ever doubt my Wolf.
I will not ever doubt my Wolf.
My Wolf knows how to bet basketball.
My Wolf knows how to bet basketball.
Mr. Wolf, I promise to continue to amaze you. With how annoying, dumb, smelly, and incompetent I remain. All right, there you go.
Flunky.
What time is it? We got to get out of here. But go ahead, Rob.
Let me go on.
Yes. Guy just accepted my wind in his face.
Took it like a man. Give me credit.
No, you didn't breathe.
A real man would have sucked in.
A real gay man.
There he goes with that gay bashing again.
Yeah, go ahead, gay bash.
Michael Jackson went to visit Cab Calloway.
Really?
In the hospital yesterday. You know, Cab had a stroke.
Yeah.
They said that Cab couldn't talk. He's 86 years old and has suffered a stroke. Couldn't talk, but he did recognize Michael. I don't know how they could tell. Apparently, Michael said to him, "We love you. I love you. The world loves you. You can't do this. You've got to fight. You've got to get better."
All right, that's nice. It's a nice thought. Chad Calloway, wonderful man, wonderful entertainer.
They said in one of the London tabloids the other day that Michael Jackson has extended an invitation to O.J.'s children to stay with him while O.J.'s having this problem. O.J.'s children are named Sydney and Jason, I think. No, Sydney and something. I forget what.
Sydney's the girl. I'd love that for a girl.
Sydney is a girl, so they didn't know that Sydney was a girl. They said that Michael had asked the two boys to come live with him.
Get out of here.
About the girl. I'm just telling you what they said in the London tabloid.
I don't believe it.
I don't either.
All right, what else is in the news that I don't accept?
A resolution requiring students be taught that American values are superior to all other foreign or historic cultures never made it to the agenda of a Queens school board yesterday. The board decided to vote against voting on the measure. One of the board members had sponsored the bill. He thinks that American values and American culture is better than other cultures around the world, and he wanted the culture of America to be promoted in that way in the school system, but they decided not to take up that issue.
Yeah.
He says the board members are all cowards and just couldn't face the backlash they'd get from the media. If you've turned up your nose at a veggie burger, think again. A new study in Britain shows that vegetarians have a reduced risk of cancer and live longer than meat-eating people.
I can't wait to see Gary's face on my tush on E.
Apparently, the diet based on cereals, fruits, and vegetables is healthier than one based on meat and dairy products. Researchers admit the findings aren't enough, though, to tell people to give up meat entirely.
I just picked my nose.
Well, that'll be seen on E, too.
Will they see me eat it?
Setting a fire on the set of The Tonight Show.
He pleaded not guilty?
Yes.
But he was guilty of doing it.
I don't know how he could do that, but that's why our legal system doesn't work.
They got him on video.
Yeah, he did it on camera, but he pled not guilty. So
want to make him pay? Sentence him to sniff my gas for a week, like Gary just had to do.
And a Prince William's County man.
Prince William. That's who I look like with my long hair.
Has been arrested. Actually, he was arrested in December and charged with felony child abuse. He pleaded guilty the other day. What did he do?
What did he do?
He used an electric grinder and sandpaper to remove some tattoos from his son's finger.
Dad. I hope that kid gets real famous and this ignores his dad.
Timothy Shotwell entered his plea on Wednesday, and he faces up to 10 years in prison when he's sentenced in August.
Wow.
He was arrested in December after he took an electric grinder to his 14-year-old son's left middle finger to remove a homemade tattoo. The police testified that he also used sandpaper on the left ring finger. The tattoo showed the number 93. The year Shotwell's son said that he became a skinhead.
So maybe it served him right. You mean he didn't print Ozzy on his hand?
No.
Like every other?
He wanted to remember that date. And his father took, obviously, a dim view of the whole situation and decided to grind and sandpaper off the number.
I know a guy chopped off his son's head to remove his hat. He didn't like what he was wearing. Well, that's pretty wild.
Can't imagine why his son would want to become a skinhead.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that was fun. Very, very much fun, Robin. Is that what's happening?
No, that's only what's happening.
That's only what's happening. Wait, I got to pass wind. Where's Gary?
You can't do it again.
Oh, that's it, huh?
That's it.
Jackie Joke Man, where are you going to be? Let's take a look at your credits. I see you're not going to be on The Tonight Show with Gay Bob.
No, you're not going to have an HBO special.
And you're not going to be writing...
with Steven Spielberg.
Right, okay. Let's see what you're going to be doing. You'll be tonight at the Comedy Loft in Nanuet, New York. Oh, I got a good one for Gary.
You can't give it now.
This is what would have been.
Oh.
Still going, Robin.
What? He didn't breathe, though. Next time you're going to have to make the bet that he has to blow out all the air.
7 minutes.
And stay there for at least 5 minutes.
Yeah, because that's like, what's the difference between doing that and bringing in scuba equipment so you don't have to breathe?
Right.
Yeah, it's a joke.
See his little exhale, inhale?
Yeah.
That was very funny.
Jackie Platinum Joke Page Martling tonight. Big show at the Comedy Loft in Nanuet, New York. It'll be a fun show tonight. Real big show, and Jackie's going to be doing some wild stuff. Next Thursday, June 30th at Chuckles Comedy Club in Mineola on Long Island. And Jackie getting some wild reviews on his new comedy CD. $10 plus free shipping and handling. Call 1-800-323-5464. Jackie says to me the other day, hey, you keep saying I'm getting wild reviews. Have you actually seen reviews? I go, no.
I thought maybe you actually listened to it.
All right. I'll listen to it.
I know.
Where is it? You know, I've been using them for coasters.
Oh, you son.
No, it's a very good... Actually, I have listened to it, and it's very funny.
Well, I've heard some of it played on the air. I thought it was very funny.
Fred Norris Band tomorrow night at the Roost 3 in North Bergen, New Jersey. And don't miss boy Gary tomorrow at the Knickerbocker Arena in Albany, hosting a block party before the Firebirds football game. Also, don't miss Stuttering John and his band opening up for Motley Crue and King's X tomorrow night at the Starplex in Dallas, Texas. For more information, call 609-546-STUPID. Don't miss Steve Gorilla the Gorilla hosting the Hawaiian Tropic Beauty Contest at Faces in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn next Thursday, June 30th. And Bob Smith, first gay comedian on The Tonight Show, July 13th, and his own HBO special, July 14th. And if you're planning a wedding or summer party and you need a great disc jockey, call Scott the Engineer's Rocket Entertainment in the New York tri-state area. Call 718-BAG-5040. All right, Robin, I'll see you. I'm doing the Letterman show tonight.
That's right. You'll be there.
Want to see the shirt I'm going to wear?
Go ahead. Show me your wardrobe.
Gary, bring in my shirt, but don't say what it is, okay?
Oh, wait a minute. Is this the shirt you got yesterday?
No.
No. Okay.
Don't say anything, though, because it'll ruin it. This is great. Yeah. Let me have that. Here, now, hold up to the camera.
Don't forget the back. Back's good, too.
All right.
That's a beauty.
And I'm not going to say what I'm going to do to the shirt either, but I'll tell you off the air.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, very good, Robin. I'll see you.
You got to watch tonight.
That's right. And watch us on E! tonight. Watch me pass wind into Gary's face. You don't know what you're missing. It's a very funny visual.
Nothing to see. Nothing important. Hardly funny.
And we'll see you.